We're doing island mode while we wait for Tiny to show up, right?
Yeah.
Essentially.
Oh yeah.
Wait, I have
Also to
a
see
question.
Nagito's free time.
Yep.
Wait, I have a question.
I have
So Shiaki stuff only translate to like playable like video games, like actual video games, or it translate to like any game?
Let's fucking go.
maybe just playable video games.
Gamer.
I think it's just
Also,
Real gaming.
Also,
there's-
I have
There's
bad news
dialogue.
about the Danganronpa unused executions or alternate executions or whatever. There is like the only source that has like all of them is just like a video. I literally tried to look for the source, but like it was a Tumblr post, but it got deleted.
I see.
Lost media.
Damn.
Media.
Hey,
And all I
I've
could
turned
find
on the
guys, it's
recording.
island mode. Technically,
Island mode.
it doesn't
And-
matter too much, but like, if we want to, yeah. Can you hear me?
Also, all I
my
could
God.
find was like just.
Oh my
we're
God.
back.
Oh, he's tweaking.
Was it supposed to look like that?
don't look at me like that.
I
I'm back.
remember this. It was just like yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you okay? You were tweaking the fuck out. You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also. No, everyone else feels the same too.
Oh my God.
Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation. Hey, are you listening?
I don't understand. Why am I here?
Just to suffer.
That's right. I was supposed to be at Hope Peak Academy, but all of a sudden I was at a tropical island for some reason. And afterward, that's it! I remember now! There are 15 other students, and then a mysterious self-proclaimed rabbit mascot suddenly appeared. That's right. And I remember what that thing said. It said this was a school trip. Because my memories are fuzzy right now, it seems I don't remember my talent. And since I don't know what the heck is going on, I began collecting these things called hope fragments. And then...
Dude, Hajime, snap out of it.
What? Huh?
Can you hear me? Hello? Hey.
Yeah.
Hajime.
Oh my god. Oh! It's a different UI again. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
the UI is different.
Oh
Do you
wow.
think you're safe?
Why are you so small?
I changed 3.
You
I'm
look like
far
someone
away.
shrunk you by like 25%.
Do you know how distance works, Hajime?
I just feel like you should be a little taller to compare to the tree that's next to you.
Okay, well, I'll stand a lot closer next time. Hey, are you okay? You know who I am, right?
Oh my god. Wait, you're Nagito Komaeda! Oh!
That's right.
The ultimate
Nagito
lucky
Komaeda
student.
from the hit game Undertale. I'm so relieved. I thought you forgot about me.
Yeah.
Like you didn't finish my free times during the main game or something.
Yeah, oops. You didn't want to talk to me. Very sad.
That's true. You suddenly started staring into space, and no matter what I said, you wouldn't respond.
Sorry, what happened to the others?
Ah, that's right. We need to hurry. A weird thing suddenly appeared on the monitor and told us to go to Jabberwock Park, where nothing bad will happen. Usami and the others are already there. I wonder what's going to happen this time.
So
Nothing
true.
ever
What's
ever
going
happens
on?
in Jabberwock Island.
Strange uneasiness filled us as we hurried over to Jabberwock Park. Danganronpa, the game where infamously nothing bad ever happens.
Of course.
Nothing bad
All
ever
the fun and
happened.
games.
Once we arrived, we heard Usami's scream echo throughout the area.
Oh.
Oh,
Wait,
Oh, cool. He's not here.
who's not here?
no, he's not here.
Damn it.
Who's not here? Oh my god.
Remy's not here either. Never mind, Remy's here.
Sarah's
Oh
Remy.
my
here.
god.
Speak of him.
Remy.
God.
Yes?
Oh, Steve
Alright.
Fire. Wait,
Wait,
Going to play.
wait, I was
Tell
doing
me.
Okay.
Wait, I was doing it.
Do
Oh, yeah.
what?
And,
Oops.
I
yeah.
can hear you. Say it
Sarah.
again.
Chilling.
Where are you? Where are you hiding?
Oh my god.
Yo.
Hey, where are you? Show yourself.
Oh my god.
Yo. Again.
He's gonna do the thing.
Again,
He's gonna do the
No,
thing. Oh my
again.
god.
Hooray.
Danganronpa.
Danganronpa. No way.
Why, hello there. Thank you all for waiting. Long time no see, guys.
Been a week.
Been like a
Sound
week.
like
I
a
am
week.
Monokuma. I'm the. Well, okay.
Oh.
Go.
Damn, it's really silent here all of a sudden.
Steam Fire lock in.
Or get-
Wait,
get a better
I don't
mic.
think
Fire.
I don't think most of that line captured.
Yeah.
We got
There you are. Cheerio.
Oh my god.
Lord.
Blarg. Oh. Just grab him.
Oh
He's
my
fighting
god.
Hey, you. Don't interrupt me till I'm finished.
Who saw me if she locked the fuck in?
Uh-huh.
It's locked in chapter 1.
Yeah.
Stop.
Oh my god.
Coup de grace. Asuma. Usami final splash park.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Damn!
Love and justice always wins in the end.
Yo.
I can't believe I lost to Usami.
Too noisy.
Damn!
Now you've learned your. Now that you've learned your lesson, don't ever interfere with this school trip ever again.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Bro, he just listens.
And so the black and white bear looking thing hobbled away.
Damn.
We really
That's really that easy.
Not your ass.
It was really that easy.
Just all that.
It's that easy.
If all should locked in.
Oh
This
my
is
god.
what I thought was gonna happen. Like, Osama was just
This is
gonna.
Danganronpa 2 if they installed, like,
Oh.
I don't know, a VPN.
That's why you always
No,
use
Ed,
more
right.
VPN.
Oh.
Who's taking free Sarah?
Oh my
What?
god.
Okay. The hell was that just now?
Oh my god.
Danganronpa 2 with head block.
Yeah.
What a heated battle! Just watching it got me pumped up.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's an epic performance. You did good, Usami.
Hello?
Aw.
I'm here.
Oh my god, hi.
Who is
You're.
Monokuma just got his ass handed to him.
Monokuma
did just
get his hand handed to him. This is apparently island mode is just Danganronpa 2.
Oh, I thought we were doing if.
Oh, we're doing
Oh, we are
Yeah,
doing
we-
if. We wanted to do
this-
Nagito's free times first.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Say the
I'm
line.
your teacher, and I'm supposed to protect everyone after all.
Aw.
Oh my god.
Stick looks like some sort of exquisite blade. Do you intend to kill us with that now?
Or perhaps you intend to make us kill each other on this uninhabited island.
Oh my god.
Ugh. That might be necessary for our survival. After all, food and water will eventually run scarce here.
Cannibal Island.
Oh my god.
That we're not
Evil
gonna
ass
happen
island.
here. Though in some ways, you'll need to survive here. Your lives aren't in any danger whatsoever.
I'm starving.
Oh,
What's
nobody's
over
here.
Why is nobody here? I guess people didn't care about if.
Even though it won the majority vote.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we'll just
Just at spam her, duh. Hold on.
fucking okay. Hold on.
Ding 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 ding
Actually,
ding.
no. I think she's either in class or in work.
Oh, I took her
Fucking
what,
hell.
like for 3 lines or something at some point.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm tagging in.
Hell yeah.
Can you even call that survival?
Jeez, what are you guys talking about? There's no way a killing is gonna happen.
Yeah, she's right. We're on a school trip at a tropical island, right? We should make the most of it.
As long as there's hope, I personally don't mind killing
Oh
or
my
being
God.
killed.
Nagito, calm down. What are you?
He's always the same.
I was just about to say.
Now, it seems as long as we don't do anything strange, we're not in any danger.
Oh my god.
Also, we can leave this island as soon as we finish gathering the hope fragments, right?
Uh-oh.
Wait, what?
Fucking.
That's what I'm saying.
Yoko.
Oh my god.
You're being serious about that.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What is this school trip anyway? What are you trying to make us accomplish on this island?
I shall announce it to everyone right now. While you all relax in this tropical paradise, you must get along and strengthen your bonds with each other.
Hello?
Sorry, I'm late. For once, I was drawing.
Oh my god, let's go.
In drawing den? No.
In drawing den?
That's
crazy.
Drawing in the drawing den.
Hold on,
That's
what
the
do we-
main
what do we
rule.
got here?
We're just doing island mode for Nagito, and then we're gonna do it.
do Nagito 3 times, and then we're gonna switch over there.
Probably just. I
Is
don't know.
I was-
Let me
Island mode is for like the free time events, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was just about to say though, Nagito in a setting where he doesn't have to kill people is like, is he gonna like die from like a lack of like stimulation?
A lack of stimulation.
Hajime, you need to give me
One
choice.
day without hope.
One day without the spinner.
The main rule of this heart-throbbing school trip.
Heart-throbbing school trip?
Why does he look so flabbergasted?
Yeah.
Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nourishing hope and lazing about, free from pain, free from suffering. And so, this lovey-dovey, heart-throbbing school trip starts right now.
What the hell does that even mean? There's no way I can believe such a foolish.
Love!
Oh my god, it's been so long since I heard her voice.
Alright. Now that it's decided, let's go swimming. Fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah! I expect something like this would happen, so I took the liberty of wearing my swimsuit under my clothes.
Damn.
How did she expect something?
Oh, what a whole thing. I did too.
Oh, this guy.
Let's just
Unfortunately-
not voice him at all.
Wait, you guys, hold on.
Pretend he doesn't exist.
I wish every character
it's a
had
race?
a specific voice line, so that we could just like control what voices do and don't come on.
You know what
That
we
would
should
be
do every
great.
time? You know what we should do every time?
Unfortunately, the bringing everyone back to life means that Teru Teru is also around again.
You know what we should? You know what we should do every time Teru Teru comes up?
Well, hopefully it won't be much longer.
Everybody just spam the soundboard when he comes on.
Oh my god.
Then it's a race to the ocean.
Sweet.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the same. It's
Oh,
the
it's the
same
same
thing again.
thing.
A white
Yeah.
sandy beach, crystal clear ocean. High school students enjoying themselves.
I'm also here.
Oh, shit.
What was that?
This feels like a resort. There's no other way to describe it.
Oh, my 15
I
metal
don't have to doubt
pipes.
this at all. Oh my god. And so the curtain to our school trip has been raised.
Yay!
Oh my god. Oh, right.
And then, unironically. Alright, I'm reading what island mode is. There's like some bullshit resource management shit that we don't have to care about.
Ooh, just
No, you have to
just
remember that.
make it fail, make it fail, make it fail.
Yeah. Hajime, you didn't build the I don't know, you're going to jail.
He's gonna die.
I'm sorry, I've
Don't
never
worry
played
about it.
Minecraft.
He's gonna die. He's gonna die.
Oh my
He's
god.
gonna-
What was Usami doing?
What's Nakamura doing there?
What was Nakamura
Oh
doing
no, she's being a red herring.
Dangan Island.
Island.
Yippee!
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Nagito, don't be afraid when there's an ugly bastard next to you.
Oh my god.
Wait, if it's
Alright.
Dangan Island, does that mean it's Bullet Island?
Yeah, I was just
I
about to
I
say.
guess.
What? Is that how it works?
Oh, shooting for
Yeah,
the
Dangan
stars.
is
There it is.
Oh,
Buzz reputation.
Huh. Did Sami just die?
No, no.
Nah,
She does that sometimes.
Damn.
She did do that a few times.
She did do that more than once.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Alright, time for quote-unquote gameplay, I think. Okay.
After we,
Oreo.
after we
Time
played
for
to our
a
heart's content, we listened to
homosexuality.
Usami and returned to the park once again. Oh my god.
I shall explain how everyone must spend your time on this long-awaited school trip.
What the heck does that mean? We can't just spend time playing around?
Damn.
Ugh, so we're finally getting to the point.
What are we doing?
As I recall,
We're doing
Chloe. Ew. Ew. As I recall, you said we had to survive here. What does that mean, huh?
Replaced Chloe.
Damn.
Or, I don't know.
Oh, it's
Oh,
we're
it's me actually.
we're
You
going
know
to
what?
the intro to island mode. So we
Sorry, I
can
forgot.
do
Yeah, I
Nagito
looked at her. I was like,
3
oh, Usami.
Who are you?
What's she doing here?
times.
Why are you normal?
You know, island
right. You have to survive.
island mode is just Danganronpa 2 if Usami decided to lock in.
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna ask you we're gonna do Island Moon, but I wasn't sure. Okay, that's nice.
We're speedrunning it,
Yeah.
doing Nagitos, and leaving.
I don't. This doesn't really feel like a speed run.
Hope fragment. So, from this point on, everyone on this island will cooperate and live together for 50 days.
Oh my god.
Oh, bruh.
50 days? That's a super long time.
That is like a super.
That is a super long time.
Oi.
That long? God, am I pre-character development for
Yeah,
Hiko?
you're
or-
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
This
free
is
character development.
everyone's been zipped back to the start, which means that Terra is also there.
Character development.
So whatever he speaks, we just skip
Yeah, this might just be mechanics if we want to like skip it really fast, but there's like character dialogue. Oh, I don't care. It doesn't. What do people feel?
I mean, you might as well- you might as
Cooperate.
well do it.
We want Nagito. Oh, who cares about, like, more importantly, what do you mean by cooperate?
In the class goal.
Oh my god.
Class goal.
Wow, she's just the same as the end of Danganronpa 2.
Yeah.
In order to make everyone get along even more, alright, you'll Leslie ask you to work together to make things!
Oh my god.
Simply put, you guys will work together to create the item that I ask you for.
Ugh. I don't want any trouble.
If we can't do it, are we going to get punished?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
In another world,
Oh god, don't be absurd! There's no killing game or anything like that. I mean, what are you talking? That's crazy, dude. I mean, you
Yeah,
know,
and I would willingly die if it was for the sake of hope.
He literally did just
listen,
finish saying that as well.
You're killing you. No need to drag it out.
oh man, you know, so I'm glad none of you will pull anything like that. And our good friend Nagito here, the most normal guy ever, our ultimate lucky student. You know, he's
my
so
God.
normal, guys, right? So chill.
I don't like the way he's looking at me.
No, don't worry, man. That's just that. Don't worry, bro.
What are you, homophobic?
He's
Not
been here
cool.
5 minutes.
Oh,
and he's
Hajime, you know, we got a rule. You know, we can't be homophobic. You know, we're a institution. You know, and you know, Speak Academy is a progressive. Fucking.
Okay.
No, you're homophobic, man. Fuck up, Hajime. Don't Speak Academy, dude. Come on. In fact, if you achieve your goal, I'll give you something nice.
Aww.
Alright, let's try it. Make an item now.
Oh, this does
my
this does
God.
feel like the tutorial from last time.
First goal I need to make is
A flower pen.
Yeah, here's the resource management. We don't have to care about this.
Yeah, guys, whatever.
A flower pin? What's that?
Oh my
Why did he
God.
say that?
It's a hairpin made from pretty flowers. It's very lovely, love.
Guy who's never gone outside.
Why
is he not outside?
I never saw a girl.
Alright, everybody else sound really bored, but Lou, you have to sound really enthusiastic about it.
Okay. Please make one. Too far?
Where did he
Go.
go?
Wait, hold up.
Water?
You say that, but
Froze the water.
you say that, but what do we have to do?
You are right. We do not have any sorts of materials.
Special shout out to special guest water.
Pirates of the island gathering the materials. But there's no need to worry. I've already gathered the materials you need for your first goal.
Oh my
Oh, shit.
god.
Let's try a practice session first.
It's the tutorial.
So here you go.
Oh my god.
A tree vine.
A knife.
A knife.
A knife.
Give me that.
Wait, I'll make a rope with this glue knife.
Hey.
Okay.
I don't like the way he's
Hajime,
looking at
this
that knife.
kind of familiar.
Oh my god.
You're looking at the knife kind of crazy.
That's tough.
Mr. Ward?
Kind of want to put some glow in the dark paint on it. I'm not sure why.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Is this working Undertale rules where they kind of like remember the reset?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've seen
Please bring it to me
headcanons
when
where
you're
it's like,
finished.
this is how you wake them up. You have to do island mode.
Oh, interesting.
Mm.
Honestly,
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Like running the Neo World program like it was meant to.
yeah, that would be nice actually.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, have a nice day.
Oh my god, we're gonna be gaming, guys.
Okay,
This is
yeah,
really just from
so-
the first game, yeah.
Wild, guys.
Yeah, it's just a copy and paste.
Yeah.
Really?
Alright,
Okay.
so just
I think
construct a
you
rope,
have to go to
make a
process
rope
goods.
every day or something. I don't
Yeah,
know.
rope. You need to make rope.
Rope.
It's the only
Make
thing
that
that you can
rope.
make. Go to process goods.
The roop.
And then,
Oh, there
yeah,
you
you
go.
got to make the root.
The root.
Alright, cool. Now you
There
need
you
to
go.
go and I think it was like tools? No.
Oh my
There we go,
god.
boom.
Congratulations, you have made flower pen.
You made a flower pen, yay!
Oh, I did very well. Sorry.
Hey, what are you eating?
Fuck, I'm eating. A sandwich.
Oh, can I have some?
Ah!
Bitch,
Ew.
Someone's dog.
come on, man. I'm your teacher, dude. Come on.
The dog doing.
I mean,
I'm cool, Hajime. You know.
look, I,
Hajime, haven't you ever
You don't know how
made
to
food
cook?
for yourself before?
oh my god.
Hey,
Look,
cook.
Look,
all I'm
Nothing
saying is like
good?
if you got enough, you gotta share it with the class, you know.
Who said I have enough? You think a teacher's salary allows me to have enough?
Aren't you a stuffed animal?
Yeah, that's fucked up, Hajime.
You know, oh my god, this Reserve Corps students and their money. I don't know what fighting for food is. Just saying, you know, just know your
The
place,
tickets, please.
Oh my god.
You'll give you some tickets.
You received 5 trip tickets. Oh my god.
And all of them are going to Nagito.
This is just like the dating sim shit.
What?
Wait, it's yeah, because I had that in the first one too.
Oh,
I think it's
I don't
different.
know
We
about
can
that.
spend time at the beach together, Hajime.
Is that shit illegal? I think it's illegal in the rules.
What?
Oh, sorry, cat. Oh my god. Eat, boy, eat.
Yo, Mr. White.
You're the one who said we couldn't be homophobic.
I'll carefully explain how they work later, so make sure you don't throw them away.
Oh my god.
Okay, now
How is
fail
it?
all of these.
How did they know?
Yeah, sure. Wow.
Oh my
That's
god,
crazy.
Terror,
That's
here.
crazy. Echo voice here, or
No,
am I still in
sorry,
for
it's not
Echo?
bad.
Okay.
Better up.
Since it's not too difficult, we might be able to do this.
Nice
Sure.
work, everyone. Now then, please do your best to gather materials for next time. Even if you don't do it well at first, you'll get the hang of it with enough practice. However, please don't overwork yourselves. It's also important that you rest if you get tired. Also, make sure you keep your rooms clean. If they get too dirty, you'll have to do something unpleasant.
Bro.
Can you clean a dirty room?
I'm gonna kill you.
We have to kill bugs.
Oh god.
Yeah. There's like
Bring
a
the
labor
soldiers
period
together,
where you
all
can
the
go collect things, clean, or sleep. Basically.
Before time runs out.
Hit snooze.
Please get that. Now then, here's your next class goal.
Oh, brother.
Your next
Isn't it
goal
Firefin
is
again?
Oh, okay.
the same thing.
Uh-huh.
This time, let's begin by gathering materials.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Cappy, you're echoing.
I'll check in 5 days to see if you're finished.
It is
He
even
comes
funnier
back
the
5
second
days
time.
later to see that Nagito set the building
Yeah,
on fire.
okay. Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Nagito like moves 5 centimeters like, oh, I found all of the materials.
all of them to the mine.
Materials, clean, raise your level of cleanliness. Okay, okay. Character stats, yeah. Character's physical
Nice.
condition.
The mines, dog.
The mines.
Mines determine how efficient the person is at collecting.
Byakuya is good at
I like how it looks like Byakuya does not know how to hold a broom.
Yeah.
That's probably real.
Select boys, girls, interesting. Select character.
Gender segregated labor division.
Select activity. Interesting, okay.
Oh yeah, this is literally just a one from one.
Yeah, just make everyone go get shit or something. I don't know.
Fuck.
Make
Dog
them
howl.
die.
Rewind.
Make them die.
Yeah,
Tell us
you can
hurry
just send it.
up.
Fucking.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Dying.
Territory died in a mining related accident.
Oh, we're all melting.
Send them on.
Send him to the mines.
No,
So
Send
much.
Territory is the hardest one, dog.
Nice.
Kill him.
Why is the military base still there?
Oh, you know,
IDK.
don't you know, an ideal world still has a military, you know, in case anything bad happens.
Wait, how much of each do I need? No, fuck.
Yeah.
You know what, whatever.
Everyone
Just
Just
stays
send
home.
everyone to a random place, and it's
Yeah.
probably fine.
Lost sometimes.
I
We
missed the
can't. We
chicken.
can't game too hard.
Yeah.
I think after this we get a free time, and then
Yeah.
Yeah, it's after you finish the day, it gives you a
block of free time every day. When are trip
not.
tickets due?
Is the cow the beach? No, okay. I thought the cow was a stand-in for the beach for a second. I was very confused.
Drawn so many Conans. Oh my god.
Yo.
Oh god, new drawing an obsession.
Alright.
Wait, how many
Let's
episodes
go.
of Conan did you watch? I
Only
like
one is
got home
only-
like
only
5 in the
four.
morning and you guys were still there.
Five?
We watched like
Uh,
6.
No, we
Oh my
watched
God.
five.
Holy
I
crap.
remember.
Look at them go.
We watched
You
5.
fool. Five.
Oh fuck! Good job, everyone!
Wow.
Now you have some free time! You can spend that time however you wish!
Oh my god.
Make sure you gather all the hope fragments within 50 days! That's everyone's goal after all!
We're leaving in a week, bro.
I apologize for repeating myself so many times, so please try not to forget!
Uh-huh.
I'll forget.
Even if you think it's impossible, please don't give up!
Inspirational.
Seriously, do something so you can definitely accomplish it in one day!
Thank you, Usami.
Oh my
So
god.
don't worry, just talk to everyone a lot and gradually collect all the hope fragments, okay?
Aw.
Also, if you use one of the trip tickets I gave you earlier, you can go somewhere and play.
Nagito has funny dialogue if you take him to the
love,
beach.
outcome. You also won't be able to gather hope fragments.
Oh,
so
he
be
does have
careful.
funny dialogue, doesn't he?
Okay, so we're dating Nagito, and that's.
Okay.
We're definitely
Yeah.
gonna take him out.
And when you actually
So-
class go,
yeah.
I'll give you these trip tickets, okay? Oh, that's a
You already have
Pretty
them,
cool.
like 5, so we
Yeah.
can just like,
We have
5
enough for you,
Nagito.
yeah,
Shots
take
to them.
3. I think 3 days of finish the free times and then take him to the beach and see what happens.
For real.
I'm
Okay.
Everything went done.
Oh wait.
but
Since we're not doing
Okay.
since we're not doing anyone else's trip tickets thing, Yeah, I'll let you continue on, and I'll
Yeah.
say.
You don't have
I'll
to read
call it.
this out loud.
Oh
It's
my
probably
god.
just
Do you have a
instructions.
second? Oh my god, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Spend your free time, whoever. As long as you gather hope fragments. Exactly. See. Oh my god, having to kill each other.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Admin mode. Ooh,
Just
additional
like
pain
in certain
free.
games.
Ooh, try not to judge us too harshly. Ooh, enjoy.
That's what they
What
said
would you
last
like
time
to
too.
Go
do?
meet someone.
Spend some
meet
time
some-
alone.
I wonder who.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
To all
who should I
those who
talk
are
to?
watching this tape, Ass has kidnapped every single one of us.
Okay,
and making
Oh
us
my
decisions.
god.
Do something
I
I'm
for
literally
holding
can't.
you
I
at
don't know what to do
gunpoint,
anymore.
Nagito's
LMAO.
real name
They're
is
on
Ash.
the first island, the whole ring.
They're
I
all
think
on the
all of
first
them are
island.
just on the central island.
Okay.
In your eyes,
Oh,
the
oh,
light
Oh, they're
yeah.
all
Can
just
you
lined
up.
fast?
Too.
Can you like that? Like you know how you zip across like the screen? Can you do that like just
Whoa.
just in general?
Oh my god.
I need to see this.
Hey
It does
guys,
work.
teleports
Okay.
you in front of you.
Oh damn it! It doesn't work. Fuck.
Doesn't
On the
work?
PS4,
Why
if
were
you
you
like,
moving
if you
like
do
that,
and you go to
Hajime? That's kinda
Moving like
scary.
what?
it freaks the fuck out.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it does.
This is how I
You
always
didn't have a
walked.
walking animation. That's kind of freaky.
He's magnetically attracted to Nagito. He just went like that.
That's kind of gay, man.
Uh,
You must be really bored to actually come talk to me.
I mean, I can like walk out and go the other direction, man.
Okay, well, no.
I don't have to be here.
Oh, you know, we don't gotta worry about that part.
Yeah, let's just walk around the island together like before.
Walking on an island, kinda gay.
It was the way he said that was a little gay. I spent time with Nagito today exploring the island.
Hey, geez, y'all judgy Judies or whatever.
I guess Nagito and I grew a little closer today.
Would you like to give
I
him
guess.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just give
Bad
him
things?
shit.
We didn't gamble in so long. Wait a fucking minute.
Oh fuck!
we
should still
have
have
knife.
stuff. The ring, notebook,
Silver
knife,
knife.
other
Oh,
hope-related
To
shit.
gamble, we had to go back.
I don't know. Hold on,
We
be
had to like
careful, be
leave
Heart
out
attack
to the
of
main menu
hope.
again.
No, give me a second. Give me a
Heart
second. I
attack
have
of
it
hope.
somewhere here.
Yeah, because we might have likes and loves. I
complete
forgot how the
guide to
love
give.
system works.
Yeah, loves
I
when
think
you
we're
when you're
past
when you're a little when
working.
you're more advanced, you gotta use love.
Yeah.
I think it's Control F. Yeah, give me a second.
Do we have hope speaking?
Nagito.
Yeah. If you have hope speak rings, you can just keep giving him rings.
Hope speak ring, memory
Number
notebook,
three.
and super dive.
What'd you say? You can keep giving him rings?
33.
Wait,
Alan.
which one?
Number 33.
13?
30.
33.
Fuck,
33.
33. We have two of them.
Alright, yeah, you can just keep giving him that.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Another one. I think you've already given me one.
Okay, but like,
Is this like a signal, dude?
Just thinking about the bad luck that's waiting for me is making me feel all tingly.
well, you don't gotta make it weird like that.
To tell you the truth, I'm really happy, Hajime.
The tingliness is the low blood pressure and anemia.
Oh my god.
I have low blood sugar. With everything you've learned about me, you're still talking to me like this.
Don't get the wrong idea.
Freak.
I'm just a coward.
And you're a freak.
I'm scared to leave someone like you alone when I don't understand you at all.
Oh my god, okay.
Personally, I think it shows great courage to try and understand something you don't understand. You're definitely someone who embodies hope, and not a reserve
chat.
corps student.
Oh.
I wonder what kind of light and talent is going to unleash. I really want to find out soon.
Well,
Who cares about me? Let's talk about you.
Sure thing. I'll talk about anything you want.
Oh my god.
Anything. So let's start talking about the moment I came into this world.
Do you even remember that?
Oh my god, wait, that's actually how you talk? Holy shit, that wasn't a bit.
No.
That's fucking crazy.
Good point. But before that, can I ask you something? What do you think good luck is?
Good luck, huh? I'm not really sure I understand, but I think what Nagito's trying to say is
Opposite of bad luck? Question?
oh shit.
absolute
Look,
ultimate
I'm
power.
strong enough to have love, but too weak to take it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's
now you
absolute
know.
power.
Absolute
It's-
power.
Seriously?
Is it like actually?
It is.
Hold on, give me a second. I mean, oh,
It
did
is.
we make sure?
It is. I checked
Alright.
it.
Alright, absolute power.
Are you
This
trying to
fucking
say
weirdo.
good luck is
It is
absolute
absolute power.
power?
Yeesh.
Precisely. For me, that's exactly what good luck is.
That's
Look at
crazy,
chapter
dude.
5. I
Ooh,
was
very
balling.
strange.
He was kind
You
of
know
wild.
what? Honestly, knowing this guy, he kind of has the. He's like the only person that has the right to say this.
Uh-huh.
Especially with case
Regardless, it's a power that has terrible results due to the fact that I can't wield it with my own will.
An absolute power that you can't wield with your own will? Isn't that a dangerous thing to have? No, I
Oh
see.
my god.
That's just how
yeah.
Nagito views it.
Now then, let's start talking about me. Where should I start? Oh, I know. This happened when I was in elementary school. One day, my family and I were planning to board an airplane from the San Cristobal Airport.
Where in the world is that? He doesn't
Bro
know.
did not pass geography. But surprise, surprise! After we boarded, the airplane was hijacked.
9/11?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No way.
Kind of like 9/11. Don't you think that's the worst luck? But surprisingly, we hit the World Trade Center at the exact right time.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Well, for the World Trade Center, it was only about the size of a closed case.
Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ.
Dude.
Anyway, the World Trade Center struck the hijacker and prevented any further problems.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Don't you think that's an amazing act of good luck?
Oh my god.
But the meteorite also hit my parents, and they died instantly.
Oh my god.
Don't you think that's a terrible act of bad luck?
Jesus Christ, dude.
But in the end, I obtained my freedom and an immense inheritance.
He's rich?
Rich?
See, it was amazing good luck all along, right?
Oh my fucking god.
He's a
Okay,
1%.
Yeah, Delal,
Oh
that
my-
that fix got a kind of a funny
Crazy.
premise. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not that far from
See.
canon.
Nagito spoke about this event so optimistically, and my understanding just couldn't keep up with him. Plane hijacking and a meteorite? And his parents died right in front of him?
Lamau.
Lamau,
There was
even.
also this one time in middle school when I was kidnapped by a murderer.
Dude!
Man, don't you think that's just the worst luck? But coincidentally, I found a lottery ticket inside the trash bag that the murderer stuffed me in. After I was safely taken in by the police, I checked out the numbers without giving it much thought. Surprise!
Oh my
$1
god!
million.
He's stupid.
Just splendid act of good luck.
Nagito is
It's
actually
no
the most
use.
1%.
My head's starting to hurt.
And right before I entered Hope's Peak Academy.
Oh my god.
No, I shouldn't tell this story. It's impertinent of me to burden you with all this because of my pointless situation.
Come on, I wanna know.
Nuh-uh.
Damn. After dominating the conversation, Nagito left. Feel like I still don't know much about him.
That's so funny, dog.
But it seems like he has an understandable reason for his blind faith toward Hope. I feel like I was at least able to understand that.
Really want to rival the
Nagito, 1%.
Shogami Empire.
I can't
Oh.
believe
I'm a
he's a
1%er,
1%er.
Hajime.
Oh my god.
Like you, who spent $1.5 million on
God.
Akuma's.
I was completely exhausted, so I left the
God.
area.
Insane.
But yeah, Nagito could definitely
Oh my
bail him
God.
out of that.
Yeah.
The Usami announcement.
It's night.
Yo.
Please get plenty of rest so you can do your very best again tomorrow.
Oh, that's her house.
Good
Oh,
night.
that is her house.
Oh,
She
yeah.
lives there.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh, swag.
Persona?
Yeah.
That should look like Persona.
Yeah.
Who's doing this?
Red.
Are you still here, Brent?
Fred, you have one line.
It
Fred.
is. I think it literally is
Man,
one
how
line.
annoying! Guess I gotta get excited every now and then. I'm now comically evil Fuyuhiko.
Hiko seems to be feeling pretty good.
This means
I
he's gonna
guess.
like be very good at gathering materials.
see.
Okay, we can just sort of do the same
enough.
thing and everyone will faint.
Yeah.
I don't have enough for what?
You need knife
Yeah.
and glue.
I didn't get knife and glue. Fucking hell. Okay. Okay, I need knife, glue, and green flour.
Yeah, if you want, we can search up where to get these things. Let me just...
No, I think I can get it.
The thing that you need.
Let's
Says
keep
it on the
fired
floor.
up.
Glue is
Oh, it like marks which
there.
ones you need. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Understood. Tree vine, knife. Oh no, he's better at cleaning.
Oh yeah, make sure you go clean. He's like all pumped up.
Make Fuyuhiko clean. Oh yeah.
Wait, remember, we still have to try to get through Danganronpa IF.
Yeah. I need to do this.
We need to play the game good.
Oh yeah, the yellow people.
I need to be the ultimate gamer.
What would Chiaki say?
This is why it took like the entire session last time we did this to get through like 10 days.
That's true.
Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. We only need Nagito.
We need knife and glue and Nagito.
Knife and glue and Nagito.
Make the people who are yellow sleep.
We're just gonna like strap him to the flower pin.
Wait. Glue, yeah.
Mini Nagito.
That's a little version of me, Hajime. I want you to have it.
I don't want this.
Oh.
What even wanted?
No one else wanted.
Nobody
Chiaki
wanted
would be
for
like,
real.
I would take it.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I
Alright,
mean, if
that's
that's okay with you, I
You already gave it away, so.
Knife. Are we not getting fucking?
Oh my god, Fuyuhiko looks so happy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait, this
This bro's going crazy.
He walked in. Oh my god.
Alright.
Let's go meet with someone.
Why yeah, do you think we should just hang out with Chiaki too?
Let's go conversing.
Nagito.
Nagito right now.
We can, but then we will spend more time on the resource management.
Oh shit, he's right there.
He's
my
right
God.
there. I mean, like,
Oh
we
my
could do
god, the
Chiaki
universe
some other
is
time.
just meant to be.
But like, yeah, no. I'd rather get Nagito
Right,
and then.
for Ultra Despair Girls, we are doing everyone's free time event.
Oh my god.
I can't believe you guys are still gonna go on with that game.
Yeah.
We gotta get the full
Leave it
After
on.
after all, like the
Alright. Let's walk around the park. You must be super bored to actually come talk to me.
Wow.
Fun fact, in the funhouse, if you do it, Nagito says something like, I'm so excited, I'm gonna piss myself.
Why did he say that?
I don't know.
What
Yeah,
did he
let's
mean
walk
by
around
this?
the island together.
He's such a fucking freak.
I spent time with Nagito today exploring the island. I guess Nagito and I grew a little closer tonight.
You guess? Oh,
So
definitely.
hesitant about this.
Okay, ultimate tsundere, back at it again.
Give him a ring. Give him a
Oh,
ring.
ring. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness! I never expected to find something like this here.
Dude, I've given you like 3 of these.
Yeah. No, I was brought to the island just so I could obtain this.
Oh god.
3 Hope's Peak rings. I can't tell you how happy I am right now.
You know, technically he's not wrong.
Yeah.
Hajime, why are you... No, the reason doesn't matter. I just want to feel grateful for this good luck. I want to be thankful that there's someone who's interested in trash like me.
Oh, right. The reason I'm here is because I wanted to hear the rest of what you were going to say earlier.
I don't mind. It's no big deal anyway. Like I said before, my parents are dead. Since I have no other relatives, it took direct action against me.
Huh?
What does it mean?
It. The movie by Stephen King.
The clown, you know.
What?
I mean, my diagnosis.
He has
But
cancer.
it's clown.
Oh my god!
Stage 3 malignant lymphoma. And to top it off, it's accompanied by frontotemporal dementia.
What the
What?
fuck?
Bro is
Huh?
dementia.
He literally does have everything.
He has cancer and dementia.
Even now, my brain is deteriorating bit by bit while I'm speaking to you.
You're kidding me, right?
My life expectancy is between half a year to a year.
Dude!
But right after I was diagnosed, I was accepted into Hope's Peak Academy. I believe that balanced things out, but now these killings are occurring, you know? As soon as my life entered the final round, it quickly became a roller coaster ride.
No killings.
But it's going to be alright. No matter the bad luck that happens, good luck always lies just beyond it. The reason I'm alive is because I always believe there's hope, no matter what. Do you understand me now, Hajime?
No matter what his reasons were, I couldn't forgive all the things Nagito had done. That's what I'd been believing. But still...
Hajime, you and I are a lot alike. That's why you understand my feelings. I felt that from the start. I don't feel the unique aura that exists in those who have talent from you. I only detect a scent of a miserable bystander.
Bro
Just
literally
like me.
said negative 6,000 aura.
Oh my god.
That may be so, but... I'm not miserable. I'm different from you.
I'm nothing like y'all.
It seems that there's no one willing to inherit my soul.
Damn.
I've no parents, no siblings, no relatives, not even friends or acquaintances. Because of my self-righteous thoughts, everyone distanced themselves from me. I was fine with that while I was still healthy, but it's quite lonely to die alone. Now that I'm on the verge of death, I've finally realized what I wanted all along. Somebody's love.
You...
I read a book about something like that the other day.
Huh?
Oh my god.
I was just trolling, Lamau. It was right of me to cite a book written for the masses. Thanks to that, I was able to gain your empathy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm satisfied now.
Dude.
You were lying just now? No, everything you said up to this point, all of it, it was all lies?
They're gonna make an entire character based on that line, and they're gonna call him Kokichioma.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Have you finally decided to kill me? If you want, I'll prepare the perfect crime, and you can kill me, and you'll be saved.
Oh.
God
Let's
damn
commit
it.
this crime together so despair can become the foundation of hope.
Oh
my god.
You can do it.
Beautiful.
I believe in you. After all, you tolerated someone like me this entire time. I'm sure a bright hope is sleeping inside you too.
Nagito, just tell me one thing, and be honest. If you didn't have your ultimate luck, what would you be doing instead?
Jeez.
The
Can you
bear
hear
trap.
that?
You mean cooking?
Ignore the bear trap, yeah, cooking. I guess I would probably be living a peaceful life. A boring, normal life with no hope and no despair.
I see. That's all. Goodbye.
Damn.
I turned my back to him as I walked away. I could hear Nagito's voice in the distance.
Please, don't forget.
Don't
From the bottom of my heart, I am truly in love with the hope that sleeps inside you.
Oh my god.
That's crazy!
No homo.
Oh my god.
In the end, everything Nagito said, I don't know what was true and what was lies. But even so, there might have been a definite truth in him somewhere in his words. If there wasn't,
They love you.
there was no way I could feel this mysterious bond between Nagito and me.
Oh my
If
god.
he does obtain the hope he wants, what is he going to do? Strangely enough, I feel like I want to see that. That's crazy, dude.
That's actually
That's
crazy.
crazy.
He's so.
Yeah.
Now
He's
here's
the
the
underwear.
Come on, I got something.
God.
It's like, what could he say? You know what's he gonna say at the end? I am
I
in love
mean,
with the hope that sleeps within you. It's like, okay, man. All right, bro.
that was literally just a confession.
Oh my god.
That's just you. That's
Now you to confess
insane.
his feelings for Hajime.
This place is so fruity.
Smells like a
Okay,
bundle of sticks in here.
If we want to do if, we can do that now.
Oh
You
yeah.
earned it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's
Oh
my
my
man.
fucking god.
I
That's
forgot
How
this
did you even?
game
I
does this.
walked away from you. When did this happen?
How
I
is
just
that
throw them
possible?
at you in a big ball, you know?
I don't want
Kobe.
this.
Like Leon.
I don't want this.
I
He
left
just
the area
confessed his love to you,
deep
dude.
in thought.
Oh,
Come on.
no.
Like Hajime goes very deep in thought to like his cottage,
Am I
and
gay?
as he opens the door, the fucking underwear is just laying perfectly neat in his bed.
Jesus Christ.
His door was locked.
Oh.
Pecco.
Pecco, oh my god.
Alright, we're gonna do the date.
You're a
We're
bomb.
doing
You're a
if. We're
bomb.
doing if.
Okay,
Okay,
we're
yeah.
not doing date.
Alright, save.
Alright, good
Yeah,
job,
save.
guys.
Oh my god.
Anyways, if you take Nagito to the beach, he'll be like, "Yeah, I don't mind if you want to see me naked."
That's crazy.
It's literally what I was saying. Like,
No.
like, should we do the
They're
beer?
nothing.
Yeah.
No, they're not important. It's basically quirky
not
lines you
harmless
get with
fun.
people that show off their dialogue. I might be able to find like some funny ones and like send
Alright.
them
Alright.
as we
yeah.
read it or something.
Wait, also, speaking of funny dialogue relating to the beach, if you choose, the, let's get naked option for, like, Soda, he gets all excited and then he's all like, wait,
Oh
what am
my
I talking about?
My god.
Wait, I'm straight. Let me
Oh,
find
no,
it.
no.
Let me find it.
Oh, you're making me
super straight.
You would woke agenda,
Oh my
Hajime.
god.
God.
All right,
But,
beach.
like,
Let's take our
also-
clothes off. Hell yeah! Wait, that was a weird reaction.
Yeah.
Against anybody game.
This truly is our woke speak academy.
Oh wait, give me a minute and then we will start if.
Oh my
Also,
god.
if you do it
Dog, it's raining and
Also,
thundering.
if you choose it for
Don't
Gundam,
Oh, it was raining.
He's-
It was
he's
raining
so
and thundering here
Don't
earlier.
Yeah.
also if you do it for Gundam, he goes like he gets all nervous and he's like there's literally like a special sprite that's only for like that one scene where he's kind
That's
of like
crazy.
hold up.
Can we find it? Let's see.
Oh, might as well have a little gamble break.
You can read the light novel. Listen
Yeah,
by
let's
that
go
makes
gambling.
light
Oh, we're gonna watch an
Let's go.
episode
Wait,
of Danganronpa.
Angry Face. I was just reading the picture that will make us sense.
Oh.
It's so fruiting here.
This place is so pretty.
Me when I entered Dangan Island. Dangan
I-
Island.
Dude, not in Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower.
This place is so fruity.
Oh my god.
This place is very fruity. Okay, what the
La,
fuck
la,
do
la,
Junko and
la.
what does Mukuro sound like? That's a person.
Dog. I
No.
I'm Junko Enoshima. Totally.
Yo.
Wait, isn't Omega gonna do
I'm
Junko?
Junko. Yo.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Junko. Hopefully.
Well, they are
I do
doing-
have
I'm
a
gonna do
Junko wig
Sorry, no,
on.
I'm doing. Yeah, I'm
They
doing.
should sound
Wait, hold on.
similar.
Whoever's doing Junko needs to do a good Valley Girl accent.
No, I mean Omega has done Junko for both games, and he's killed it as Junko like
Oh my god.
all the time. Like Omega is
The Junker.
I'm guessing yeah, to like to alleviate some of the difficulty. Like I guess somebody else can do Mukuro. Yeah, I guess can do Mukuro.
Uma Musume.
What?
Musume.
Uma Musume, where?
Sentono Crown.
Satono Crown.
Oh, she is a new character.
We gonna do it now? Or?
Damn, it was so ass.
Waiting
Wow,
for
like
Dallas.
I even hashtag $8 rolled. That's crazy, dude. It was like all ass, dude. Wow.
Like,
Give
you
us
want
a
a
$1
character,
spin rolls.
you gotta put some YouTube character.
How long are we waiting?
That was
like a few minutes.
That was in a
until Dallas
minute.
comes back.
Alright, gambling.
Oh, that was
Let's go
Samus.
gambling!
Gambling.
Let's
It is
go
not Samus.
gambling.
You were not Samus.
Awful.
Next.
Oh.
Next. Come on, gang. We don't have all
Hi.
Oh my god,
Okay,
those
okay,
eyes
okay.
are so
Oh,
far
no more
apart.
gambling.
Wait.
No more
Az,
gambling.
I had to take all the images
Az,
off
I
screen.
thought you were. Az, I thought you were gonna look for the
Did you gamble?
thing. I mean, the Gundam thing.
Okay.
Gundam's dialogue. Oh yeah, I was doing that, and then I opened up the wiki and it's like, oh, it's not. Oh, ooh, okay, here we are.
The button of hope and tragic warriors of despair.
Each.
Wow.
Let's tan.
Wow.
Oh yeah, since there's a narrator, does anyone particularly want to do that?
I mean, I could do it. I could do it maybe.
Soul Haze. I mean, since you haven't been voice acting.
Yeah, sure.
So you get to read the entirety of Danganronpa IF.
Oh
my god.
Oh, we do the voice.
Actually, yeah, I guess a couple of us who were not like, well, not me, but you know, a couple of the people who were not here for Danganronpa 2. For Danganronpa 1.
Alright, swag. From the beginning, oh my god.
Oh
my god.
Theater.
What?
Monokuma monologue.
Oh.
The world is full of ifs.
Oh my god,
If Adam hadn't tied the knot with Eve, society as we know it would have never been born.
Let's hope with Adam.
The world that everyone lives in is just one outcome among countless ifs, and will continue to be muddled world overflowing with infinite ifs. If is what's in miso soup, you know.
I guess.
What lies beyond this point is a scary world filled with iffy stepfathers who abandon their families.
Oh.
A Klein bottle where the inside and outside are filled with uncertainty. But don't break it, okay?
What?
It'd be expensive that there's no way you'd ever be able to pay me back, Hajime.
No.
But no matter how you look at it, ifs are simply worlds like any other. No matter how hypothetical the story may be, the future is the only thing that's truly foggy. And the past is more solid than a frozen banana.
I guess.
You can't change a conclusion that has already happened. Even if you see a world that may have existed, it wouldn't affect the people living in reality. Because if is only if after all.
Okay.
Even if a parallel world exists where a particular if actually happened, humans cannot cross the boundary between worlds that easily. No matter how far if goes, it will always be a what-if scenario. Do you really want to see that? You've got some sick interests! Don't you think that's an insult to Makoto and the others after the tragedy they overcame?
Talking like wow.
Though as far as I'm concerned, I'll still insult them. If you're gonna look at if, I think it's better if you view the outside of the Klein bottle first. It might be even better if you view the ending of a video game called
Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc.
Wow.
And we got that down, guys, on Drawing Den Dubs.
Yeah, that's right, guys. Well, just the finale, but
It was literally only just finale.
Try to play it multiple times and spend your free time with Junko and Oshima at least 3 times too.
Oh my
we do
god.
that?
Oh my
It may be ideal if you collect all the items and movies too.
Oh my god.
And my merch.
But if you guys have come this far, I'm sure you've already done all that.
I don't think we got that.
Merchandise.
I'd buy the game if I were you.
Oh my
Uh-huh.
gosh.
I'd actually buy at least 2 copies if I were you.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
That was
I think that's narrator.
Yeah. The curtain has lowered.
Wow.
Danganronpa.
Oh yeah, we never got to see like the secret ending or whatever it was.
Makoto.
Makoto, oh yeah. I guess
Oh
that's
shit,
DJ.
yeah, that's
I think
DJ now.
Makoto, yeah.
Because Joe is
What should I do with this?
Makoto Nagi was at a loss. Despite his hesitation, his situation was simply extremely simple. and composed of 3 key factors. The first factor was when Makoto was currently locked inside at school. Host B Academy is a school for a privileged elite, and each student attending possesses ultimate talent. Makoto was intended to choose at Host Peak Academy by a lottery held at a select ultimate lucky student. When he arrived for his first day of school, he immediately lost consciousness, and when he woke up, he saw all the exits and windows had been sealed shut. The next factor was Monokuma, a mysterious robot bear being operated by the mastermind, and the announcement that he made to all the students.
Monokuma!
You'll be living your whole life in this academy.
He declared.
Oh my god.
If you want to leave, then kill someone and become the Blackened.
This strange remote-controlled robot was telling Makoto and his fellow Ultimates to start killing each other in exchange for their freedom.
Damn.
They learned that more than one Monokuma exists, and that each one contains a bomb to prevent anyone from attacking them. On top of that, Monokuma announced that anyone who attempted to harm him will receive punishment. A third and final factor was a red button that Makoto was currently holding in his hand. The words "escape button" were cruelly written on the button in marker, and thought the first 2 factors were certainly clauses for panic. Makoto only seemed at a loss over the third. During his free time, Makoto noticed the school's door was open, and his curiosity got better of him.
Gambling?
Did he go gambling?
Let's go gambling!
In the background. Am I the only one who's hearing that?
I did hear something.
Yeah.
Are you guys good over there?
Monokuma ambiance, I don't know.
Was
No,
it
they
Saturn?
can hear a little what's going on outside.
Okay.
I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I hope no one
He was
died.
overwhelmed by the destroying atmosphere upon entering, but his attention still focused on the strange vending machine.
Oh my god, gambling.
God.
Words Monaco machine were written on it, and seemed to accept the strange bear pattern coin that sometimes found this.
The mono coins are real. They're in real life.
Crazy.
Monaco are plot relevant.
Uh-huh.
It's just like Moody, guys.
Oh my god.
It seemed like a bad idea, but Makoto thought there might be a chance that this machine could dispense some kind of way of escaping the school. And so, he inserted the only coin he had into the coin slot.
He's broke.
Oh.
There's always escape button mentioned earlier. He really is lucky.
I can't stop winning!
I can't stop winning.
Wait, is this an item that actually exists in game?
No.
Kinda, yes, actually.
Wait, I thought it had like a 0.0001 chance of. I don't know. Let me check.
Yeah, if you get it, it gives you like an alternate ending.
Huh.
Escape button DR1. Yeah.
Like this is based off. This whole story is based off like that scenario.
I never knew that.
Yeah. After completing the game, you can get it on a second playthrough, I think.
Wow, okay. Interesting.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There's a limit to how much you can tease us. Maybe the mastermind who trapped us in here is making a cruel joke. These thoughts filled Makoto's mind, and he began to feel deeply discouraged. However,
There's always a chance, right?
99%.
Makoto was just an ordinary boy, and he only gained entry in Host Big Academy through a lottery to find the ultimate lucky student. Maybe that luck was a real deal.
Yo.
Ooh.
If this button is real.
Oh, wait, I
that's
think it's Makoto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If this button is real, baby, I can let Sayaka.
Makoto took a deep, slow breath and pressed the button. Instantly, pain burst through his entire body.
Oh.
Can we get a Makoto scream and chat?
It fucking killed him.
Makoto's arms and legs went limp, and has lost his balance and fell to the floor in a crumpled heap.
Oh.
What?
As he breathed heavily, it dawned on him
Oh
what
my
had
God,
just
he
happened.
burned it.
Did he hit his kill bind?
Electrocuted?
Oh,
He looked down at the button in his hand and noticed a small needle sticking out of it.
What?
Makoto quickly surmised that electric current must have been running through it.
Do it again.
You got AIDS, bitch. Oh.
After getting enough of the train to stand back up, Makoto thought about it once again.
I should have known. It was a fake.
Just how sick and twisted was his mastermind.
My head still feels a little woozy. I should go back to my room and rest today.
With that in mind, Makoto walked out of the school store with his slow, careful steps.
Bro was hobbling out.
But Makoto didn't know yet.
Oh my god.
If this key button really was a fake, it would have been an act of mercy from the mastermind.
What?
A small, bear-shaped shadow began moving around inside this now empty school store. That shadow, Monokuma, stood before the Mono machine and stared at it silently. But after some time had passed, he began to laugh, a cold, hollow laugh utterly devoid of emotion. Like the fact that he was alone, Monokuma began to talk, almost as if he was speaking to someone.
Oh my god.
Perhaps Monokuma was talking directly to the mastermind controlling him.
I only put that in the Mono machine because I thought it'd be interesting if one of the last few survivors happened to win it. But with a success rate of 0.000000001, I never thought anyone would actually win it. Perhaps I should have expected the ultimate lucky student to overcome such impossible odds.
Always remember, if it ain't 0%, it's basically 100% for lucky students.
You're saying there's a chance.
Yeah.
99% of gamblers quit before they make it big.
Monokuma started blushing and breathing heavily for no apparent reason.
Whoa.
A robot like Monokuma shouldn't breathe, but because of his knowledge for his hands, he can express himself like a living creature.
Is he dying?
Makoto was chosen through a lottery, and now he's won the escape button through a lottery? This is obviously impossible, right? Is this what a miracle is?
Best
Is
wait
this
till you meet Nagito,
all
bro.
systems go toward escaping?
I can't stop winning.
I can't stop winning. Oh, is something that defies all common sense about to come crashing into my world? Well, even though I don't really want this at all, I'm starting to enjoy this new sensation. We'll be back after these commercials.
What? Kuma's internal machinery
god.
reached full capacity, and his facial expression began changing more smoothly than any human could.
What?
Suddenly, his expressions immediately stopped, and he whispered through his speakers.
But is this really good luck? Oh.
After muttering something so ominous, Monokuma's loud, screeching laughter rang jarringly throughout the room.
He's really having a breakdown just in the store.
He's hysterical, right? Just seeing so much hope.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hope Gangnam Style.
The situation was about to unfold contained two conflicting emotions in equal measure. Hope and despair.
Oh my god. This is just like Danganronpa!
Huh? Okay.
The next day, nighttime, in the dormitory, Makoto's room.
Fuck ass room. Ooh.
Almost forgot how terrible it looked.
Just how it is.
Makoto's Nagi lay on his bed, desperately struggling with the despair and hope churning within him.
That's just indigestion.
Monokuma has forced the students to watch a DVD earlier that day.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was a
Makoto
motive
showed the
DVD.
scene- Oh yeah, there's even a sword there. Makoto showed a scene that suggested his parents and little sister were in danger. He now found himself determined to leave the school. It seems the other students are forced to watch shocking videos of their own. Videos so shocking that they were now determined to escape the school too. Even sacrificing someone to do it. However, it was obvious that these videos were part of Monkuma's trap. As long as the student killed someone, they were allowed to graduate and leave the academy. It seemed that the mastermind controlling Monokuma was hell-bent on making the students kill each other. But right now, Makoto was most worried about Sayaka Maizono, who seems to be incredibly distressed after watching her DVD. Sayaka was the ultimate pop sensation. She was also Makoto's classmate when they were students at Blackwood Junior High.
Who rustling? Who's munching?
The
Her
rustler.
optimism,
The rustler.
yeah. Her optimism has been encouraging Makoto these past few days. He was on becoming a similar source of strength for her as well.
Oh my god.
Makoto,
If nothing else, I have to at least save Sayaka.
as soon as Makoto thought that, he suddenly felt a small headache. Was he still reeling from being punched by Mondo the other day? Or was it a side effect of being electrocuted by the escape button? As Makoto pondered these such things, the pain slowly subsided, and he returned to his determined thoughts of escape.
Anyway, we all need to work together and... Huh?
At that moment, Makoto realized his goal had changed slightly.
We all need to?
Ideally, it would be best if everyone survived together. However, aside from Sayaka, Makoto has never met the other students before. He didn't know if they could be even trusted in the first place. But at that moment, he trusted them without even an ounce of suspicion. He believed that they were worth helping even at the cost of his own life. Just like Sayaka.
Why?
The headache struck again. As if the blood vessels in her brain were being individually sliced open.
Why did I just think that I could trust the others as much as I trust Sayaka?
Makoto tried to figure out why his thought process had suddenly changed. Something was wrong. The throbbing pain in his head seemed to synchronize with a strange feeling that something was approaching him. A ray of light began to form within the dark recesses of his own mind. The doorbell rang.
Someone's here?
He quickly got out of bed, but only made his headache worse. With no concern for his safety, Makoto carelessly opened the door in his room and came face to face with Sayaka.
Oh, I'm really sorry to come by so late.
Sayaka!
The pain.
What are you doing out so late?
The moment he saw her face, the pulsating pain in Makoto's head began accelerating.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
The world was being torn apart from the inside out.
It's about to explode.
Too much Chipotle.
What? Sorry to bother you,
Chipotle.
but something really weird just happened and, Makoto? What's wrong? You don't look so well.
Sayaka was pale and she'd been trembling when she came to Makoto's room, but she seemed surprised to see that his complexion was worse than her own.
Oh, he tweaking.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just my head.
Makoto couldn't finish the sentence.
Oh.
What?
His eyes rolled back to his head as he lost consciousness and slowly fell to the floor. And Sayaka's beautiful voice loud screamed that she stood over Makoto's body.
Alright, Dallas, let's hear it.
I can't scream. Like, I've never screamed before. I can't do that.
Damn. Yeah, sure, that'll work.
Sorry.
Did he just die?
Next day, the nurse's office.
Game over, GG.
Alright, guys, see you next
think
Wednesday
Sayaka-
for Danganronpa UDG.
Oh, that's Sayaka?
Hey, you okay? How many fingers am I holding up?
I'm guessing. As Makoto gained consciousness,
Oh,
he was
wait.
greeted by Saya's fingers absorbed by
This might be,
No, that's not it. Okay, that's not it.
Mukuro.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
definitely Junko.
Is this
Junko.
Junko?
Yeah, Junko.
Yeah,
Junko? Okay. Hey!
Okay, swag.
Huh? Huh? You're Junko fucking Enoshima, right?
Yeah, totally. Hey, why do you sound so unsure? I'm a little shocked to hear you say that.
That's what she said. Junko Enoshima, the ultimate fashionista, was laughing as she found this all amusing.
How does Junko laugh? Ooh poo poo.
Makoto looked around and realized that he'd never seen this place before. It looked somewhat like a hospital. 3 beds, including his own, were lined up in a room with various medical instruments laid around them.
He definitely had access to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah.
Definitely during the first chapter, yeah.
I guess it's like day 3.
I
Yeah.
guess that makes sense.
The black ceiling felt strangely oppressive, but he sat up. Makoto's mind immediately centered on one possibility.
Where are we? Did we get rescued?
That'd be nice, huh?
Uh-huh.
She replied, but she looked away. Junko explained that this was a nurse's office on the first floor of the academy. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yap. That Monokuma thing said, I can't bear to see my precious students getting sick, and opened up this place in the morning. But don't you think it's suspicious? What if all these meds are like poison?
Ew.
To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised.
This one, Monokuma's special poison.
Special poison? Made exclusively for poisoning?
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
No way. Poison? No way.
What? How do you guys know that's a poison?
Just a
Shut up,
hunch.
Hajime.
Maybe a reserve corps
Wait,
student
who was
might
that?
think this is like protein
Oh,
powder.
yo, what the hell?
Leon Kuwata?
Oh my god. No, I'm Yellow Leon. It's me.
What the hell is that?
Guys, the fourth wall.
Shut out all the voices.
Escape button,
Ah.
small side.
Soda.
Oh my god.
So why am I here, Junko?
Dude, you should thank Sayaka for that. She was like here the whole night taking care of you. Are you like straight or something?
She was? No, what?
Junko knows Makoto's surprising to casually talking.
I mean,
But then Taka got all fired up and was like, we should take turns watching over him. I just happened to be on duty when you woke up. What a coinky dink. Well, and even then, it's only because Byakuya ditched.
That's crazy.
I see. Thanks.
Like I said, you should thank Sayaka. Anyways, how are you feeling? Is everything alright?
Huh?
Makoto thought about it for a moment, but he remembered what he'd been thinking about just before he lost consciousness.
This is kind of weird, but actually, it's a really weird question, but
Do I know you?
Dude, what's up?
Junko, we've never met each other before, right?
Ooh. Upon hearing this, Junko's eyes widened, but a few seconds later, she began to laugh.
Huh? Are you for real? For real? That pickup line is like
For real?
so totally played out, you know? You
Yeah,
hitting on me?
God. Tears look came over her face.
Just so you know, you shouldn't expect anything like that from me. I know I look this way, but I take my virtue pretty seriously. No sex before marriage.
No, I mean, I never expected.
Well, that's what I figured. Totally obvious that you're a total beta cuck.
Omega, look.
Omega
look,
male.
it's Omega.
Anyway.
Oh my
No.
Omega.
No.
What that mean in 2000?
I know that Togami's making you pregnant.
Okay.
Goodness.
Okay, next page.
What is happening?
What?
Apparently, I'm having Togami's child.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I just remember that ending in chapter 5.
Oh my god.
I forgot you says this.
Jesus
Now let's
Christ.
just move on, next page.
Yep.
Next page.
Although he wondered why Junko was talking to him, instead of leaving to get the others, Makoto didn't question it. He just wanted to talk to someone. Anyone.
Oh?
As long as he was interacting with his fellow students, he believed he would learn the truth of what's going on inside his head. 10 minutes later. Junko mostly talked about alpha males.
Oh my
and
god.
Oh my god.
You're trying to be homeless?
No, I
Yeah.
forgot she was homeless.
Yeah, I was homeless for a bit, you know.
Oh my god.
No,
Yeah,
this came up during the free
totally sucked.
time, I think.
My mama's kind of homeless.
My
So
mom is
that's why I
kind of
said do her
homeless.
free time. So that makes sense.
Makoto,
Please,
stop
Pete, I
laughing.
need this. I'm a
Anyways, Makoto, have you read Omega first?
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Byakuya, were you smiling? Stop laughing.
Stop laughing, Byakuya.
Why trying not to laugh? This is respectful.
like a rut and like
I wasn't paying
and
attention at first.
antidepressants
I
and like
thought
it's
the whole,
like
I
super
thought that the whole thing about the alpha male stuff was like a bit, but no, she actually just said that. I guess.
I didn't say that.
I mean,
Last topic her was heavier than previous ones, but Makoto's calm demeanor seemed to cheer her up. She smiled sincerely and said softly,
Oh shit, Joe's
Thanks,
COVID.
Makoto.
"You a sign of gratitude for listening to her troubles." But she kept the same smile as she blurted out something horrifying.
In return, I promise that if I do decide to kill someone, it won't be you.
that's the ending of the free time.
Don't say scary stuff like that.
At least that's what Makoto thought, but the words that came out his mouth expressed a different sentiment.
Oh?
What the fuck?
Oh wow.
I see. Thanks. But I wouldn't want you to become the Blackened in the first place.
For some reason, Makoto felt the murderous words that came out of Choco's mouth seemed like a natural thing for her to say.
Huh.
I love killing people.
Killing people so fun. You should try it too, Makoto.
Oh my god.
She seemed very surprised by Makoto's response and quickly blurted out.
Are you serious? I was just kidding.
Damn.
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
It was just a prank.
Sorry for acting so weird.
Slash J. No worries. Let's just chalk this up to you being woozy from your recovery.
She returned to her usually bubbly self, and now a big stretch and turned to Makoto.
I'm gonna get going now. Make sure you don't get killed before the next person arrives.
After seeing her off, Makoto laid back down in the bed and started thinking to himself.
What is this strange feeling?
His dull headache continued and his thoughts began to blur. Just as he
What you laughing at?
What?
It's unrelated, don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry
Hey,
about it.
God. I was just talking to Junko, but I feel like I was talking to someone else. Who is she?
Mukuro Ikusawa, the
16th
16th
student.
Eating somewhere within Hope's Peak Academy.
The one they call Ultimate Despair. Watch out
Watch
for her. The more he thought about it, the more it felt
How
like
we memorized that. They
The best line in the
repeated it
game.
so much, dude.
Each throb of his pain pulsing in his head felt like a wave of surface, that of a swamp. Kono.
What is this feeling?
What is that melody?
It was very unpleasant, and as though someone's voice was screaming at him from the inside of his head. Makoto tried to organize his thoughts and go over everything that had happened to him.
Hank!
But he was interrupted by the sound of a bell. Bing, bing, bong. Unlike of a doorbell, the nurse's room office did have a doorbell. The bell sound that Makoto heard was ringing throughout the entire building.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
It was Monokuma's voice.
Now that Makoto has finally woken up, please assemble at the gym.
Makoto listened to Makoto's heartless word and got out of bed without complaining.
I have to go.
He walked one step at a time in accordance with the rhythm of his throbbing headache. Slowly, he walked forward. Not knowing where he was headed was heaven or hell. That's wrong.
He was a
Very
good
crowd, dude.
Damn.
The gym.
The gym.
Who is this?
Oh, Danganronpa 2
Oh
is
no. You can keep clicking, or just say it as Sag.
Oh, yeah, I forgot we could do that.
It's a book.
You alright? Fuck.
Okay.
Fuck.
Oh
Jack
no.
ran to the gym, whatever.
Whatever.
No, it's just Sayaka ran over.
Ooh.
It's just
Yeah.
because Sayaka ran to the gym.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. Sorry about yesterday. I guess I really worried you.
Please don't apologize. I'm sorry too. I barged into your room when you weren't feeling well.
Now that you mention it, what happened yesterday? And why is the music wrong?
It's,
Is it?
Yeah, it's from the second one.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
like...
this is the second game.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's the second
It's
game.
I mean, I
beautiful.
think this is the best track in the entire like series. So.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah,
far,
they got better music.
you haven't heard the third game yet. That was actually really good.
Yeah, there's one in third game that I really like.
Good. You like jazz? Narrator.
Alright. Sayaka looked away for a brief moment, but immediately turned back to smile, pop sensation smile, and shook her head.
Mm-mm. It's nothing. I'll tell you some other time.
Huh?
While they were talking, Kiyotaka Ishimaru, the ultimate moral compass, stepped forward, pointing the accusatory finger at Makoto.
Who's gonna
Why are you
take
doing
him?
this?
Oh yeah, who's gonna do him? Who got the
Who
chops?
likes to yell?
Yeah, who likes to yell?
And yell.
Try.
Yeah, I can do it.
Oh, yeah. Bread.
Yeah, we
Oh, Brad. Oh,
typecasted
yeah,
him
yeah,
as,
yeah,
as anime dub Jesse.
Yeah.
You're late! Makoto, explain why you were tardy!
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, good. The other students collectively raised their eyebrows as if they were thinking, why is this guy yelling at someone who is sick?
Uh-huh.
However, Makoto just smiled gently and answered with honesty.
I didn't feel well, so I was resting in the nurse's office. Can you note that in the daily logbook?
I see! That's consistent with my information! And if that's the case, then I shall consider this matter settled!
Oh my god.
Hey, Dad. The conversation progressed smoothly, and Taka smiled as he kept talking.
Fuck. I'll...
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'll take full responsibility for recording it. You just focus on recovering. If you ever feel ill, please report to the health committee.
Oh.
I think that's Bill.
I don't think. Yeah, it's someone talking.
Someone
It's
else
still
is talking. Oh, who knows?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Okay, click next. Or I don't know.
Oh, oops.
I think I was talking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oopsies.
That's what I was afraid of. Okay.
Oopsies.
Oh, wait, so
Okay.
does it not go all the way to the bottom?
No,
No.
it depends.
We can't go
It's
back.
the
can we?
Patreon
I
icon
don't
versus.
think so.
Oh shit.
Oh my god!
We
Oh,
can.
shit!
Oh my
Never
God.
mind.
It's literally a book.
Oh, it's a
It's a
game
visual
changer.
novel.
It's a game changer. Yeah.
Alice, they
Oh my
always have a
God, when the
backlog, no
novel's
matter what.
Undone discovers book.
Father, how can I touch book?
Drawing then remembers how the visual novels work.
It
Reading
seems we'll
them.
need to appoint health committee members after this meeting, though.
Taka walked away and mumbled to himself as he opened a daily logbook he found in the academy supply room. Celestia Ludenberg, the ultimate gambler, hey, just like us, walked the whole conversation.
He wants to do
Except I'm good at gambling.
I think I covered for her when
Yeah,
we did
you
it.
covered.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
she has an
Yeah.
ambiguous European accent.
She's French.
Why is this
Please
unreasonable
do.
behavior?
Oh my god, this is
You knew
incredible.
exactly what to say to him.
That was actually beautiful.
Wait, give me a second.
Huh?
The French.
The French.
The French got her. The French got her for
Huh?
blaspheming their language.
Oh, back to
Oh, I don't think that's
language.
me.
Huh? In French.
Huh?
What?
I don't think it's you. That's such a Makoto thing to say.
Huh?
Typical Makoto saying huh.
Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Okay, so you're
I
gonna
guess
be
we should
okay.
be doing this.
No.
Huh?
I don't think
Okay.
so.
Oh, I think Dallas died.
Dallas, come back.
No
no,
way.
that's
Okay, well, what do we roleplay now?
Alright, give us some ad libs as Celeste.
Wow.
What would? Oh wait, no, Celeste isn't here. Fuck.
Also, I forgot to mention.
Angry Face Yubi Monokuma.
What?
What? Saturn Yubi Walter White. Chloe Yubi Conan. And then.
I haven't watched enough Conan.
He just like
Okay, now
he's
go.
Like, he's like sick with it, and then he pulls out the voice changer at
yeah.
the end.
Yeah.
And then talks
Oh wait,
to
Saturn, okay.
Oh wait, also
Saturn, what would you say? You're Walter. Go ahead.
Walter.
Hey guys, don't. It's okay. The despair we're
Also,
feeling from Dallas School being gone.
Oh my god, is that Nagito Komaeda?
Oh my god, is that Nagito Komaeda?
Also,
not Nagito Komaeda.
Also, there's
Student is here, huh?
Also, there's like some really.
There's only one truth. Our product when we have Detective Conan himself on our ass.
Wait, Steamfire,
Chloe, were you even paying attention to the Conan?
Also,
Oh my god.
Well, I did pay
Ultimate
attention
lucky
to it, but it was also like
Conan,
3 in the morning.
Ain't that guy like an elementary schooler? What are we afraid of him for?
Also, there's like
You be Conan, yeah.
There is only one truth.
I don't know.
My small form, my kicks are too soft.
Maybe we'll have to
You just
solve
going
this
shit for the
problem
show,
somehow.
right?
Oh my god.
I heard
Also,
you got a
there-
suicide. Those made to look like 3 other people did it.
Oh. Oh no.
I mean, I've only seen like 2 episodes of that show, Jesse, but I'm not messing around with this.
Were you there when we watched?
Also, there's like speaking of
no
it,
mas.
I mean,
No mas.
No,
mas.
yeah, you know, like more,
No
like
mas.
it's Spanish. No more.
Hold on.
It's
Also, there's like
yeah, what were we gonna say?
there's
That word, it means gold in Spanish.
Also, there's some
Oh,
like
you don't watch the gold episode, damn it.
Speaking of if, there's like this one artist on Twitter who has like some really good like pixel animations of like specific scenes in if, and they like go hard.
I'm gonna go.
I actually saw one of them a while back. Yeah, they're really good. It reminds me of like
Yeah,
the.
you sent that to me. Yeah.
If we can like
Yeah.
send them in like study chat or like
Yeah, like when
voice
the moments
acting things as
happen.
we read, maybe.
Yeah.
I'll
that
send
could
it to voice acting pings first, and then study chat when we get to the scenes.
Yeah.
That's
Or,
like
I don't
some
know if we can
death
just rip the
battle,
scene or yeah.
1
like,
minute
yeah.
melee type of
You just
stuff I've
keep reading.
seen.
That's the thing.
It's insane.
You don't have to do 2 at the same time. You can just keep reading.
Yeah,
I have only
I'll just do a
noted
study
that,
chat when we get to them.
to note that nothing has happened.
Dallas.
Yeah, I mean, she said she was gonna come back. Give her a moment.
Oh shit, who's gambling?
Ad-lib.
Oh fuck, she died.
Oh god.
Oh,
This is what the stream looks like.
come back, but it's
I'm back.
Can't
I'm back.
take it no more, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot Dub Conan. Actually, I kind of like his voice. No one else. I don't like anyone else's voice. No.
Can't take this shit no more, man.
Wait, Conan
Can't
or
take
Lord
this shit no
Gambling?
more, man.
I steal this shit, man.
Conan the small kid.
I
You're
steal
trying to
this
get
shit,
balls in
son.
my head, man.
Little
You're trying
Conan.
Bro,
to
bro.
get shit in my head, man.
I could be playing
see,
Minecraft,
dial
man.
911,
I
man.
don't want to think no more, man.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to be a SoundCloud rapper. Here's some
Let's
of
go
my stuff.
gambling.
Come on.
Okay, so let's voice act whatever's on the
Gambling.
screen
On the
right now.
screen?
Yeah.
How do you voice act the?
What?
No, we're not doing this.
Can't fucking do it, man. It's fucking cat, man.
How do you voice act
Record.
Subway Surfers?
All right, guys.
I don't know. You just make noises.
Mhm.
You make the sound
Okay,
of someone
Chloe. Well,
who's
you
on
can't be
fire.
Conan because you don't know anything about the show.
Damn.
Sarah, you can
I
be
was, listen,
Conan.
it was like 5 in the morning, dude. We were talking
Well,
about
you're just not
Conan
a real fan, I guess.
Oh, I've seen Conan before.
Oh, for
Have
real?
you
Oh,
seen
you're
Conan?
old.
You be Conan.
He's
You
old.
do your Conan impression.
That's
Go.
crazy, dude.
Do your Conan impression.
I don't
But
remember
as a
what he
cat-
sounds like.
Do Conan goes bald.
I just remember the first
Conan goes
episode.
bald.
What are you talking about?
Ah,
I just
Oh,
I just
yes,
remember the first
dude, Conan
episode
knows
where she's like, God damn, I gotta come up with a name, and then he looks at the first book he sees, and he's like, all right, that's me now.
Yes. Good boy.
I love how he gives in like, I'll say the truth and I'll come back. Like when I'm grown again. And I'm like, dude,
1,000
Oh,
you are in
yeah.
a 1,000
He
episode
doesn't know.
multimedia 28 movies series.
He's in the
It's
fucking
over.
time changer.
Oh, he doesn't say the on-pon one thingy in this one because it's English.
Does he never get into it?
There's another pun?
All right,
Yeah, there's
gang,
like a
we're gonna
joke,
watch
but I'm looking through the
episode
dub.
5 of Cowboy Bebop to do the live
We're
dub of the rain
watching.
scene.
Yeehaw.
Yeah, I should
We
watch
haven't
Cowboy
done the dub
Bebop.
of the rain scene. In
Yeah.
the rain.
Yeah, but who's Glass Break 1 and 2 and 4? And who's Bullet 400?
That is true. Who is
Bros,
Bullet?
let the fuck out.
Plus, I don't even. How long is Dallas gonna be gone?
I don't
Is she
know.
gonna?
I feel like half an
Did
hour.
anybody hear
A
that?
second.
No, she didn't. No, she just said.
She
I'll be
said,
back
wait.
in a minute.
Yeah, I'll
Oh,
be back in
it's
a minute.
so over, dog.
It's been a minute.
No,
Oh,
no.
It's
Turn it
so
right.
over.
And Dallas was never heard from again.
No.
Well,
Goodbye, Dallas. It was
it
a good.
said
It was good
I
knowing
mean, I will
you.
be back in just a
Oh, they don't call it the Detective Boys in the dub.
Hello, Daddy.
They call it the Junior Detective League.
Right after this next line, Makoto drops dead on the floor.
True.
Spontaneous combustion.
Yes, that was Danganronpa.
This really was our Danganronpa.
You said it. Goodbye, despair.
Since it said Monokuma
What is
Theater
that?
at the beginning, I
Wait,
just imagine that
it's
everybody
killing
in
Harmony?
the DXC cast is watching this.
Careful.
Oh, it's Ultra Despair. Oh, never mind.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, question. How did you guys come around to like deciding to play UDG? Because I remember before there was like a lot of pushback against it.
Well, it was a lot of just like Danganronpa.
Yeah.
A lot of jokes.
I mean,
you start
Yeah.
joking a little, You start joking a little. Oh, guys, we should play Danganronpa. Oh my god.
And then
It's like,
it just
oh my
stops
god.
being
And
a
it's like,
joke.
oh guys, we should play like UDG.
at some point, the jokes stopped becoming jokes. And
At
now
some
we're
point,
yeah.
Angry
six
Face
months
back to
deep.
Ice Danganronpa 1.
DJ
I
Scattered
didn't know.
has coffee.
That's
You didn't
so
know?
funny.
You know what
All
your debt is
lined
to
up.
me. You brought me back here. I don't like this.
Oh my god.
You know your
Yeah.
debt.
Oh my god.
Man.
Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer.
Really was Oppenheimer.
Oh yeah, I still haven't seen that movie.
No way.
Oh, it
Hey,
is.
I haven't seen
this
it
is
either.
Oppenheimer.
Oh my god.
I saw LeBron miss a dunk. What the hell?
Yeah, you joke a little too much, and then Angry Face buys Danganronpa, and
Oh, she's
And
joined.
then-
It's
like
been 9
us.
minutes. It's been
And
more
then
than
Dallas buys Danganronpa 2.
And then no, Dallas already owned Danganronpa too because she tried playing it like
Oh
a year
yeah.
ago, and then she didn't
Oh,
like it, but she had it now, and she had liked Danganronpa 1, and so we play 2, and people like 2 even more now,
It's
and people are enjoying 2. So it's like, oh guys, we should play UDG. Just for the jokes.
I say this every time, but the original plan
Oh,
was to do maybe like
The
maybe
first
like
chapter.
one, maybe two things for the first game of Danganronpa, and then everybody just
Yeah.
wanted to keep on going. There was a couple of times where I was like, maybe we should intersperse smaller games in the middle. After we finished a chapter or something, we just wanted to keep on going. We finished the
It's
game.
just
I was like, maybe we
yeah.
should do something else. No, we just kept on going to the second
We
game.
jumped immediately into
It
two.
just jumped
It's just
immediately
been
into
a
the
was
second
like
Danganronpa
game.
marathon with you guys,
It
yeah.
was like a 2 week break maybe between 1 and 2, and immediately we went in onto. We didn't do no
Oh.
small game, no nothing. I think we tried. No, I
You
we
tried
A
tried
couple
to
of things
die
were
a
brought up.
little.
Yeah. I noticed
Okay,
that.
sorry, family matters have popped up, but I'm here now.
Family matters.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh,
are you gonna be able to
Yeah,
continue
do
tonight?
you
or-
have
No, I'm good. I'm good now. I'm good now.
Okay.
Okay,
You're
okay.
going alone. You're going
There we
alone.
go.
Just saying.
Oh, hold on. Wait.
Okay.
I have to take everything off the screen. Give me a second.
Oh, the ominous music start playing.
Ooh.
Soul.
Alright.
Soul.
Okay, there we go.
Soul.
Also, if you don't want to be
I just saw
narrator,
a cat. Whose cat was
you can
that?
tell the other.
He's muted.
Yeah.
He's muted?
Someone else take over, I guess.
I'll narrate because I'm not doing anything.
Okay, yeah.
I'm doing. Okay, wait, what is it?
Yeah.
As soon as Celeste said that, it dawned on Makoto. It's true that he didn't feel well, and that he'd been resting in the nurse's office. But when Taka asked him why he was late, even though he should have. Okay, you're back.
Yes.
Wait, do you want to
Just want
continue?
to go get water. Sure.
Okay, go ahead.
But when Taka asked him why he was late, even though should have been already known the reason, Makoto didn't feel annoyed or disappointed at all. It was as if he expected Taka to say that. Makoto found it strange that he had accepted Taka's personality so quickly. He could understand why he asked Taka to do something so unnecessary as recording it in the daily logbook in the first place.
Why did I say that?
Yeah. I think I know what's going on.
It's like I was used to it.
Ooh.
His response to Taka's demands came as naturally to him as his breathing.
Why? Why?
Every time he tried to think about it, his headache grew even worse.
Appropriate.
Yeah, sure.
Surprise.
As Makoto struggled to think through his pain of his headaches.
Ooh.
The black and white stuffed animal jumped from the behind in the gym's podium and began twirling around as it spoke in a cheerful voice.
Hey guys! Is everyone here?
Oh, I don't like this. I'm gonna go now.
Students, not a single one of them had a smile.
Xenoblade fan telling Danganronpa fans their game sucks. Bro, that's
Oh my
cussing.
god.
Louis?
Absolutely right.
You're right. You're right.
Wait, what about Danganronpa fan games?
What?
What?
Did I just miss you? Okay, am I just
Shitting on Xenoblade.
Man, I should play Xenoblade.
Member of the Xenoblade fan base calling the Danganronpa fan base a freak.
Who is this?
Oh, I'm also
Just ensemble. I don't know. Who cares?
Okay.
There was one exception.
Require
A gigantic one?
A cruise ship around
This
like
is just
Oh, I think that
Anyway,
is
I'm gonna
Monokuma.
go.
He's just.
Yeah.
That is Monokuma.
Okay.
What is it this time? Are we gonna hijack a cruise ship and run into a gigantic worm?
Oh no.
No,
I think these are
someone else.
evil. Oh,
Sure.
That's
huh.
It doesn't matter. It's a book.
It is a book.
It is things
As a
he would
hero.
say.
Oh my god, okay.
Exception.
No, this
You
is
know what?
actually
Every time I'm
Oh yeah,
Oh, that makes complete sense. I forgot he exists. I can't remember who's in these games.
No,
anymore.
I have the Wattpad next to me. It's not. It's
Oh, yeah, Mega
Oh.
Carry.
Thank you.
Alright, go for it. So who
Are
are
we
you?
gonna hijack a cruise ship and run into a gigantic worm?
Oh my god.
Who's that, like Mondo?
No, that's you.
Yeah.
Of course, there was one exception.
Narrator.
Yasuhiro Hagakure. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yasuhiro Hagakure, the ultimate clairvoyant, still believed that the current situation was some kind of planned event.
Oh, right.
Monokuma just ignored them, continued to address the students with his adorable voice.
Adorable, huh?
Today, I'm going to tell you about our wonderful academy system. System sure sounds like a great word, don't you think? It reeks of danger, just like a bear. I want you all to trample over the deaths of your friends and grow up to have hardened hearts. It's good to be a little naughty. I want you all to grow poisonous personalities.
To make a nonsensical introduction, Monokuma moved on to the next topic. With this, he began providing a detailed explanation of the most vile system in the school. The class trial.
Now, you can't just kill someone. You gotta kill someone without anyone else finding out you did it.
Monokuma talked about his horrible graduation program with casual indifference. But because of his killing hasn't happened yet, his lecture didn't instill any despair in the students. As long as killing never occurred, there'll be no point of the class trial. But no one can really say that killing wasn't going to happen. As the students' suspicions began to rise, Monokuma continued to explain the class trial until
As.
Wait, hold on.
Who is it?
As.
Oh.
As?
Oh yeah, wait, hold on a second.
Oh, Danganronpa 2 music. As Monokuma began to explain the executions that would serve as punishment, one girl stepped forward.
It's me, baby.
Junko?
As soon as he saw how angry she was, the rhythm of Makoto's headache began to change slightly.
Oh?
Oh, this probably is still Junko.
Oh yeah, you're freaking insane. You know that?
The girl continued to complain angrily.
Fuck
She
you.
seemed so completely different from the smiling person Makoto saw in the nurse's office.
No longer smiling friend.
Damn.
No longer smiling friend.
Junko always like that? No, she's different. That's how Junko acts, but... Is that person really Junko?
Oh my god.
Huh? Wait, what am I thinking?
As Makoto struggled with his headache, in confusion, Monokuma and the girl continued to argue.
What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Oh, only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
Yeah. What punishment?
I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Different.
The strange feeling he was felt was now directed at Monokuma.
Oh.
A prison? No, they aren't that kind.
Tears
Oh.
of images flashed in Makoto's mind.
Oh, he
And at first
tweaking.
he thought it was some kind of parade. But quickly realized that was a mistake. What looked like the lights were actually buildings engulfed in flames. The red decorating the scene seemed to become the human bodies. Despair. It wasn't confined to the academy or even Japan. Images of worldwide death and destruction flooded Makoto's brain with every throb of his headache.
I've seen this before.
Besides the indescribable violence taking place in all these images, there was one thing that they all had in common.
Who are they? They're...
Rampaging terrorists wearing black and white masks were wreaking havoc in these images. They took everything: money, valuables, lives, families, dignity, the past, the future, and even hope. The masks were terrorists wearing perfectly resembled the face of the stuffed animal arguing with the student beforehand.
Sure, it would be nice if we could see these images.
Yeah, sure would be nice.
It's a visual novel,
It's a
not a
visual
visual
novel.
visual.
Yeah, we don't need the visual part, we just need the novel part.
Shut the hell up. Say what you want. I'm not going to be part of this.
Don't be so selfish.
Fuck you. You're the one who's being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me.
Damn.
I am not Mukuro Ikusaba.
And that's Monokuma?
That's Monokuma.
That is Monokuma,
Hey,
yeah.
Monokuma, he's being funny.
The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear, but I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
Monokuma swung his arms wildly as he charged at the girl with wilding steps. But the girl stomped on the self-proclaimed headmaster of the academy with ease.
Ooh.
Is that me? Probably. I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Pinned beneath the girl's foot, Monokuma looked up to the girl's cold eyes and calmly asked,
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation.
Oh.
At the moment, a chill ran down Makoto's spine.
She's going to get killed.
Monokuma's words sounded very threatening to him.
I hope
It wasn't a prediction or a guess. It was as if he knew the danger Monokuma posed from the start.
If this continues, Junko's going to.
His mind suddenly didn't fully grasp the situation unfolding in front of him. By the time he realized he was about to remember something, he was already running forward. It's like Deku.
Junko.
He's using all for one.
The impact of his feet combined with the rhythm of his headaches, sending him to his brain and heart into a panic.
No, she's different. She's. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear Gungnir.
Monokuma wiggled beneath the girl's foot and let out a scream. At that exact moment, Makoto charged at her and screamed out.
Oh.
Mukuro! Watch out!
Huh?
The girl dressed as Junko Onishima widened her eyes in shock. As if to evade the charge of Makoto, she jumped back with agility unheard of in a teenage high school girl. And then, right at that moment, countless spears pierced the spot where she would have been standing a split second ago.
Ooh. We take those.
All the students, including the girl, stared wide-eyed at the sudden turn of events. Spears, too many of them to count, shot it out with the blinding speed of the mechanism installed in the floor and the walls of the gym. However, Makoto was unable to notice this.
The unnoticer.
Why did I call Junko Mukuro? Mukuro?
As that thought entered his mind, a sharp, sudden impact struck his side.
Oh shit.
No.
Followed by the intense, deathly pain that ran down his spine and spread throughout his entire body. The spear stabbed his side, instantly tore his flesh in shreds, and shot out from his back, coated in blood and other bodily fluids.
No!
At that moment, the black fog had engulfed Makoto's mind and consumed by death itself.
No!
Hey, get my goat!
He
No, that's
remembered
crazy.
everything
Dude!
because of the electric jolt and the chemical compound from the escape button, because of the button that he found by chance. Makoto Naegi managed to escape.
Oh.
Alright.
He escaped his
Okay.
He and his fellow students had his memory stolen and were forced to kill each other.
Oh my fucking god.
Of course, that escape also led to his current life or death predicament. In the end, perhaps he only escaped from one despair and fall into another. But at the same time, his actions had unintended consequences for one person. The girl living with a false identity as her beloved little sister, Junko Enoshima. Mukuro Ikusawa, the ultimate soldier and a member of Ultimate Despair. Her past and future, perhaps even her hopes itself, are onto the path to despair.
Ooh.
Damn.
Pookie Bear!
So, the current falls on Makoto's story for now. From this point, this story is about a certain girl. A girl who's more pitiful than anyone else in the sealed off academy. A new current, along with new despair, shall now rise.
And Makoto is fucking dead.
Okay.
Oh
They
my
got my
god.
man.
I got my goat.
Oh god. They got the man.
They got
There you
him.
go.
Holy shit.
What do you mean they got him?
I have finally
They
stopped
got my
Mukuro
mans,
Ikusawa. It was as if everything around her is frozen perfectly still. In the past, she was known as the ultimate soldier. She had experienced this feeling before during her time with the mercenary group Fenrir. Situations where she was surrounded by a hopeless number of enemies within the jungle or in desert ruin. The charging enemies seemed to be thought they were frozen in time, which allowed her to claim decisive victory in all her battles. But this wasn't a battlefield, so why did this familiar station activate once again? In order to understand what happened, Mukuro slowly tried to assess the situation from within this frozen world. Junko and Mukuro are both children in despair. For Junko Nishima, the true ultimate despair harbors a far deeper darkness within her. Though their last names are different, Mukuro is Junko's older sister, connected by bonds of blood. She cooperated with Junko's hopeless plan, impersonated her with the pretense of participating in the killing game alongside her classmates. According to the plan, Mukuro was supposed to oppose Monokuma, who her sister was controlling, and be locked in a dungeon as punishment. Isolated from the others, she would then escape the dungeon, perform various acts intended to deprive the students of hope. That was a role she had been assigned. When Makoto succumbed to his headache, Junko ordered her to see if the shock had caused him to remember anything that could make him a liability. He woke up as he was handing to him, so she made small talk with him, but she didn't notice any change in his behavior. Until this point, she was certain that there shouldn't be any problems. Nothing could go possibly wrong.
Uh-oh.
She stomped on Monokuma like her sister ordered her to, and flawlessly spoke the lines she was taught to memorize. Afterwards, she would fall through the trapdoor into the dungeon and remain isolated from the other students. And that was her role. She hadn't done anything wrong. There were no problems. There were no problems. She repeated that over and over like a silent prayer. But
Chat,
for the
am I
moment in
cooked?
time, she saw was not a trapdoor, but countless spears. One of them has skewered Makoto through his side. Oh, he might live.
No, he's dead.
No.
No, he's dead.
Through his side, not through his sides.
No, he died.
No, why?
Stated that
Yeah,
he
but they got him.
Yeah, but they got him though.
Makoto? Why are there spears?
Oh.
Gungnir? I would have died if I hadn't moved. Did Junko mess up the plan? No, Junko would never mess up. Was she trying to kill me? Me? Makoto saved me? Why? Why did he say my name? Did his memories come back? Did I not realize that? Did I make a mistake? Is that why Junko got angry? Is this punishment? Is it my fault? Junko tried to kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
Slowly, time came back to her world. Mukuro could feel her face turning pale as she slowly looked towards Makoto. The student scream rang throughout the gym. Saika was probably the first one to scream.
The screamer.
The screamer. The first one to scream first didn't matter to Mukuro.
Makoto. Why?
Makoto was the ultimate lucky student. He had been her classmate for the past 2 years, and now he was a sacrifice to despair.
Like Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And instead of Logness, it was Gungnir, the spear that pierced Jesus.
Yo, wait for real.
Oh my god.
Not long ago, he was giving her answer of sorts during the conversation in the nurse's office that he was just a pawn of the plan of her sister had devised. But now, a feeling of doubt began to forming in Mukuro's mind.
What did I want from Makoto?
As her heart churned restlessly, she continued to think. And returned a promise.
That's
I decided to,
yeah.
do you want to say that?
In
Sure.
my memories, in return, I promise that if I do decide to kill someone, it won't be you, won't be you, won't be you. Was I impersonating Junko then? Or did I really mean that? When did I start feeling this doubt? Just now, the moment he saved me? Or when we spoke in the nurse's office earlier? Am I straight? Or when I confronted him about the killing game before his memories returned? Or was it even before that?
Crow stood there, confused and overwhelmed, as Makoto slowly opened his eyes, the spear still impaling him through the side.
So, oh.
He rises! Makoto, are you okay?
Mukuro was no longer impersonating the ultimate fashionista. Looking up from the floor of the gym, Makoto asked,
Why are you dressed up like Junko?
Dude, you're blowing my whole cover.
Oh my god.
You're not supposed to know that yet.
You just fucked up this whole killing game.
Yeah.
Not cool, Makoto.
I remember that one.
Yeah.
Maybe he couldn't feel the pain anymore, or maybe he was being affected by something else.
Big spear.
But regardless, Makoto ignored the fact that he was dying just to give Mukuro his warm smile.
Oh my god.
I'm glad you're safe, Mukuro.
As soon as she heard Makoto's weak, fading voice, something inside Mukuro snapped. From within the shell of despair she had built up, intense emotion began flowing out.
I am no longer No, this is all wrong.
She couldn't hold back the emotion any longer.
No, no!
In the first time in her entire life, Mukuro unleashed a scream into the world.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Whee!
As Mukuro fell to her knees, clutched her
I'm on my
hands,
knees.
small shadows started walking towards her back. Stuffed animal that had been under her foot. Monokuma. His claws were extended, and he was no longer walking with his usual waddle. Instead, he moved aside the beast, slyly stalking his prey as he slowly advanced with his target's blind spot. He inched closer to Mukuro. Monokuma raised his razor-sharp claws, crouched in his haunches, and suddenly leapt towards the back of her neck. However, those claws just before those claws could reach the paralyzed Mukuro, a dark shadow moved from the side and swatted those claws away from one blow.
No?
What?
He launched the projected Monokuma's sense of despair, spinning wildly before crashing into the wall.
Go.
Monokuma.
You know, I'm gonna assume it's go to.
Yeah!
Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
Sakura, the go.
Welcome back, Monomi.
Yeah, my second voice was also Mickey Mouse.
Oh my god.
The ultimate martial artist had
Same
just
as it ever
prevented from
was.
another tragedy. She stood before Monokuma and addressed him in a loud, booming voice.
Not only did you attempt to kill Junko for violating school regulations, you even attacked Makoto, who had nothing to do with this. If you plan to continue acting in such a savage manner, there is no reason for us to play along with your game.
Makoto's gonna come back as a
Oh
robot.
shit, that was Byakuya.
Oh, that.
Byakuya
Oh,
Togami, the ultimate affluent prodigy, smirked condescendingly at Sakura.
Oh my god.
Fool. Oh wait, that's still me? Oh.
Look, so you're now violating school regulations with your senseless actions.
He looked as if he honestly did not care if his fellow students lived or died at all.
Yeah, that's
all.
Byakuya.
Oh, is that still me?
Oh wait, oh no.
Yeah.
Last.
Well, she merely deflected the headmaster's attack just now, so I do not think it truly counts as an act of violence.
Like Byakuya, Celeste seemed to face as she chided him over his words.
Makoto's bleeding on the floor, guys.
Yeah. He's not bleeding on the floor.
Yeah.
He's like bleeding still, like standing up still because it failed him on
But
the
like
side.
Jesus,
Yeah,
he's
it's
not
gonna be
getting
suspended.
everything
Holding him
together.
up.
He's lying. Is anyone here a doctor?
Ah,
I'm a
I think we
communist.
can,
I'm a communist.
I'm a DJ.
Oh yeah.
No way.
I gamble.
I sell weed.
I drove ball
However-
really hard.
However, the banter between the two were enough to stir the stunt students to action.
Psycho.
Yeah. Psycho was the first one to run towards Makoto, who lay bleeding from his stomach.
He's bleeding the fuck out.
Oh my
One
god.
woman stopped her, shouting in tone of voice that seemed completely out of character.
Oh?
Right. Okay.
Be careful. Don't get too close to those two.
Huh?
Monokuma was startled by it. Startled by the Monokuma's desperate tone. Sayaka and the other students stopped moving almost instinctively. The students looked around at each other. Instead of the usual playful gait, Monokuma walked towards them with a deliberate, methodical steps. And then he suddenly blurted out something that took everyone, including Mukuro Kusaba, by surprise.
That's me.
I'm sure you're probably confused by this sudden turn of events. But I want you guys to work together.
The fuck?
Yeah, that is still
Is that
that is
Nagito?
still a scary impression. I'm gonna be honest.
Hello, Gunbomb.
Damn. As
Hello.
as Mukuro slowly turned her head towards Monokuma, he pointed at her and yelled,
Mukuro Ikusaba and her accomplice, Makoto Naegi, are the terrorists responsible for locking you all inside the academy.
Oh, gaslighting. Okay.
Ooh. Ooh.
Just like Junko. Girl bossing and gaslighting.
We girl bossy.
This would probably hit a lot harder if I actually knew who any of these characters were. Right?
Yes.
It's,
just look everyone up on Google.
It's like the best character of all time.
This is a what if scenario. To put in perspective, the protagonist from the first game just got stabbed and he's dying.
He is the goat, by the way.
Bleeding out on the floor.
The protagonist
Not my
is
man.
literally Jesus.
Yeah. I got my man.
Hey, that boy is super merciful.
So
Once
what?
again-
So this is like Jesus if the book was about anyone other than him.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
this is basically Jesus and
The
the
Bible
book gifted
is.
to Judas.
The Bible is, yeah. I mean,
What's it?
you could say that a lot of the other, like, other schools of religious thought are like Bible if.
That's
Yeah.
crazy,
Oh my
man.
gosh.
Mostly the
That's
Abrahamic
for
ones.
drawing dead doves.
Like I've always said it that a lot of the other like different religions are basically Bible AUs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And speaking of which, this is basically Jesus is shifted away, and now we're focusing to Judas.
Oh my god.
Yeah, actually, a really good way. You know what? Really, really, really good one.
So we got the Judas AU where he decided, fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna use this silver.
I think he didn't accept the silver.
Yes. He didn't accept the silver and instead bought a plot of land and hanged himself.
Real.
Guys.
Once again, time stopped for Mukuro. But this time, she wasn't the only one affected. Everyone seemed to be frozen in shock. After a few seconds of silence, Aoi Asahina, the ultimate swimming pro, spoke first.
Oh shit.
Huh? You kidding, right? I mean, Makoto's a terrorist? That's impossible.
I love that she didn't give him, like she didn't quit about Junko.
Yeah.
Like Makoto would never be a terrorist.
Yeah, he's too boring.
And who's Mukuro anyway?
Makoto would not cause 9/11.
I mean, that's Junko, right?
But Nagito.
I got to step away, sorry. Can someone take over?
Okay.
Okay. What?
You take over.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
can I
okay,
try?
okay.
Or...
What's going on? Oh, we're just narrating?
Yeah, narrating.
Oh, okay, okay. Monokuma began slowly explaining to Aoi.
The real Junko must be imprisoned somewhere in this school.
Damn.
Worst case scenario, she might be killed.
Oh.
Mukuro must have researched which one of you would be easiest for her to impersonate and hid among you all by pretending to be her.
Whoa, hold on.
She was probably trying to make sure the killing game went smoothly.
Oh, what? Suddenly, Monokuma's hands and feet began jerking in an awkward motion as he looked to the other students and introduced himself.
I'm Beshiki Madari, the ultimate hacker.
So real.
I'm your upperclassman. I packed into the academy from the outside, and I was finally able to take control of Monokuma's body just a little while ago.
I wonder who's asking this. Oh, okay.
Take control from who?
That actually does sound like
From the head of the terrorist organization that's controlling this robot from the outside.
What the fuck? What are you saying, Junko?
Kind of crazy that she just made all this up, like just now.
This shit is kind of hilarious, man. I gotta say.
Bullshitting on the spot.
Oh, Mukuro trembled. Oh, wait, is this me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Mukuro trembled as she heard the words coming out of Monokuma's mouth. That's your sister, bro. For a brief moment, she clung to hope that her sister wasn't trying to kill her. But as soon as that hope was born, it was immediately consumed by despair.
Danganronpa!
Junko had the power to transform hope into despair. She would never let anyone hack her that easily. There was only one explanation. Junko Inoshima was pretending to be someone named Beshiki in order to frame Mukuro and Makoto. Of course. It was as though Junko was using Mukuro's survival as a branching path to lead the students to a different despair. Monokuma continued talking, telling the students more lies designed to prod them into action.
Koto's bleeding so out.
On your first day at Hope's Peak Academy, you guys were exposed to sleeping gas, knocked unconscious, and taken hostage. Mukuro and Makoto are probably the only operatives that the terrorists send inside the school.
Oh, so it's like a trip to my uncle's.
That means they probably know how to escape from here.
Of course. And then Monokuma turned to face Mukuro.
Mukuro Ikusaba was a member of a mercenary group called Fenrir.
No.
She's a wanted criminal who's killed over 10 people associated with the school.
That's actually not that much, but okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like only 10.
Yeah, in this
I was thinking he was still like 10,000 or so, 10, not that bad to be honest.
So, don't get stopped and think you can capture her alive.
Oh, so Monokuma just doxed her.
She was real name.
That's exactly what the cops told me. So the moment I saw an opening, I tried to hacking the trap they set and tried to kill her.
Ooh.
Owie, probably.
What about Makoto?
This is Sayaka.
What about Makoto?
Monokuma gave a cold, emotionless
to guess.
answer to Sayaka's question.
My guess is that a measly little ultimate lucky student didn't stand a chance of defying a group like Fenrir.
Should have been luckier.
He was probably threatened and forced to cooperate before you entered the school. Or, judging from his earlier actions, maybe Mukuro seduced him.
Hey, yo, whoa.
Sayaka's face went pale.
We don't have straight people in this.
When she heard that answer, she immediately stopped talking.
They might be
She thought.
I did not move in on your
Mukuro
Pookie
raised
Bear.
her head and shouted.
You're wrong! Makoto isn't a terrorist! You all have to believe me!
Ooh. The whole gym fell silent. Ooh. ... And then,
She didn't say anything about
as if he was speaking for everyone there, Taka stepped forward and nervously asked.
Fred.
Taka stepped forward and nervously asked.
Fred, you there?
Hold on, what do you mean Makoto isn't a terrorist?
Ellipses.
Ellipses. It sounds like you're saying that there's no doubt that you, in fact, are a terrorist.
Oh, fuck.
You do a really good spam tune.
I ask that you correct yourself at once and say we are not terrorists.
I like
Celeste began expressing her own doubts as well.
Oh my god.
It is strange. Does it not seem odd that she is so protective of someone we all just met a few days ago?
That's how interesting.
Mukuro
stood in silence.
Didn't everybody just meet 2 days, like a few days ago?
The other students' faces began to fill with suspicion and doubt as they realized they weren't looking at the real Junko Inoshima.
Ooh.
Byakuya pushed his glasses and began coldly pointing out what he seemed out of place to him.
I heard that fool Makoto or whatever his name is called you Mukuro instead of Junko. How would Makoto know that your name is really Mukuro if you just met not that long ago? Hmm?
Damn.
That's
I've also heard of Fred Rear. You know, I know
Oh,
all about
right,
him, of
he
course.
does know
Continued
about
no,
Garcia.
it's his hyperfixation.
Super cool.
Damn.
As I recall, its members have a tattoo somewhere on their body. He said with epic precision.
Ooh.
Oh
Damn, it
no.
might be over.
Instinctively, Byakuya's words put Mukuro into a calm state of mind.
I
Naturally.
gotta kill him.
In hostile situations, her defensive reflexes as the ultimate soldier often manifested themselves. Ooh. Mukuro's tattoo was on the back of her right hand. She wondered how she could hide this from the other students without calling attention to it. But in the end, this concern was in vain.
If the police's records are true, she should have a tattoo on the back of her right hand.
As Monokuma freely divulged that information.
She for real out here just getting doxed over and over again. Oh my god.
Taka.
Taka,
All right.
cried Taka, his voice filled with enthusiasm.
Show us the back of your right hand and prove your innocence.
He said like a dumbass. Monokuma dispense another unnecessary remark.
Oh my god.
Make sure you look real close. She might have covered it up with foundation.
Oh my god.
Oh my
that's
god.
actually so real.
Oh my god.
Mukuro hid her tattoo with foundation.
I
So naturally,
hating
Monokuma's information was entirely true. Fuck. There was nothing Mukuro could do except stay quiet.
I find it hilarious that Monokuma is going
However, she wasn't staying quiet because her identity was about to be exposed.
Such a snitch, dog.
She was struck by the realization that her own sister was completely serious about pinning this on her.
So there's like nothing about the guy bleeding out in the corner.
And then there's Makoto, Lamau.
He's bleeding very slowly.
He's still there. He's reaching at the air.
Shouted the foolishly honest Taka.
Damn.
As my classmate, I have complete faith in you.
Ooh. From behind him, Hifumi. Yamada. The ultimate fanfic writer murmured to himself as a cold sweat ran down his cheeks.
Oh my
Okay,
god,
go
I
ahead.
have to do the Hifumi voice again.
Well, look at that. I guess this is what they call a checkmate, huh?
Oh,
Know
yourself.
like
Are there any killers go like his
Oh, that's
Mondo.
what the fuck. What?
Oh.
Wait, is that
Mondo.
Mondo? Oh, that's
That's Mondo.
the big guy, right?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
big
Why
guy.
don't you just fess up already, you fucking bastard? In contrast to Hifumi, Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader, was royally pissed. However, there were some students who were busy questioning Monokuma instead of Mukuro. Hey, you're not coming to save us? Shouted Leon Kuwata, who sounds like Jesse Pinkman and also another character. The ultimate baseball star, really cool. You should hurry up and charge in here already.
Tiny, I could try to do Mondo if you want.
Oh yeah, you can try it. Yeah, yes, actually. Monokuma looked at Leon and shook his head softly.
The tiny show.
The police can't help you right now. Not only are you guys hostages, it's possible that the entire school has been rigged with explosives and poisonous gas.
No, that's my job.
I packed into this Monokuma robot to investigate that for myself.
Lying piece of shit.
If Junko was piloted by Tiny.
What about everyone outside the school?
Asked Sayaka. The memory of the DVD she was forced to watch yesterday still weighed heavily on her mind, but Monokuma didn't have a clear answer.
I don't know anything about any DVDs, but there are definitely terrorists causing havoc out here.
Ooh.
Law enforcement around the world is in shambles trying to deal with this.
Sayaka shuddered and
Oh my
collapsed to her
God.
knees. Wow, that's really
She's on her
dramatic.
knees.
This
Oh my
cannot
God.
be.
No,
Yeah.
Who wants to do this one?
Oh,
Should I do it? Oh,
I mean, it's a very frail voice.
Can I try?
Next to her, Chihiro Fujisaki, the ultimate programmer, was unsure about what she should do.
Oh, let them
Behind her,
Bonzai
two
try.
other
That was
girls stood
Chihiro.
silently.
Yeah. 'cause,
Next
I
time.
mean,
Oh.
The first was Toko Fukawa, the ultimate writing prodigy. She seemed to be very hard not to look. She seemed to be trying very hard not to look at Makoto as he lay bleeding. He's still not dead.
Someone's paying attention to
No,
him.
because this is like
I was going.
Oh my god.
100
The other
meters
was a
of
quiet
water.
girl who hadn't talked about herself much, named Kyoko
Honestly,
Kirihiri.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Ooh.
she hadn't said anything yet.
Unlike Toko, Kyoko was watching everything oh fucking hold on, my lamp. No, hold on, I can't see because of my lamp. Everything intently, as if she were studying the scene of a crime.
It's gonna be a crime soon.
From Makoto's breathing patterns to subtle changes in
God.
Mukuro's facial expression, nothing was escaping her attention. Ooh, I do declare, some would say. Suddenly, Toko began nervously talking to Sakura.
Anyway, let's just say that Mukuro woman, or whoever it is over there, is a terrorist. Hurry up and here's something.
Oh my God.
Oh fuck. We don't know that yet.
You're gonna
Said
beat her to
Sakura.
death with hammers.
My fish is not meat?
Meat.
I've
It's
never
meat.
actually
I've
seen
never
I guess
seen that
it's
one.
meat. I've never
It's
seen that
meat.
word. But
It's meat.
Bonsai says meat, so go
It's
ahead.
meat. It's meat.
Okay, you know what? The British say so. You know they invented
Me when I go to
it.
the butcher.
They invented all the weird words. Go ahead.
My fins do not mete out justice based on simple speculation.
Sakura tried to get near Makoto to examine his wounds, but Monokuma stood in her way, shouting.
Don't come any closer.
This meant that Mukuro was the only one. Oh wait, that's still you, right? This meant that Mukuro was the only one who could get close to Makoto. She had ended countless lives on the battlefield. She knew from experience. If she didn't treat Makoto's wounds, he would die. His wounds were not immediately fatal, but if he continued losing blood, he would eventually slip into shock and die shortly thereafter.
No vital organs, absolutely. Please, you need to treat Makoto first.
Absolutely not, said Byakuya, harshly interrupting Mukuro.
Oh my God.
So cool. Tying you up and examining the back of your right head is our first priority.
Oh my god. Owie.
Oh.
Owie.
It's
my
brother.
Me when I stub my toe.
That's not the time for that.
Said
This is just
Aoi
like
as she
Danganronpa
cast a
1.
worried glance at Makoto. She was still oh wait, this is okay, yeah. She was still having trouble understanding the situation and hadn't decided if Makoto was suspicious or not. Byakuya was about to snap back at her, but Mukuro's action stunned him into silence. I guess. She took a deep breath, and then Mukuro removed the blonde wig from her head. Oh my god.
I'm bald.
She's bald. Where there were two long blonde pigtails only a moment before, there was zero hair. There was now short black hair.
Oh shit.
She cleared her face of all emotion, and when
And
she
her
spoke,
hair.
her voice rang throughout the gym.
I'm not Junko Enoshima. My name is Mukuro Ikusawa.
The what teen student? The student stared wide-eyed at her open confession. All she did was remove her wig and clear her emotions.
Didn't
But in
even
doing
try and stand
the
Makoto's
person that
bleeding.
the students had recognized as Junko Inoshima vanished from their sight.
Makoto
Where
was
did she
still
go?
bleeding.
The quote-unquote terrorist had taken her place, continued to speak
Allegedly.
in a calm, stoic voice.
I helped lock everyone inside this academy.
Ooh.
Oh, the confession on the seaside cliff moment has finally arrived!
Hifumi blurted out uselessly. Ooh.
Taka!
Oh brother.
Taka?
We are against school regulations, Junko. I mean Mukuro.
Shouted Taka with a delay. As if stirred by their cries of excitement, the other students began clamoring among themselves.
Bonza, what were you gonna say earlier?
Huh?
Said Yasuhiro.
Oh yeah. So Makoto's wounds are like real?
Oh
That's
my
our
god.
Does that mean that stuff about terrorists or whatever is
Oh
so
yeah, I
real
forgot he
too?
doesn't believe it.
Oh right. It's,
Everything is a paid actor.
Well, everything that happened this past few days was it a bunch of stage events?
Oh my fucking
Ooh.
god.
As the reality of the situation began dawning on Yasuhiro, all Leon could say to him was, "Shut the hell up!" Byakuya just remained calm and addressed Mukuro in a condescending manner.
What does that group of yours want? If you were after money, you would have already tried to negotiate with me. Of course, I'd rather let them die than surrender to some ransom demands.
Not gay yet.
They say chivalry is dead.
Our
oh, wait, that's you.
purpose is to fill the world with despair.
Oh my god.
Byakuya scoffed at this notion and began to speak once again.
I see. Monokuma said something similar. So that ideology is what fueled your terrorism. It's true. If you did anything to me, you would certainly fill the world with despair.
Oh my
But
god.
obviously, that would be impossible for you.
It would be insufferable on Twitter.
Aoi couldn't believe what Byakuya was saying. Like, what? And frowned as she muttered.
How so centered can be?
Very.
After confirming that Byakuya had no more questions for her, Mukuro looked at Makoto, whose breathings had slowed, and let her voice
He's
show
still
some
alive!
emotion.
How the
Oh my
fuck
god.
is he still alive?
Guys, seriously.
One reserves in the back.
Hey, guys.
Oh, did you say?
Guys,
Yeah.
he's been bleeding out. Makoto has nothing to do with this. You can't believe what Monokuma says.
You
What'd you say, bitch?
Shouted Mondo.
Nice.
Okay, damn.
Ew.
Mondo.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're a terrorist, just like Monokuma said.
Mukuro looked away from Mondo and continued speaking.
That's true, but Makoto isn't involved at all.
Celeste coldly brushed her objection aside.
I do not think trying to protect him will do you any good. After all, we all heard Makoto call you by your real name.
Ooh.
Fuck, that's...
She had no words, except that.
Except that.
There was nothing she could do to protect Makoto. Even though Makoto was truly innocent. Though Mukuro was the ultimate soldier, her powers were largely limited to battle.
Oh damn.
Even a normal high school student could outwit her when it comes to debate and negotiation. Ooh.
Dumb as fuck.
If she were the ultimate negotiator, she might be able to convince them that their memories had really been erased.
The ultimate negotiator.
But in her current situation, if she tried to bring up their memory loss, they would think it was a desperate excuse. Even Mukuro knew that. But even if she didn't know what to say, she still knew what to do.
Right now, we need to treat Makoto first.
And then, she started walking towards Makoto as if nothing had happened. To the others, it seemed like Mukuro had decided to abruptly change the subject. Ooh.
Oh, Sakura.
But we will immediately take Makoto to the nurse's office for treatment. However, we must tie you up.
This was Sakura's honest demand. But there was no way Mukuro could accept it. If she was separated from Makoto, there would be no telling what Monokuma would do to him.
Bludgeon him to death.
Ooh. And between Mondo's hot temper and Byakuya's cold heart, Makoto could easily sustain further injuries and under the pretense of interrogation.
Oh, they're just gonna beat him up.
Furthermore,
Let him get
among
up,
these
let him get up.
students, Mukuro knew she was the only one who had experienced treating wounds due to her time with Fenrir.
We don't even got an ultimate nurse.
After mulling over that, she narrowed her eyes and went silent. Her mind was made up. She was determined to fight her way out and escape with Makoto. Okay.
Please
y'all.
treat him first.
That's her, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I apologize, but I need you to fall asleep right now.
Oh, that was Sakura.
I apologize, but I need you to fall asleep right now.
As she said that, Sakura instantly positioned herself behind
Oh my
Mukuro.
god, she teleported behind her.
She was completely within her blind spot. To a normal person, it would have seemed like Sakura had
Oh
suddenly
my god,
vanished.
she actually did.
After moving faster than any human could see, Sakura's equally fast hands launched a blow towards the back of Mukuro's neck. Ha! However...
Sorry,
shit.
Sakura. but I need to get out of here.
Oh my god, Mukuro parried Sakura's fist with a spinning roundhouse kick.
How damn!
Sakura raised an eyebrow at the unexpected counterattack. Mukuro tried to use the momentum of her kick to sweep Sakura's feet from under her. However, Sakura dodged and instinctively struck back against Mukuro's pivot leg.
That's right, it's a shonen.
Oh shit, but Mukuro was faster and jumped, aiming a tornado kick at Sakura's chin.
Oh shit,
Sakura deflected the attack with one arm, then both combatants leapt backward, glared, and charged simultaneously. Every blow they dealt was parried and countered by the other, and then they were both unarmed. Well, I mean, they were fighting with their fists. The sound of their battle.
Like what? Were they just?
Though they were both unarmed.
Did their arms pop
Oh,
off?
though they were both unarmed. Sorry,
Oh.
it was like a typhoon had been compressed to the size of a car and set loose inside the gym.
Oh my god.
Makoto is
The other
bleeding
students
out.
were powerless to stop them. All they could do was stare at the breathtaking dance of death unfolding before them. And Makoto was there too. 10
minutes too!
This boy should have been enormous sound of one final impact ran throughout the gym.
I actually think he's dead, unfortunately.
The two warriors leapt back once again and breathed heavily as they stared each other down.
Yeah, Makoto has a
they
lot
said.
of blood.
I'm Sakura.
That's Sakura.
Fuck. Fuck.
Middle.
My mistake. Oh, it's only been a few days. I cannot believe I did not notice such an impressive fighter was hiding among us.
Ooh, in addition to the surprise Sakura felt, it was the battle had left her energized. Oh,
that was it. Okay.
Nice.
Mukuro, on the other hand, looked down at her arm, confirmed it had been wounded during the battle, and thought to herself.
She's strong. I don't think Sakura is even taking this seriously right now.
Despite being constantly surrounded by firearms, blades, traps, and explosives during her time with Fenrir, this was the first time she had ever been wounded. Wow, she's so washed. Mukuro was powerless before the might of the woman known as the ultimate martial artist and the strongest woman in the world.
In the world? Okay, man.
Just as I thought. I can't beat Sakura with my bare hands alone.
Is she gonna like have to get a gun or something?
What if I use the spear that was stuck in Makoto?
Oh, that's true. There is spears. I mean, no. If she had been directly ordered to kill Sakura, Mukuro would have opted to either snipe her from a distance or poison her. Pussy shit. At this close range, she would need an assault rifle just to stand a fighting chance.
Oh my god.
Still pussy shit.
I might be cooked, Chad. I don't have time for this.
Makoto's still bleeding out.
She looked to Makoto and confirmed that his breathing had grown ever shallower somehow. Who would have guessed?
I need to hurry.
You know, in like the something, what the hell are they called? Terminal montage. You know when they like get like all beat up? I imagine that's just what he looks like right now, like all crumpled up and stuff.
Someone who can replicate terminal montage style.
But at this very, very long moment, she had no one to turn to for help. Suddenly, Mukuro had an idea.
The thinker.
Oh, wow.
It was true that gaining an ally in this situation was impossible. However, she could still turn to one person. Oh, she could still turn one person into her enemy's enemy. Mukuro took a deep breath before she charged at Sakura. Then, she immediately fainted and charged at a different girl. Toko, who had been cowering in fear from a battle between Sakura and Mukuro in the corner of the gym.
Oh.
Sakura.
Oh fuck.
Sakura.
This is bad.
Sakura was caught off guard and tried to run after her, but Mukuro was one step ahead and reached to Toko first.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Mukuro jabbed Toko in her solar plexus, and she fell into her arms. Taka and Aoi yelled in shock.
I forgot. I don't know what that is.
What?
That's solar plexus. That's the bit just under your like ribcage, right?
Yeah.
Just by your sternum.
Oh wait, who's it? Oh, I guess Taka and
I'm gonna
Aoi.
assume Taka-Aoi in that order.
Brad, that's you. Wait, okay.
First
hold on.
one is you.
This is bad. She plans to use Toko as a hostage.
Toko!
In contrast to their shocked faces, Byakuya was snickering and coldly remarked,
You fool! Do you really think we could care if you? Do you really think we care if you take someone we just met a few days ago as your hostage?
Mukuro just softly glanced at Byakuya and replied,
You didn't meet her a few days ago.
You're married, no less.
Oh, that's a nightmare.
Oh,
What did you say?
You met her 2 years ago.
That's a lot more. Byakuya scowled. Mukuro ignored him and held her bloody arm in front of Toko's face.
Oh, is she bleeding?
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
And then she yelled into her ears.
Wake up, Genocide Jack!
And
Oh my god.
It seemed random and out of place. What? Why would Mukuro mention the name of a notorious serial killer right now?
Oh no, he's reputation.
Students looked at each other with confusion when suddenly, Toko, who had been groaning in pain, suddenly kicked off the floor of the gym with renewed vigor. She leapt into the air with much higher than any normal human should have been able to.
She punched Toko like that one Smiling Friends bit where Charlie Miguel punches the guy.
I was gonna punch you. While hovering several meters in midair, Toko twirled faster than a professional figure skater. This caused her skirt to flutter, revealing okay. There's a scissors. That's where she keeps them?
I don't get it.
Wait, what? Dude, no, on her design, it's like on her thigh.
No.
Yeah,
What?
It's her thigh holster.
Yeah. So the skirt flutters and reveals the thighs.
Oh, I always wondered because she just pulls them out, and I'm like, I thought they confiscated all the weapons. Countless tally marks were scratched into her legs, like a kill count carved into a fighter jet. She thinks she Killmonger. If not for this situation, Toko's glamorous jumps and spins would have been a sight to behold. The girl, formerly known as Toko Fukawa, cackled wildly, her red eyes sparkling as her absurdly long tongue flopped out of her mouth.
Oh, she does do that.
Help me, and so I appear. You've got a murder I owe you for you owe you. I owe you.
Ooh. Dallas Quill, in today's news, Dallas Quill can't fucking spell.
It's hard. A serial killer.
Dallas,
Jill never
thank
passed.
God you're doing biology and not English.
Oh, wait, go. Wait, Sayaka? Oh, yeah.
That's why
The
she's in
situation
STEM
had
and not in the arts.
changed drastically, that even Sayaka, who was silent up until now, spoke up.
You flash in the pan. Treat Genocide Jack like that depressing little four eyes.
Flash in the pan?
Oh my god.
I think that's
still,
all.
yeah, that's still,
Dirty girl doesn't even bathe herself at all, so I gotta put in 5 times the effort to rub myself down in the shower.
Damn.
Wait, really? Ew.
Toko's sudden change in personality sent the students clamoring among themselves.
Oh my god.
Again.
Hey! Leon yelled. What the hell does that mean? Monokuma just shook his head.
Leon.
There are some things even I don't understand.
She too freaky for
Students
him.
continued to panic at the strange turn of events.
Oh, freak.
Toko, now calling herself Genocide Jack, took out a set of scissors from under her skirt and snipped them with glee as she looked around the gym. Oh, that's still you.
Man, it's been a while since I got to stretch my legs. So, what were you guys gonna do here at the gym while I was snoozing away? Haven't.
That's crazy.
Okay, man.
That's crazy.
Okay, man.
And I totally understand. You guys need me to cup your clothes so you can. Yeah, right. Why the hell would I do that for you dumbasses? My scissors are only meant for cutting the.
Yeah.
Genocide Jack, whose lines we mostly skipped, was causing a ruckus, but when she saw Makoto laying on the floor, she tilted her head once again. Probably gonna say something weird.
Mac, you're like totally about to die.
He's still dying.
Yeah, she does remember every. I forgot she does remember everything. She just doesn't say it.
That's a pop one for the freestyle.
Did the world come so much despair that you came all here? That you all came here to commit mass suicide? That's so hot! But why are you still starting without me?
Uh-huh.
Jesus Christ.
Toko?
Cried Aoi.
Get a hold of yourself!
Genocide Jack ignored Aoi and let her emotions run unchecked, jumping and dancing with excitement as she held her scissors.
Oh god,
Ew.
she's running with scissors.
Jeez, I wanted to slap Big Smack side myself! This part right here, where the ribs are kinda showing already!
Oh my god.
He's
Damn.
not even screaming right now, though!
Is she finally dead?
How long has he been bleeding?
He's
Like,
been there for
an
at
hour.
least 15 minutes.
He's been bleeding for a while, dude.
All been like less than 5 minutes.
I actually
No,
think he's
because
dead,
the fight
unfortunately,
between
It's
Mukuro and Sakura took
at
10
least
minutes.
10 minutes, so at
And
least
then
like
they
15
were
minutes,
talking
maybe.
before that. He's been there for
fucking soldier.
He's been there for at minimum 15 minutes, just like stabbed, and like an entire
Yeah, bro,
spear
just-
going through the
What a
side of his
trooper.
body.
You know, I gotta say, what a trooper.
Yes. What a trooper, yeah.
Every
my
single time
God.
Coco flaps her lips, Makoto loses another half liter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, maybe I can just get used to this feeling of alienation instead.
I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Shut Yasuhiro.
It's all the aliens' fault.
Yasuhiro buried his head into his arms, but no one was paying
No
attention to
fucking
him,
way,
naturally.
dude. I literally did that motion like when I said that line. Am I
The students'
actually-
attention was entirely focused on Genocide Jack as Yasuhiro was cosplaying as a Guatemalan man. Using that to her advantage, Mukuro began sneaking over to Makoto. By the way, this is a clever joke at the fact that Yasuhiro's VA is a Guatemalan man.
Oh,
my God.
It's not racist.
Oh, that is very funny.
As she cautiously picked him up, she confirmed that his body temperature was starting to decrease.
Oh, he's dying.
Starting.
He's still good. He's still good. I can still make it there in time.
He's got one of
We
those
just gotta put him in the
JoJo deaths, I
microwave.
think.
Though she was carrying another person, Mukuro managed to soften the sound of her footsteps as she ran for the gym's doors, I guess. By the time the students heard Mukuro open the door, it was already too late. She had managed to escape the gym with Makoto.
yes.
However,
Do you
not
think the
everyone
door
was aware
hit-
of what
hit him on the
Mukuro
way
was
out?
doing. Monokuma saw her movements out of the corner of his eye, but chose not to tell the other student. And one other person, Kyoko Kirigiri. She saw Mukuro carrying Makoto away, but did not inform the others as she watched them leave in silence.
Oh yeah, she would do that, huh?
As everyone wrestled with their own personal thoughts and speculations, Hope's Peak Academy began a path toward a completely different chaos.
Oh my god.
There's a lot that's happening.
Shit hit the fan.
You know, it's
Well,
very much
okay.
like a Danganronpa one, like again, but through very different like
Yeah.
things. Like a character
Like, they
is
go-
like, oh man, I love
Like
this character.
they're going through all the different like plot points right now too. Like
Yeah.
they go.
And Makoto
They're
on
really
her back.
speedrunning some stuff right now.
Yeah.
Mukuro took several trophies from the gym entrance, and after passing through the door leading to the hallway, she jammed the trophies through the door handles. Though Sakura could easily destroy these makeshift locks, they should buy Mukuro a few extra seconds. Then, Mukuro started running to the nurse's office. The place she last spoke to Makoto. Everything necessary for performing first aid could be found there. Also poison, right? Her little sister was her enemy. Her fellow ultimate students were her enemy. Her only ally right now was Makoto, who was on the verge of death.
the misery.
Oh, the misery.
Everybody wants to be.
Mukuro knew that even she wasn't her own ally right now.
I am my own worst enemy.
Amidst all the chaos, amidst her sister's
trust anyone
betrayal,
even
and
still.
nearly being killed, she believed. She believed she was the only one who truly understood her little sister.
I can fix her.
That's why she felt like she had to protect her.
Oh my god.
That's right. You didn't do anything wrong, Junko.
Oh, what?
You just wanted to feel despair, that's all, right?
Just die.
Actually true.
Because you love me. That's why you wanted to kill me. You were just trying to feel despair, right?
Are you on a walk?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I failed to bring you despair.
Are you on a
But at the same time, she wondered. Is
You're a
she on walk?
victim.
I'm not on a
If,
walk.
Okay.
Oh my god.
if she saves Makoto and betrays her sister by disrupting her plan, wouldn't that fill her with an even stronger despair? Wouldn't that make her happy?
As
As that's probably you.
I'm trying to
happy she
reduce
forgot
the
to
noise. I'm sorry.
Are you on a walk right now?
Thank you,
No, I'm not a walk.
Oh no.
I'm sitting down beside him.
You sound
She
like
said, with an avalanche over her.
Are you
Fucking how? Okay.
are
maybe
you
if I
on
go
like a
phone.
windswept bluff or something? Like
It's not happening constantly. It sounds like you're just moving your mic.
Yeah.
Okay. It's still right now, is it?
Yeah.
No, it's
good now.
it's good right now.
Great. What should I do?
Mukuro closed her eyes and listened to Makoto's weak breaths. She
trying to treat him.
What should I do, Makoto?
Stem the bleeding?
He said. On a battlefield where all you need to do is kill and survive, Mukuro was invincible. She could suppress all her emotions and fully immerse herself in becoming a perfect killing machine. But on this twisted battlefield of daily high school life, she could no longer keep her emotions in check, especially around her little sister. They're all so mean to me. Mukuro, the ultimate soldier, was beginning to question being ultimate despair.
They all hated me.
The impulses of the normal high school girl inside her were starting to affect her state of mind. Even so, the poor girl continued to run through the dark hallways, clinging to this conflict within herself. And also Makoto, I guess. She was now walking down along a narrow, hair-thin path. A path between the hope of Makoto Naegi and the despair of Junko Inoshima.
This is
I
like
guess
the
I can
Bible.
see now why Mukuro and Makoto are a relatively popular ship.
No, I get
Yeah,
it.
I could see it now.
Uh,
Meanwhile, everyone still in the gym was left in the state of complete confusion. Guffa, Toko was famous for being a prolific author.
I thought that said something very different for a second. That was
Oh
cool.
my god! But even though she came across as unsociable and depressing, her mind-blowing transformation seemed to have just tossed that all aside.
Toko is Genocide Jack?
Sayaka trembled with fear as Jack tilted her head and struck out her long tongue.
What's with this reception, you guys? You guys didn't know us.
Oh my god.
You found out? Or have you known all along? And why was the sullen samurai dressed like that? That outfit didn't look good on her at all.
Jack,
The
you are
sullen
picking
samurai
on
was probably referring to Mukuro. Which means Toko already knew Mukuro in advance. Confronted by that shocking truth, the students had no idea where to begin talking. So many things were clearly wrong by this point. But there were a few students, such as Bianchi and Kyoko, who opted to remain calm and observe the situation.
Smart ones!
That's smart.
Literally the only smart people in Ocean Academy.
Oh my god.
I think it's you.
It's probably you.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
that's definitely you.
It's me.
Alright, someone better spill it. Who gave Makoto an extra mouth to feed? I don't care if you want to stab him or slice him. I just can't forgive anyone who put that ugly asshole in Big Mac's side.
Let's call him Big Mac.
Do you think that
Toko.
she's like sponsored?
Toko, no. Genocide Jack spun her
Yeah,
scissors in her
Genocide
hand.
I don't know if any big corporation wanna sponsor.
As she spoke,
I'm
her
sure they've
emotions
done
and facial
collabs.
expressions constantly changed as her mic peaked intensely.
They have a Sanrio collab, actually.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's crazy.
Wait, what?
They have a
Sanrio
Sanrio?
is
Wait,
insane.
Sanrio,
just
that's Hello
Danganronpa
Kitty.
or Toko
Unlimited.
specifically?
Toko.
Oh my
They
god.
got Toko and Sanrio.
Even without the threat of her scissors, she exuded an aura of danger that made her unapproachable. Ew.
Yasora. The life sake of a young boy like Macaroons is like a that pops out an egg. If you would have just let me handle it, I would have killed him so good that even Tiltil and Mailtil would be eager to die.
Word of.
But poor Macutie's there and by such a sloppy kill.
Okay, I'm back.
Talking about?
Well, actually sounds pretty exciting too, but I decline.
We're in Toko's big wild ride.
Toko, you're not
I
making
want
any
off
sense.
of Toko's
Screamed
world.
Owie.
Wonder what happened to you.
Genocide Jack answered Genocide Jack answered by pointing her scissors at Owie.
Oh.
What happened to me? I got bored, that's what! That sourpuss locked me up a few days ago, but when she went unconscious, I thought I'd finally be able to do my thing. But I woke up for all this! Macutie stuck with blood and I thought no clue what's confusing? All I can do is laugh.
Oh my god.
You're true.
No one seemed
That
to be
was
able to get a
your
straight
whole mind.
answer out of Jack, so Hifumi made a timid remark, I
Hifumi.
guess.
Oh my god.
everyone prepared.
Say the line.
Everyone.
Okay.
Boom,
I've
your
played
face.
girls like this in my 2D dating games, but this doesn't even compare. It's like there's an SS difficulty to clear.
Oh, I can't believe you'd even think about her as someone worth clearing, mumbled Leon.
Is he a gamer?
Oh, it was clear it was clear that things were going nowhere, and as if she was responding to everyone else's expectations, Sakura stepped forward.
She might be in the throes. What the fuck, Sakura?
Yeah, that's a
Throes,
word.
yes, that's a word.
Okay.
Yeah.
She might be in the throes of confusion.
That is
I
a
should
word.
try to restrain her for now.
As soon as she heard that, Genocide Jack stopped moving, stuck out her lizard-like tongue, and grinned wickedly. Oh, just like Alice.
Wickedly.
Are you really gonna fight me, Battle Ogre?
Imagine this Toko just pulled out a grill out of nowhere.
Maybe. My lovely scissors are only for cutting through adorable boys. Women should just stay home. I will take my
Ah.
scissors.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh my god.
Christ, Genocide Jack.
2024, man. Come on now.
Gen Z is
I guess
Sakura.
it could be for everything else, but like this is too far.
It seems my words are useless on you.
Yeah, woman.
That's
Sakura
crazy.
stance, determined to restrain Jack. But Jack knew she couldn't win in a fair fight, and adopted a strange stance of her own.
What?
In a normal fight, Jack would obviously lose to the ogre, okay? But if Jack focused on dodging attacks, the outcome of the fight would be hard to foresee.
Very funny that they
Of
keep naming
course.
her Jack, because it's like,
Yeah.
dude, it's my buddy Eric, dude. Thank you,
Of
brother.
course, Genocide Jack's physical abilities were only obvious to a few of the students in the first place. The two women exchanged hostile stares as the other students gulped nervously, except for one person.
Oh.
Kyoko was watching something else.
What?
Yo?
She was watching Monokuma, who was in the corner of the gym, unmoving, as a white noise emitted from his speakers. Oh shit, she had stopped moving the moment everyone's attention focused on Sakura and Toko. Oh, he had.
Monokuma dead?
It's possible that Madarai's hacking had been disrupted, but an infinite number of possibilities were also swirling in Kyoko's epic mind. She brushed back her hair with a glove in her hand and continued to watch. Though she couldn't fully remember her talent, the actions she was taking right now were fueled by pure, epic, cool instinct. The strange situation that kept occurring in front of her were shaking her to her very core.
Yo.
Her mind worked diligently to scoop up countless amounts of information from her vast sea of memories. Her mind palace,
Oh
no
my
less.
god.
And
The
then
Sherlock mind palace.
with the synapses firing in her brains. Sakura and Toko kicked off the ground at the same time, and an intense impact rang throughout the gym.
Do you think Kyoko logic dives?
Yes.
Yeah,
She's logic diving already, no less. Hold on. How do you spell "what is my talent"? Thanks to the heated battle that was unfolding in the gymnasium, Mukuro Ikusama was able to buy time
Come on, Kyoko.
that she had imagined. More time than she had imagined.
Is that
As
Makoto's
soon as,
blood?
oh wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably. As soon as she entered the nurse's office, she rummaged around for medical supplies and did what she could to stop the bleeding.
Fucking finally.
Though still quite shallow, Makoto's breathing slowly stabilized, I guess. Mukuro let out a little sigh of relief. Ooh.
Stabilized, but that's because he's flatlining.
However, even though she was somehow able to stop the bleeding, she wasn't out of the woods yet. Miraculously enough, it seemed like none of Makoto's major arteries or organs were damaged. Was this perhaps thanks to his ultimate
He's a
plot?
lucky
My name
Ooh.
is Hi, Nagito.
Or maybe he wasn't actually all that lucky. After all, the only sort of medical treatment he could hope for was partial at best. Mukuro couldn't decide.
If only I could do a blood transfusion.
And they have the same blood type.
The nurse's office
Oh wait,
should
I
have had
remember.
several blood plaques of transfusions. Mukuro suspected that Makoto's blood type might be written on his e-handbook, but as she reached over to his pocket, it was destroyed. Oh.
This might be
Jack.
Junko.
Monokuma.
It's either. It's probably Monokuma.
I would assume it's Monokuma.
Yeah, it's Monokuma.
It's Monokuma.
I see you're reaching for a sleeping boy's clothes. What in the world is about to happen next? Adults can keep playing, but you kids better press the B button, okay?
Oh my god.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Makoto turned to the familiar voice and saw Monokuma standing before her. As he said those freaking words,
I hate it, you know?
You are all alone with Makoto right now. Just think of me as a cute wild animal and let your lust lead the way.
As the headmaster
that's such good delivery, but man, that's
headmaster.
Oh my god.
That's you.
As the headmaster, I must prevent any illicit sexual relationships, but physical education classes are just fine, Missy.
Though he looked just like one that was at the gym, it was clearly a different Monokuma.
What were you doing on the island, Monokuma?
Multiple Monokumas had been placed throughout the entire academy, so it wasn't a stretch for him to suddenly appear out of nowhere and say stupid things.
I was in Titty Typhoon, not in that Epstein shit. Leave me out of that.
Was that when Drake bar that Epstein uncle was the shit I expected?
God.
Regardless, the same person was controlling all of them. Mukuro had been wary of Monokuma attacking her while she had treated Makoto's wounds. Oh, so many M names. But his appearance at this particular moment seemed to take her by surprise.
Junko?
Asked Mukuro cautiously. Monokuma tilted his head along with his entire upper body inquisitively.
Junko? Who's that? Junko? I've never heard of that country before.
No more jokes. Answer me, Junko. You were planning to kill me earlier, right?
Junko this, Junko that. What's your problem? I'm telling you, I'm Monokuma. You must be a big disappointment if you can't even remember something like that. You're not just a disappointment as a person, you're a disappointment as a sister too. You're too skinny, and your brain is nothing but muscles, and your personality is just unbearable.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry,
said Mukuro. Damn. She didn't need to apologize, but hearing her little sister call her a disappointment yet again was enough to make the ultimate soldier recoil. Monokuma ignored her and her current situation, climbed on top of Makoto's barely breathing body, and began poking his cheeks.
Dude.
So what are you gonna do with Makoto now? I'm really interested in human mating habits, you know.
Wow.
What are you...
Asked Mukuro before trailing off. Like, what the fuck? Monokuma lowered his tone and began whispering into his ear.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Makoto's a pretty nice guy, huh?
I don't like that.
Sacrifice himself.
That was really good, but I don't like that.
He's so generous, but it's
That's what I've been
actually
saying this whole
hopeless.
time.
You actually were in my ear just now, dude.
Dude. He's not dead yet.
Insisted Mukuro. Despite
That's
her
like the
firm
ones that
tone,
like
she
him,
couldn't
but-
hide the fear lingering in her voice.
I'm not dead.
That's the most disappointing thing about you. You can't even say, I won't let him die.
Oh, that's... Yeah,
I won't let him die, Junko.
Mukuro could barely get a word in as Monokuma erupted into his and continued to torment her.
Oh my god.
As if you could do that. Too bad. No regrets. See you tomorrow. Is this all because Makoto was the first person to smile at you?
Ooh.
You? A disappointing, depressing, unladylike, inhuman killing machine.
Despite denying that he was Junko, Monokuma began speaking at length about Mukuro's past.
She's not very good at this.
Yeah, this contradiction was very much like Junko, and Mukuro was so shaken that all she could do was watch the bear prattle on and on and on.
Only the fit survive in this world. The only thing that kind-hearted people can do is die, you know. As proof, you're gonna watch Makoto die really soon.
He won't die.
Mukuro's tone had become irregular ever since she took off Junko's wig.
That's what the
mask is! Aside from her conversation with Makoto, everything she said as Junko was from a script that her sister had written. But now, there was no script for Mukuro to rely on anymore. Mukuro was treating Monokuma like she would treat her own sister. If the other students saw her acting so weak, they'd never believe she was the same person who fought Sakura in the gym. And not just that, if anyone from her mercenary past could see her right now, her stark change in attitude might make them think she was someone else entirely. Monokuma continued to rail against Mukuro.
Nope, he's gonna die. I know it's sad, but you just have to face the facts.
Monokuma wriggled his limbs and danced around, then pointed at Mukuro's face. Ha!
Because Makoto is going to die by your hands.
What?
Huh?
The fuck?
The fuck?
Infighting among the terrorists. The big bad terrorist silences the weak-willed Makoto before he can leak any information. Doesn't that happen all the time? In the end, all the desperate things you said at the gym turned out to be lies you just told to escape.
Mukuro frowned at Monokuma.
You can't do that, Junko. I won't let you do that.
As she blurted out those words in a trembling voice, Mukuro was gripped with confusion about what she had just said.
Am I defying Junko right now? Why?
It was a strange feeling. To Mukuro, it was like she was standing on the ledge of a tall building and imagining what would happen if she had jumped. A destructive feeling, akin to holding a friend's baby and wondering what would happen if you tripped and fell and smashed them in the head and killed them, no less.
I've been there, you know what? I've been
Before
there.
she knew it, fear and anxiety had suddenly taken control of Mukuro's heart. As a member of Fenrir, and as an ultimate despair, Mukuro had killed innumerable people. She had handled live grenades before. She had descended from the sky in a parachute as anti-aircraft weaponry fired all around her. Damn! Her heart never wavered on the battlefield. But now, it felt like it could all collapse at any second.
Oh yeah, no, this is just something that
Yeah, she's like Snake or whatever. Monokuma, however, was as stable as a tree and slightly tilted his head to the side.
Oh, no, that's stable then.
Monokuma?
That's you?
Huh? Weren't you listening to my story?
Ellipses.
I'm not the one who's gonna kill Makoto. You are!
What are you saying, Junko?
Monokuma began giving a strange explanation to a very confused Mukuro.
You know what the suspension bridge effect really means? It means you push the person you love off a bridge and then they'll be yours for eternity.
That? No. Yeah.
I don't know about that, dude.
What is blood yapping about?
What?
I haven't heard that at all.
I don't think he got that right.
Life doesn't always follow what your textbooks say. It's sad, but that's what love is.
His words made no sense, like really, and Mukuro couldn't think of anything to say as she stood there, dumbfounded. Meanwhile, Monokuma continued his little speech, intentionally saying things meant to antagonize Mukuro.
Basically, this is your big chance, you know? If you kill Makoto right here and now, nobody will ever take him away from you again.
Ooh.
Makoto Naegi, dead by dawn. The last name he has ever spoken was Mukuro Ikusaba. The last person he ever smiled at was Mukuro Ikusaba. Doesn't that sound wonderful?
There was a certain appeal to Monokuma's twisted suggestion, and Mukuro found herself unsure of her own judgment.
What?
I will be a yandere. No, wait, no. This is wrong. It has to be wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. But it's really Junko saying all this. So doesn't that mean it's right? No, this isn't Junko. It's Monokuma. Monokuma, 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 Monokuma. Who's talking this?
That's
And-
definitely...
Are you sure you want to help Makoto? Once he gets better, he's gonna know everything. He'll know what you did to your classmates.
Makoto knows what you are.
I can't believe you would actually erase your friends' memories of their time together and force them to kill each other. Makoto might get mad at you and say, "Our real enemy isn't the bear, it's her." Do
Isn't
you
that a
really
TV
want
show?
him to blame you for this?
Mukuro's face turned pale.
Oh, damn.
My Pookie Bear.
How many Pookie Bears is this guy gonna have?
Or are you going to kill the others?
Bro really is a horror protagonist. It's
My
crazy.
God.
If everyone except you and Makoto dies, you'll be able to spend the rest of your school life together.
Makoto
juvenile
got that
detention?
awkward average Riz.
Oh my God.
We
Me
can't
and the
hold
bad
a
bitches I
class
pulled by
trial with
being
only
myself.
2 people. It might be a good idea for you both to live the rest of your lives in this academy forever.
Maybe.
No, that's wrong.
Ooh.
And what are you going to do if his memories return?
Ooh.
It's not like you were dating Makoto or anything. You were just watching him from afar this whole time.
Like Kyoko.
Man, you're so shy. You can just shoot people's hearts and brains, no problem. But you can't even woo some stupid boy into liking you. Do you want to know who Makoto had a crush on before his memories were taken away?
Damn.
Mukuro
Shit,
trembled
that
as
just means-
Monokuma continued pressing the issue, gradually loosening the screws, keeping her heart secure. That's so gay. Okay.
Yeah.
So Mukuro chose to pretend she didn't hear anything at all.
We do not hear it.
All emotion vanished from her face, and she looked silently from Makoto's e-handbook.
Oh my God.
If only she could
You're looking
react.
for his blood type. It's not written in the handbook.
Damn.
Mukuro's face turned pale. Within 5 seconds, her plan to ignore Monokuma had failed already. Wow, she sucks at all of this.
But since your headmaster is made up of 50% kindness, I'll tell you anyway. Makoto's blood type is B.
For blood.
He's lying.
Oh, as soon as she heard him say that, all the anxiety, horror, hostility, malice, and dread churning within Mukuro had completely vanished.
Thank you, Junko.
Oh my God.
Thank you for saving me.
Mukuro's eyes sparkled without a hint of suspicion. Wow! So she turned her back to Monokuma without a hint of suspicion. Wow! And walked towards the refrigerator containing the blood packs.
Oh my
Kerclunk!
Oh.
God, no.
Fresh blood packs should have been prepared before the plan took effect.
Can't they find
I'm gonna
like,
miss
universal
those.
donor or
Cold storage
something?
for 21 days. They should still be good.
What's a universal blood type?
I think it's
universal
It's
receptor.
The universal donor is O, I think.
Donor
Be
O?
O negative.
Oh, negative, yeah.
And
Despite her emotionless face, Mukuro let herself feel a small amount of satisfaction as she took a blood pack from the refrigerator.
Yay!
As Monokuma watched her, his normally emotionless eyes twitched ever so slightly. If a third party could see his face right now,
Like
or even
Mukuro,
if the
or
other students could see his
Makoto
face
bleeding
right
out.
now, they'd wonder. Is Monokuma surprised? Oh, that is me. Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. That's right. they'd have the same shocked look on their face as if they were seeing Monokuma for the first time. At that moment, a whisper crept out of Monokuma's emotionless face.
There should be a limit to how disappointing you can be.
What?
It was far quieter than a mosquito's wings. Even with her battle-hardened hearing, Mukuro couldn't hear what he was saying.
Wouldn't that be the opposite?
I guess. Monokuma shook his head, and the voice returned to normal.
Not like I care that you, the ultimate despair, has hope in anything. It's not like I expected much from you to begin with, so this will at least help me feel despair. But seriously, you disappoint me.
Ooh.
Just so you know, despair and disappointment are completely different things, okay? They're as different as pears and pandas.
Hang on.
Wait,
What are you?
Mukuro's body started to shake as she turned back to look at Monokuma. He hadn't started talking any different than usual. Junko hadn't turned off the voice modulator and started talking in her real voice or anything. And yet, Mukuro was utterly terrified. She was terrified on instinct, not as a soldier. Half the reason was she was terrified was because her instincts as the ultimate despair, and the other half was because she was Junko's older sister. Even through Monokuma, her instincts were telling her that Junko was annoyed at her.
Junko? Why are you annoyed? Is it because I betrayed you? Or is it because I didn't die like you wanted me to?
Ugh.
Sulked Monokuma.
I'm beyond annoyed. I'm really, really angry. And I'm really, really disappointed right now. I'm so pissed I could take a rage nap right now.
Is that a thing?
And so he did.
Technically, you shouldn't be
Monokuma's
taking- you shouldn't
anger
be
didn't
sleeping.
seem any different from his usual anger towards the students, but Mukuro couldn't instinctively sense another emotion mixed with it, or could instinctively. Right now, she could feel that Junko was feeling hopeless disappointment. It's normal for someone who's been disappointed to lose hope, but for ultimate despair, disappointment means something else entirely. To them, disappointment was tantamount to losing despair itself. Mukuro was a member of Ultimate Despair. At her sister's behest, Mukuro had soiled her hands many times in order to fill the world with despair. That's right, she pooped. Despite her pride toward being a member of Ultimate Despair, there was a clear difference between Mukuro and her sister.
I'm a
Junko
real shit.
Inoshima was despair incarnate. She was born in despair, letting it infect other people's hopes so it could rot them from inside, twisting them into her own image. For Junko, feeling hope was its own despair. Oops. Creating despair in others created despair. Oh my god. In herself, which caused her to feel both intense pain and intense bliss. Oh, this is like the last game. Junko had walked the fractured. Wait, what? Had walked the fractured.
Created.
I thought there was a D. Fracture created from her, from the conflict between pleasure and penance all her life. Eventually, the fracture would widen until it swallowed the world and tore it in half.
Well, then it would just turn into a crack.
That's actually true. But Mukuro, on the other hand, had neither hope nor despair for the world.
Oh.
At least, not when she was a member of Fenrir.
Neutral Mario.
Neutral Mario.
Mario.
Even since she was a child, Mukuro believed she was meant to spread despair because of her sister. She didn't harbor any ill will towards the world. She simply accepted she was meant to spread despair and chose to walk the same path as her sister. The doubt she felt was only a recent development. When Junko told her about the plan, when she watched the world burn at the hands of terrorists wearing Monokuma masks, she never wavered once. However, as soon as she heard her sister's plan to make their classmates kill each other, Makoto included, a strange feeling began to stir within her. What started as a seed of doubt grew into a thorny vine and snared Mukuro's feet. As soon as she disguised herself as Junko and finished meeting with the other students, as soon as she had confirmed that everyone's memories had been completely taken away, that vine had began tightening around Mukuro's heart.
They're gone. Junko's the only one who knows about me now. That's it. But that's no problem. It's just like old times. Things will never go back to how they used to be, but that's fine. This should be fine.
Damn, she really was a victim.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
A victim. She had relinquished the past 2 years she had spent with her friends so she could betray them and deliver death and despair onto them.
Oh my god.
Damn. Though her
Yeah,
heart
kinda
ached,
seems like a
Mukuro
bum
was
deal.
beyond feeling guilt or remorse for her actions. But the question, why does my heart ache like this, still remained unanswered.
My emotions.
Perhaps that's why she spent so much time talking to Makoto when she was at the nurse's office, and doing nothing while he's dying at the nurse's office. And when Makoto gave her that one particular answer, something changed inside her.
He's flatlining right now, guys. Come on. Please.
It's the Markiplier gif of him in the hospital bed in
I
fire.
promise that if I do decide to kill someone, it won't be you.
The words Mukuro blurted out to Makoto weren't improvised to further her role as Junko. It was an honest sentiment from the bottom of her heart. Aww. She was planning to ask Junko herself if Makoto could somehow be spared from her plan. Aww. Over the past 2 years, Mukuro's interest had slowly been shifted away from her sister and toward the world itself.
She had a
By
crush.
extension, she had a crush. Aww.
Yeah,
By
that's
extension, her
girl.
interest included Makoto, the first person to ever smile at her and make her feel connected to the world.
Oh my god.
He was like the sapling of pure honesty that had taken root in Mukuro's heart.
Interesting.
He got that pure...
Wow, we're going like full fan fiction, but by the time she realized that, the tree had already
Shit,
rotted.
honestly, yeah, no, this reads like a fanfiction.
Yeah.
Completely, man.
As Mukuro struggled to understand the situation, Monokuma let out a sigh and said, Monokuma let
I
out a
wonder
sigh
which
and
part
said,
of you is a wolf anyway. You're just a dog that blindly follows Junko's orders.
Inside you are 2 wolves.
What does the tattoo on your hand even mean? Are you just a bitch who's pledged her loyalty to her owner?
Oh my god.
I bet Toko would say that. I'm positive.
He was right to be positive. Monokuma continued to talk as Mukuro stood in confusion.
I was obviously lying when I said Makoto's blood type is B.
Oh, I thought that said blood. His blood type is bi.
He's bisexual. What?
Mukuro.
Junko?
A normal person would have been suspicious. I never thought you'd actually just believe me. I must have misplaced my eyes because I totally did not see that coming. Not even with my ability to predict the future. How shocking.
This is basically just Xenoblade.
Jeez, I'm about to start crying my eyes out like some sort of robot cat. Seriously.
It's how I gotta miss the show.
Bruh. It's going to be okay, Junko.
Said Mukuro.
I know our plan kind of fell apart, but I'm still on your side. Are you feeling all right? Because I'll do anything. Snap.
A harsh sound came from Monokuma's mouth, or Makoto's ribs.
That sound was one of my circuits overloading.
Oh my god.
It's been so long since I've felt this angry. Meet me on the roof of the school. I'll smash out all of your baby teeth.
Sibling fight! Ooh, Monokuma started shadowboxing in front of Mukuro, who remained frozen in place, clutching a blood pack in her hand. Lamau! She still looked confused, and Monokuma threw up his arms in frustration, like a child.
You're so disappointing, I can't even predict it anymore.
A threatening roar burst from Monokuma's mouth as he leapt at Mukuro with his sharp claws extended.
Oh my god.
At that moment, her face became completely emotionless. It
Lock
was not a
in.
conscious action. The defensive instincts she honed during her time with Fenrir temporarily suppressed her emotions as she counterattacked Monokuma.
Oh my god.
Mukuro grabbed a nearby IV stand and used it to parry Monokuma's claws.
Ew.
However, Monokuma's claws seemed to be made with a special alloy, and easily sliced through the bar in half diagonally. Oh shit. Like Wolverine. Oh shit. But instead of following up with his attack, Monokuma continued to talk to Mukuro.
I guess you're not much of a disappointment when it comes to fighting. In fact, if you were so pathetic that you died from that single attack, that would have been interesting in its own way. But right now, you're just incompetent at everything!
Jeez, I'm sorry.
Said Mukuro.
I couldn't help blocking your attack. But there's no way I can fight you, Junko. After all, I'm all you have. I'm the only one who understands you at all.
Mukuro's words were riddled with endless dismay. The contrast between her usual stoic self and the way she was acting right now was so stark people might assume she had multiple personalities. However, Monokuma just quietly stared at her. He was perfectly still, as if all his functions had powered down completely. But Mukuro continued to share her feelings.
There's no way I can just leave you alone.
And then Monokuma broke his silence. But at that moment, a monitor in the nurse's office lit up, displaying a girl's face, Junko Inoshima.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Junko?
At the same time, a voice completely unlike Monokuma's began to play from the speakers.
Hey, Mukuro.
Junko!
Oh shit. It had been several days since Mukuro had heard her sister's real voice, though her face remained emotionless, excitement sparkled in her eyes. However, that shine was immediately dulled.
I'm grateful to you, Mukuro. I mean it.
Junko's voice emanated from the speakers, sounding very gentle and kind.
Junko?
I'm really sorry. I said so many mean things to you. I even tried to kill you earlier, and I was just about to do something horrible just now.
That happens.
Even though even though I knew about your feelings towards Makoto.
I don't...
You don't have to force yourself. Even if you didn't notice, it was totally obvious to anyone looking at you.
Damn.
You never cared about the class photos. But then when Makoto said he was going to take one, you made sure you were facing the camera.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
And then, Junko Inoshima, the ultimate despair, flashed a smile. A pure, sweet smile. On the monitor, she looked like a normal high school girl teasing her older sister. And yet, Mukuro could feel despair and anxiety encasing themselves around her.
I always thought that you should have tried harder to take pictures with Makoto. But I guess that's what makes you so disappointing. Still, even though you're disappointing and annoying, I still love you.
Mukuro trembled upon hearing those words. I love you? That's all she ever wanted her to hear her sister say.
Oh.
Mukuro believed.
Oh my god.
No matter what Junko said, she really loved her.
She relieved.
She really loved her. She believed she was the only one who could truly understand the despair of Junko Inoshima.
Oh.
She was naive. As soon as she heard Junko say, I love you, Mukuro realized she never completely understood her sister. It was only at this moment that Mukuro finally understood her sister's feelings. Junko's words right now were kind. Perhaps that kindness was completely honest. The words, I love you, might have been true as well. However, for Junko Inoshima, this was her way of saying goodbye. She was severing her ties between them. It was painfully clear to Mukuro. And then, before she could even say anything, The girl in the monitor made a remark that cut Mukuro to the bone.
I'm sure someday you'll make your dreams come true.
Ultimate Despairs never talked to each other like this.
Oh my god.
A simple truth stabbed into Mukuro's heart. Junko had no further use for her. Her own sister was parting ways with her. Mukuro had dedicated over 10 years of her life to the cause of ultimate despair, and at this moment, it all counted for nothing.
Sucks to suck.
But those years no longer mattered to Mukuro. Her sister's rejection was more than enough to send her into the depths of despair.
Man.
That's why Mukuro, even now, clung to a small sliver of hope. Meanwhile, Junko was still on the monitor.
Yeah, right. Did you really think I'd say something that nice?
Damn.
You're so annoying. Can you just hurry up and disappear already?
Oh my god.
Mukuro hoped Junko would say something like that. She hoped that she'd start verbally abusing her again, calling her useless and incompetent. Mukuro was no masochist, but she'd prefer to be showered with bullets and contempt than endure this kind of empathy or emotional pain.
Of empathy.
Sorry.
Empathy.
You're fine. Make sure to
It's
drink
slightly
water,
black.
Tiny. You're
Yeah,
doing a
please
great
get
job.
water.
Please get water.
Yeah.
Hey, why can stop in?
It's
But-
water.
Hydrate
I love you,
yourself.
Mukuro. Bye-bye.
Tiny, you want to take a break?
Huh? No, I'm good. I drank water.
Lag.
Where's the water?
Yeah, I drank.
Real
The monitor
Also-
went black, leaving oh wait, what did he say?
Also, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, look,
I get
Junko's a
I'll see you in your
manipulator.
dreams. Bye. The monitor went black, leaving Mukuro to process. Wait, did you say it, by the way?
Yeah,
go
yeah,
ahead.
she did,
Okay, yeah.
she did.
Leaving Mukuro to process the horrible goodbye she just received. And as if on cue, Monokuma started moving again.
Isn't family love so nice? By the way, did you know that in about half of all murder cases, the killer is a family member?
Damn.
That is true.
Monokuma spooky. Spook!
Spook.
Monokuma
He's
spoke in
really
his
right
usual
about the
tone
word.
voice.
They spook about the roof.
Spooky.
Mono boom.
But it was unclear if his words were getting through to Mukuro. Mukuro let the blood packs slip her in her hand fall to the floor and tighten her grip on the iron bar she was still holding.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
She mumbled
very
quietly,
so
as if she
big.
were
Oh my god.
as if she were chanting a spell, and walked past the blood pack on the floor to Makoto's bedside with the iron bar in her hands. No.
What?
I'll do it properly.
Dude?
I'll make sure I do it. So.
Oh?
Said Monokuma, perking up.
What are you gonna do properly to Makoto with that big, thick rod you got there?
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
taking
that's it.
him.
Are
I'm
you
gonna go
gonna
to bed
do
now.
him?
Good night.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm
See
going.
ya.
Good, see ya.
Bye.
Yeah.
Take care.
Or are you gonna do him in? Either way, I'm starting to feel some heart-throbbing excitement.
Mukuro looked like she had been completely broken. Monokuma walked closer to her with eager anticipation. Suddenly,
Oh.
Monokuma's body silently floated into the air.
What?
A pie.
Like
A pie, no less.
Dude, somebody sent the Spamton gif. Like the guy floating.
Oh my god.
Can we get much higher?
Oh my god.
So.
Huh?
What?
Oh,
I
did
guess
you
it's
say huh?
Monokuma.
Yeah, that's you, Saturday.
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
With no expression on his face, Monokuma tried to see what had just happened to him. He's going to heaven?
Oh!
And in the blink of an eye, an iron bar ripped through his body!
God.
The tip of the bar, which had been cut diagonally earlier into a sharp point, went straight through Monokuma and stabbed into a surveillance camera. The lens was completely destroyed and the camera shot out sparks as it was broken. The iron bar was still stabbed into the surveillance camera as Monokuma dangled from the other end. He opened his mouth as if to say something, but only static came out. A few seconds later, his functions came to a complete stop.
Ew.
Without making a sound at all, Mukuro had kicked Monokuma into the air. As soon as Monokuma's power source and his bomb circuit had perfectly aligned with the surveillance camera in the nurse's office, Mukuro plunged the iron bar into all three of them.
Oh my fucking god.
No normal human had the skill to utilize such a technique. Not even an ultimate. All the hesitation within Mukuro had vanished. Her eyes sparkled like a panther stalking its prey at night. A tense aura surrounded Mukuro, even more so than when she fought Sakura earlier. Oh, she's going Super Saiyan!
Oh my god.
Ignoring Monokuma's lifeless form, she looked at Makoto as he breathed softly and remembered her sister's parting words.
Fucking dying.
So this is despair.
She mumbled to herself.
I'm sorry, Junko. I never really understood what despair was.
She spoke without emotion, like a machine.
But it's going to be alright now. I finally understand.
Hidden within her, passions began to stir.
So, I'll make sure I make you happy, Junko.
Huh?
I'll make sure I fill you with despair.
Ooh.
I'll save Makoto. I'll make sure the others don't die. I'll let them escape from this place.
Yo!
I'll deal with the people on the outside, too. You invested so much time and killed so many people for the sake of this plan. And I'll destroy every last remnant of it. For you.
This was not an act of revenge toward the sister who had abandoned her. This was an act of mercy.
Oh.
Stuck between ultimate despair and hope she had gained from Makoto, Mukuro was being refined into something that was unlike despair or hope, and she had no way of knowing where her path would lead.
It's
Oh
love.
my god.
And the people in the gym were there
I gotta
too.
say, hey, I gotta
As
say,
Toko dangled her scissors around.
this shit has sauce, dude. This shit has
Yeah.
sauce.
This is so
She is kind of sick with it.
Oh my god.
I get it.
Over 10 more long bleeding out minutes had passed.
No, they stopped
Poor
him bleeding. He's not bleeding anymore.
Oh, sorry.
God.
Raisin Dry Makoto, still lifeless somehow, or still full of life.
I actually think he's dead.
Raisin
unfortunately.
Dry Makoto.
He might be
Over 10
dead,
minutes
bro.
had passed.
Is that one BIM image?
Oh my god.
The sound of students leaving the gym and making their way to the nurse's office rang throughout the hall. Wow, so many sounds ring throughout places. Genocide Jack had continued to dodge Sakura's attacks with her tricky movements. But Byakuya blurted out,
Enough already, you irritating pervert!
Genocide Jack stopped in her tracks.
My. Getting chewed out by the bespectacled Byakuya is making my masochistic side get all tingly!
Oh my
They say the
god.
line between sadism and masochism is paper thin, but in my case, it's more like a Venn diagram!
That's crazy.
Words can't explain these hot waves of passion squirting from the top of my head to the tips of my toes!
This is all just
As
getting
she
heard
rambled
in the hallway.
incoherently about Byakuya, the other students tied her up with a microphone cable from the gym and locked her in her room. Her clunk, her chunk.
Oh my god.
Just went that easily?
I guess
Half the
that's it.
students stayed behind to keep an eye on her, I guess, while the rest left to search the grounds of the school.
That's crazy.
That's really funny.
It's just a cut in.
I'm gonna go to bed now. See you guys.
Okay.
See ya, man.
As soon as the door to the nurse's office opened, Kyoko saw a non-functioning Monokuma with a hole in its chest and the remains of a surveillance camera. It wasn't just in the nurse's office, though. On their way there, the students had seen several destroyed surveillance cameras scattered Monokuma bodies.
Oh.
This was a clear violation of school rules. But if Mukuro was allied with Monokuma, those regulations wouldn't apply to her anyway. The Monokuma inside the gym was no longer moving, and the students had lost contact with the hacker, Beseki Madarai. Madarai? Whatever.
Bashiki Madarai.
So the students assumed that Madarai had taken control of a different Monokuma and went to Mukuro on her own. Went after Mukuro on his own. With that in mind, Kyoko turned and looked inside the nurse's office once again. It was unusually quiet. The beds were empty, but Kyoko could see from the bloodstain that someone had been resting there recently.
Damn.
Looks like they're already gone. I got some different verses.
Wow.
Mondo,
Mondo with a light voice remarked. But as
Whoa,
he
Mondo, that's a really good Goku
was
impression.
about to leave,
Yeah,
Kyoko
Mondo.
spoke up behind him.
I forgot. Oh, I guess that is Kyoko this time.
That is
Oh,
cute.
For real this time. I'm gonna stay here with Chihiro and search for clues.
Huh?
Asked Chihiro, her timid eyes wide. Her timid
Clues?
eyes widened.
Widening?
Yeah.
Yeah, widening, sorry. Kyoko continued to speak in a calm tone of voice.
Yes, there may be some clues in these Monokuma remains. I figured you would be the best candidate for investigating machinery.
Sakura spoke up.
Hui.
Fuck, sorry. But isn't that dangerous?
Oh my god.
Sakura cleared her
Isn't that
throat. Since
dangerous?
Sakura couldn't clearly hold her own fight or voice, and with Mukuro, she had joined the others in searching the
I've been
school ground.
fighting like Satan's greatest soldiers for 20 minutes.
She said like a
You
meager
should-
dumbass.
You should really
Okay.
drink some water.
Kyoko shook her head and replied.
I'm sorry to say this, but if things get out of hand, Chihiro and I will just be in your way. I think it's better if we search for clues here instead of doing nothing. Besides, we might be able to use Monokuma parts to detect any radio broadcasts from the outside world.
Sakura.
You certainly have a point. Sorry, I was. Understood. We'll be exploring this floor for a while. Please shout for us if anything happens.
Hello?
Teddy.
Oh, whoa, Sakura left the nurse's office. I thought that was still you. I was like, what?
Well.
How did she destroy Monokuma like this?
As Chihiro cautiously stood over Monokuma's remains, Kyoko started searching through the room. So there's the weird fucking chair. She zeroed in on one of the beds and began studying it intensely. Is that chair covered in blood or is it just pink?
I think it's just pink.
A moment later, Kyoko was satisfied with what she'd found and let out a small sigh before she spoke.
Chihiro, let me apologize to you in advance.
She said without a sigh, somehow.
You forgot to sigh.
Oops. I dragged you into this gamble of mine, so if anything happens, run out into the hallway and call for help.
Gambling?
What does that mean?
We're gonna go gambling.
But instead of answering Chihiro's question, Kyoko started talking to one of the empty beds.
Let me say this first. I'm prepared to hear your story.
Oh my god.
No matter how ridiculous it may sound, I promise not to decide if it's a lie or truth until after I've listened to it in its entirety.
Chihiro looked confused. She didn't understand what Kyoko meant at all.
Why was she talking so bad?
The ultimate lowered her eyes and turned to the ultimate program to make a request.
Chihiro, does your laptop have a voice recording function? And do you also have a microphone?
Yeah?
I want you to use that to record everything we're about to hear. Oh, I guess
But
that's...
there's no one here.
As Chihiro wondered to herself, she began connecting Monokuma's parts to her laptop and turned on the recording function.
I'm sure we'll pick up every sound in this room now.
Chihiro said nervously. Satisfied, Kyoko nodded and once again started talking to the empty bed.
So, what are you going to do if I told everyone that I'd found Makoto?
When she heard Kyoko say that, Chihiro looked back at her and was surprised by what she saw. At that moment, the ultimate programmer was kneeling on the floor next to Monokuma's remains. From the position, she was able to see it. Of all the beds in the nurse's office, there was one bed in particular that couldn't be seen from the entrance. Underneath the bed lay a limp Makoto.
Oh.
A blood pack was hidden next to the bed and slowly providing Makoto with a transfusion. The contents of the blood pack were clear. Rather than blood, it seemed to be some kind of saline solution used in emergency hydration.
Oh, he just has IV bag in him.
Yeah. Though it wouldn't be as effective as an actual blood transfusion, it was enough to keep him from going to shock, I guess. Though that was the extent of Chihiro's medical knowledge. She was already surprised that Makoto had been in the nurse's office the whole time. Not only that, but Kyoko wasn't talking to the bed, but Makoto. To the bed that Makoto was under, which sent chills through Chihiro's body. However, there was nobody under the bed that Kyoko was facing. But that moment, Chihiro noticed that a voice rang out from underneath it.
Pretty sure that's me.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as everyone's attention was focused on Makoto, I was planning to take advantage of that opportunity to take someone hostage.
Oh.
Ooh.
As Chihiro cautiously lowered her head until it was nearly touching the floor, she was able to make out who was talking. Surprisingly, the person hiding there was clinging to the frame of the bed.
Oh my god.
Like a ninja clinging to the ceiling.
Oh my god.
Presumably, if someone had glanced under the bed quickly, they wouldn't have noticed anybody was there. Though Chihiro had no idea how the person was able to hide under the bed for so long, she could at least understand their strength was beyond normal human levels. There was no question that person hiding under the bed was Mukuro Ikusaba.
The 16th student.
The 16th student.
Hidden somewhere in this bed frame in Hope Speak Academy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that's
you,
Mikuro.
Mukuro.
Oops, still me, but you pretended not to notice. Why?
Mukuro's voice was cold as ice, but Kyoko didn't even flinch as she responded.
Because I wanted to hear your side of the story.
Goat facing goat.
I knew you were hiding under that bed. Compared to the others, the frame was slightly more pronounced.
Oh my god.
Okay, the noticer.
The noticer.
Oh, Chihiro tried comparing the beds to see if this was true, but she couldn't tell the difference at all.
Damn.
Only Kyoko's natural observation skills could let her see something like that. Mukuro seemed to come to a similar conclusion and appeared from under the bed without making a sound. Her face was stoic and cold. Compared to the bomb inside Monokuma, Chihiro thought she was even more terrifying. However, Mukuro ignored Chihiro and shifted her gaze at Kyoko. She leaned against the wall and let her arms fall to her sides as she threw out another question.
Why do you want to hear what I have to say?
Kyoko thought about this simple question for a while, as if she was searching within her own heart for the answer.
What does your heart tell you?
If I have to provide an answer, it's because I wish to remain neutral.
Neutral
Kyoko quietly
Neutral
looked
Mario.
down. Neutral Mario.
I forgot a period.
I'm currently missing most of my memories. I don't know who I am or what talent I had to be accepted into the school.
She could hear Chihiro's gasp behind her, but Kyoko didn't mind and continued.
But even so, I believe I should listen to what you have to say. Regardless of whether you're good or evil, I must hear all the facts in order to know the truth.
There is only one truth.
Good and evil don't matter. I'll come to a conclusion based on what I see and hear. I think that's the methodology that's been instilled into me.
A goat.
I see.
They don't make him like they used to.
I completely forgot you were like that, Kyoko.
Oh, I think it's... Before I listen to what you have to say, I'd like to ask you one question first.
One more thing. Oh, what is it?
Mukuro's reply was completely emotionless. Kyoko presented her question as if she was asking it to herself as well.
What was my talent that allowed me to attend this academy?
The answer to that question was simple.
Kyoko, you're the ultimate detective.
Oh my god.
No dip. The answer marked a turning point for both girls.
Wow, that must have been shocking.
Wow.
Don't recognize this goat. Or
I never would have known, like...
My god. I have a better understanding of the situation now.
Kyoko slowly raised her head and presented a theory.
If my memory loss wasn't just a coincidence, then your group has the ability to erase people's memories. With that in mind, If we take into consideration the situation that unfolded in the gym earlier, I can only come to one possibility.
The Thinkler? Possibility?
Yes. What you said to Byakuya when he thought you were taking Toko hostage. You claimed that they met 2 years ago. It's possible that might actually be true.
Is that me?
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's
Yeah,
me?
I think that's narrator.
Just say it. Just say it.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
The
narrator.
fact that Makoto called out Mukuro's name, the things that Mukuro confirmed and denied, Genocide Jack's outlandish claims, these key factors that Kyoko noted using her special observation skills were converging in her mind to form one answer.
Oh, she absolutely does do logic dives.
Oh,
Like 100%, man.
Well, do you think it'll look like the same as
I think
Hajime's, or a little
I
different?
bet it's way cooler.
That's-
She's doing like tricks and whatnot.
Roller skates. She roller skates.
She's like playing through a level of Sonic Adventure 2 battle.
God.
Yeah, it's like Mirror's Edge.
I was just gonna say, Makoto's playing Run 2 and she's playing Mirror's Edge.
Oh my
No,
god.
God.
No, Makoto only spells, does a rhythm game, and shoots bullets. It's Hajime that has more games.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, go
Oh,
on.
I think this is still Kyoko. It's possible that Byakuya and Toko's memories were erased. Were also erased, like mine. But I don't think their circumstances are quite the same as mine. But if our memories can be controlled so freely, it calls into question whether the day Monokuma appeared was really the same day we entered the academy. Like you said, it's possible that we've known Toko Fukawa for the last 2 years.
What do you mean?
Chihiro cried, still working on connecting her laptop to Monokuma's parts.
Damn.
Kyoko continued, speaking to both Chihiro and Mukuro.
We thought we were knocked unconscious with sleeping gas the moment we arrived at the school. But it's possible that we were simply made to think that's what happened. For example, we may have already spent the last 2 years at Hopespeak Academy, and our memories of that time were completely erased. It's even possible that we aren't even ultimates at all, just random people who have been implanted with 16 years worth of false memories.
Though Kyoko's claim sounded ridiculous, her face was completely serious. She looked up at Mukuro once again.
Which means, I'm considering the possibility that your crazy story is actually the truth.
Kyoko's declaration filled the room with silence. I mean, no one was talking, but she didn't let that silence overwhelm her. Kyoko cut through it with her own words.
Without evidence, all I can do is make hypotheses. That's why I want to hear what you have to say, Mukuro. I have no intention of blindly believing what you're going to say, or what the self-proclaimed hacker who took over Monokuma said.
She paused and lowered her eyes again, then declared with powerful determination.
Even so, I intend to come to a conclusion as fairly and objectively as I can. But I can only do that if you trust me and tell me the truth.
Kyoko's conviction was clear from her voice. Mukuro's eyes narrowed slightly, and a tapestry of emotions flashed across her face as she looked towards Kyoko.
I know our Pookie Bears are the same.
But when she opened her mouth, her expression and voice were completely devoid of emotion. Again.
Again. That's right. I completely forgot you were like that.
What a bitch.
Damn.
Mukuro repeated this to herself softly, then faced Kyoko and declared. So many declarations happening.
That must be why Junko took care to erase more of your memories compared to the others. Very well. I'll tell you everything.
And after Mukuro placed Makoto back onto the bed, she began to mechanically tell a story.
Is there
She
really
spun
no
a tale, no
negative
less.
blood in there?
I mean,
know.
do you think they keep it around?
I don't know.
I mean,
maybe.
it's the most useful one. I don't know. The story of a girl who wanted to fill the world with despair. A girl who
Lucky
once...
soon will be fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's
about
actually true. A girl who only felt truly happy when she was filled with despair
He takes
herself.
those.
He thanks those, yeah.
A plan for despair that began 2 years ago, or perhaps even earlier than that.
Makoto has durability feats.
How the
Okay.
world was currently ruled by despair itself. Mukuro provided a brief summary of everything she knew about that plan. That's why it sounded even more outrageous than Kyoko had expected. And through her story, Kyoko was able to learn about the truth, learn the truth about herself. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part of the thing. And who she is and why she came to the academy.
Yeah, they're really just featuring the Danganronpa, the lore stuff.
The fate of the academy's real headmaster.
So you're
Chapter
telling me he's
5,
just
the
a
last
skeleton
game.
now?
Kyoko's father.
Wow.
He is speedrunning all of this, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As she listened to Mukuro's story, Kyoko remained silent the whole time.
You know what?
She can't believe it.
Kyoko would get shit done though.
Yeah, she would.
What I'm saying.
We love
face
the
went-
girl boss. We love.
She's the best girl. She's the biggest girl boss.
Yeah.
Her face went blank when she learned her father had died. Perhaps her memory loss and absurdity of the situation helped lessen the impact somewhat. But there was no guarantee Kyoko would even believe her story. After Mukuro finished speaking, Kyoko stayed silent. With her unrivaled mental prowess, she was able to listen to Mukuro's story without interrupting or dismissing it as
Unlike
nonsense.
the Yakuya.
Mukuro continued.
Yep. You don't have to believe me. After all, any picture that could prove my story are with Junko. Any pictures. All I can do is talk.
After she said that, Mukuro silently walked toward the entrance to the nurse's office. When she arrived at the door, she spoke again without looking back.
So cool. But even if you don't believe me, you still listened to everything I had to say, so Kyoko, Chihiro, thank you.
After apologizing in such a strange tone of voice, she turned to the bed where Makoto lay, breathing weakly.
How is he still alive? I mean, make sure Makoto stays rested. When he wakes up, make sure you give him some sports drinks from the dining hall or supply room to drink.
And his favorite mac and cheese too, dude.
No,
He likes cherry coke.
I don't know.
That one, the BTS man. Who will
No,
give
it's like
his
electrolytes.
favorite banana milk in the army?
Oh my
the
god.
ultimate nurse.
He likes the corners cut. He likes it cut diagonally.
His favorite flavor of Gatorade is the blue.
Blue.
Please.
Of course, but what are you going to do now?
Asked Kyoko. Mukuro straightened herself up.
Despair.
That's not an answer.
I need to make Junko feel despair.
Oh, put the Half-Life music on.
You can't just despair isn't a sentence. You can't just say that.
Yes, it is.
So coolly continued
You
mumbling
can't
to
just say
herself
for
as she opened the
kids.
door. Despair, she thought. Wow, that was really cool.
There's nothing else I can do. And then the explosion behind me. Is this Chihiro or Kyoko?
I assume this is
think that's
Kyoko.
Oh yeah.
No,
Yeah,
there
this
is
got so much
something you can
conviction.
do.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Mukuro stopped walking as Kyoko spoke firmly.
Chihiro is there.
Mhm.
This is also Kyoko. Regardless of whether Monokuma is really Junko Enoshima or Bashiki Madurai, if you're dealing with him, he won't be able to lay a finger on Makoto. I don't fully trust you, but if you're really concerned for Makoto's life, I'm willing to work with you. Unlike Bashiki, who's probably abandoned him already. Right?
I'm sorry. I don't really work well with others.
Mukuro looked away, then bowed her head as she left the nurse's office.
I'm monogamous, but I'll do my best.
The doors
Wait,
closed,
molecule?
and Mukuro was
Oh my
gone.
god.
So cool, everyone thought.
I'm sorry for involving you in something so dangerous, Chihiro.
As she continued to organize the vast amount of as she continued to organize the vast amount of information that Mukuro gave her, Kyoko turned to Chihiro, who was still working on Monokuma. As she trembled with fear, Chihiro slowly looked back at Kyoko.
Oh my god.
Kyoko? About what Mukuro said just now.
Like his song.
Chihiro's face turned pale as she struggled with her words, and Kyoko tried to calm her down with her epic swag demeanor.
Oh, wait, okay, that's Kyoko. We can't determine if anything she told us was true or not. There's no need to be afraid.
Chihiro shook her head and returned to looking at her laptop.
I think she's telling the truth.
What are you basing that on?
Well, it looks like Monokuma is really being controlled from the outside.
Oh, is this me?
Yeah.
Oh. Part of Monokuma's system had been connected to Chihiro's laptop, and she was analyzing the data from within the control system. And it was then that the ultimate programmer noticed something unusual about it.
This control program. I thought it would be another year before the system became fully operational.
Chihiro started trembling so much that she was unable to continue speaking.
Soggy dog.
We can't confirm that,
said Kyoko, proposing another possibility to avoid jumping to conclusions.
It's possible that a similar program was being developed in secret.
But Chihiro adamantly shook her head and said,
No, that's not it. It just looks really familiar to me.
These are my comments, Kyoko.
These are my comments. This is my code.
Oh my
Kyoko
god.
looked over Chihiro's trembling shoulders to peer at the screen, and that's when she noticed.
Dude, is that Danganronpa?
I'm sorry.
Is that us?
Is this fucking play about us?
Is this fucking play about us?
This program. Chihiro, did you create this?
All the ultimate programmer could do was nod.
Oh my god, it was really her comments.
Oh my god.
Slash.
And Kyoko processed the world's wealth of information as the scene ended.
By the way,
First
so I
floor,
was meaning
main
to ask
hall.
for a bit, but for anybody who has already read this, when do you think would be a good place to stop? Because
Yeah,
I don't think we're
Oh,
getting
is
through
this
all
not
this
a one-session
tonight, right?
thing? Are you sure?
How far are we in the Wattpad?
I mean,
Oh, Mega, that's a.
We have 2 more left, actually.
2 more left, I guess.
No way.
2 more.
Did I just hear
Yeah,
someone
2 more
call for
things.
dinner?
I'm looking at.
According to my PDF, we are about 100 out of 150 pages.
Oh, okay, yeah,
That's not
that
bad.
sounds
We
reasonable.
can totally do it, yeah.
It's doable. It's doable.
First floor,
So
main
you're saying there's a
hall.
chance.
This is doable. This is
Call for
doable.
dinner?
This is doable.
This is
Yeah.
doable.
We gotta get the
Alright.
other game over with.
People want like
soon
a
as
brief
possible.
break, they can.
Also, just saying, I like to imagine that in comparison to Hajime's like logic type thing that will just like run. I feel like Kyoko's will look like freaking Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, bro.
There's gotta be a mod of her in the game, of course.
Kyoko in it, yeah.
No, there is a mod of her in the game.
That's crazy.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
But no, Kyoko version would be boring because it's just the minigames during investigation, and then she's quiet during the trials until Makoto gets stuck, and then she's like, "Okay, Makoto."
Yeah.
That's true. Mukuro continued moving forward and was fortunate enough to not encounter Sakura or Mondo. Or Jack. With no interference from anyone, she made her way to a hall as large as the gym and stood before the sealed main entrance. The future foundation door? Suddenly, Monokuma popped out from the shadows to block her path. Within this hall that resembled a nuclear bomb shelter,
Nuclear bomb.
replete with all manner of heavy weaponry. Monokuma's silhouette was conspicuously out of place here. His laughter rang throughout the room as he wiggled his body from side to side, yet more ringing through more rooms.
What were you doing at the nurse's office? Did you eliminate your rival for Makoto's affections? Or did you help play matchmaker instead? Either way, don't you think it's kind of adorable to put Makoto and Kyoko in this kind of situation together?
So they
If this
did.
was-
No, sorry, nothing.
They're canon? No!
That's
No.
crazy.
Like even before their memories got erased, somehow Makoto and Kyoko ended up like as a thing.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
If this were a suspense film, those two would be the last couple standing.
Dallas Quill seething in her chair right now.
I'm not one of those people who hates other ships, okay?
Ooh, sure, she says with a scissors clenched in her hand. Ooh.
It's not fair.
Her 3-minute Sayonako animatic in her hand.
Dallas's fingers feverishly typing an email to the developers. This
Oh, wait,
cannot be
speaking of
true.
animatics, did you ever finish that one Sayaka and Makoto that you were making?
I'm working on it.
Understood.
I'm working on it.
Oh, yeah,
She said, defending her point.
He'd just die anyway. The killer was alive all along. Splat goes the blood. Plop goes the meat.
And slop goes this game.
And slop goes this game. I'm a huge fan of endings where the characters think they're gonna live, but they really headed to a final detonation.
Oh my god.
Destination?
Wait, what the hell is a tenation? What does that even mean?
Did they not say the name of the movie? Despite Monokoma's angry complaints, Mukuro remained unperturbed.
I'm so cool.
She continued to stare icy daggers at
In yellow.
Monokuma as if she was waiting for him to finish speaking.
Not as cool as Kyoko though.
Well, anyway, I'm just so sad right now. A regulation-breaking delinquent is disrupting the harmony of this peaceful academy. I can't even keep one of my students from running wild. Time to say goodbye to your incompetent headmaster. I'm gonna use Monokuma evolution to become a big magnum headmaster and mold you into a decent student.
As soon as he said that, Monokuma extended his claws and waddled toward Mukuro. Womp womp womp.
So, if I'm gonna mold you, then I gotta kill you first.
Right as he finished speaking, Monokuma suddenly charged at Mukuro like a spiked volleyball.
Spin dashing?
Time for combat!
Mukuro was faster, obviously, and dodged Monokuma's attacks. She jumped back, keeping her distance from Monokuma, just in case his claws could extend even longer. Just then, a shadowy figure appeared next to her, again. Mukuro twisted her body to its limits and it just narrowly evaded the figure's attack.
Oh.
When she landed on the floor, she immediately saw another one.
My god.
So what? Wait.
So,
is that-
what does the immortal killer want anyway? Are you gonna tell the others the truth and escape with them? Even though you know what the outside world is like right now?
Why are there double quotations on that?
I'm supposed to be two of them.
It could just be
yeah, I was just about to say. Two Monokumas speaking to Mukuro in unison.
There's two of them.
There's two of them.
I don't mind if you do that.
Do you want
that.
somebody else to speak with you?
No.
If they want, I mean,
If you could sync.
if you can. good luck.
I can just imagine the look on everyone's face when they discover the truth. It fills me with such heart-throbbing excitement.
Excitement. The two Monokumas continue to speak in stereo sound.
Oh my god,
Ooh.
stereo.
You said you'd destroy my plans, but there's no happy ending waiting for you, no matter which route you take. And you only have yourself to blame for that. Don't tell me you thought they'd be grateful to you.
To you?
Oh my god.
Even if you guys escape here, do you think they'll still forgive you when they get a whiff of that nasty air outside?
Oh.
Some of them might prefer to stay in the school, and some of them might resent you for being kind and showing them the truth. But then again, this is all your fault anyway, so it doesn't really matter what they think of you.
You!
Monokuma made a little mistake.
Oh, oopsie whoopsies.
Despite facing down two Monokumas, Mukuro's expression didn't waver. Huh. She understood that controlling two Monokuma simultaneously was a piece of cake for Junko.
Yeah.
Mukuro drew an arm-length metal bar from seemingly out of nowhere and readied herself.
Oh, for
That's
real?
fucking real.
Fucking go.
It was the remains of the IV stand from the nurse's office, sharpened into a pointed weapon.
Wow, she really likes using that.
With her weapon in hand, Mukuro responded in a cold, mechanical tone.
That's so fucking real.
That's fine. I'm already used to that.
Oh my god.
Okay.
There
Oh
we
no,
go.
sorry. The stream was frozen. None of the fear she felt when Monokuma suggested that Makoto would blame her appeared on her face. Hold on, let me. Her path was clear to her right now, and she calmly issued her demand to Monokuma.
Junko, open the gates.
The shock with such straightforward demand left both Monokumas momentarily speechless, but soon they replied.
Huh? Why?
Why?
So we can all leave together.
Why can't we? Another straightforward answer, but Monokuma faced each other. Wait, but both Monokumas faced each other and began gesturing as if they were whispering to one another.
She's doing this to be dramatic.
Getting a
They're both
load
the
of this
same
shit.
person.
Mukuro knew their movements were intended to mock her. Unmoved, she continued to speak to Junko directly.
I think they'll understand if I show them the outside world. And they'll stop doubting Makoto.
You always found new ways to disappoint me, Mukuro.
Mukuro.
Did you forget why the school has an air filtration system?
System.
Why does it? Oh yeah.
Oh, because the air is like polluted outside.
Oh wait,
Huh?
Mukuro.
Mukuro.
So there's only one question.
Sorry, I'm chowing down.
All good.
Chad, that's the food. I can't wait to
She's
eat
eating
food
the
after
metal
we're done with
bar.
this.
It's true
Why
that
should you
the air
eat another
outside is
bar?
polluted, but I don't think it'll kill us immediately. We gotta mask up. Besides, it's better than being trapped in the school and forced to kill each other.
How can you be sure the others will go along with you? You know what I mean, right? Before the former headmaster got turned into space dust, he interviewed the others and they all agreed that they wanted to stay in the school. That was before their memories had been erased. Do you really want to betray their wishes?
Mukuro blinked and slowly stepped forward.
I don't really care about their feelings.
Yeah.
Ew.
Huh?
That's crazy.
You're all I need, Junko. So don't worry, I'm always watching out for you. I'm going to make sure you feel despair, and I'm going to make Makoto and the others happy. If you want to revel in your own despair that badly, then I'll trust the hope Makoto gave me and take my chances with them instead of you.
Mukuro's brief but powerful words caused the Monokumas to turn and talk to each other again.
Oh my. This doesn't look good at all, Monokuma, eh? This child doesn't realize her own hypocrisy.
Is it somebody else? Okay. She's so disappointing that she doesn't. That she's starting to reach critical mass, right, Monokuma B?
Oh my god.
The two Monokumas looked at Mukuro, who seemed to be ready to destroy them, and said,
What do you think, Monokuma C?
C?
There's more.
Bro?
Oh.
Mukuro was taken aback by their question. But their instinct suddenly kicked in, and she immediately dodged away.
Dodge roll.
At that moment, a third Monokuma, claws extended, passed by where her head had previously been.
Uh-huh.
This new Monokuma unit landed with several spins and faced Mukuro, who had clung to the remains of a surveillance camera still attached to the ceiling.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Who wants to do
Oh
this?
fuck.
Let's be Monokuma C.
Agree with you both, A and B.
Oh god.
The three Monokumas lined themselves up.
Oh my god.
Like the Alvin. Oh my god, it's Alvin and the Chipmunks! It's you! To the students locked inside the academy, this sight would have been akin to a nightmare. That first movie sucked.
Right on.
Oh God.
The 3 units began speaking in perfect harmony as their 6 eyes looked up at
Oh,
Mukuro.
it is Alvin and barbershop quartet, but worse.
So suddenly, they each jumped away in 3 separate directions and kicked off one of the walls. The path of each unit's triangular attack all converged in one singular point, Mukuro, who was still clinging to the ceiling. She was surrounded by razor-sharp claws coming at her from different directions. But this situation
an
wasn't
easy
even a
tech.
nightmare to Mukuro,
She can take it.
compared to the time she fended off 3 assassins who had invaded her camp one night back when she was still a member of Fenrir. This was nothing.
Okay.
This, she's just bragging at this one. This thought crossed Mukuro's mind as she dangled from the ceiling with one hand and thrashed her limbs around like a tornado. Woo! Intercepted by this move, the Monokumas fell to the floor with a loud crash. Mukuro landed on the ground and chased one of them, brandishing her metal bar. Suddenly, she stopped moving and took a huge leap back. One of the Monokumas exploded with a deafening roar. Oops. He had detonated the bomb inside of himself in an attempt to take Mukuro down with him. But thanks to her own battle instincts, Mukuro managed to avoid the explosion.
Oh my God.
She looked toward the hallway, expecting the explosion to have attracted the attention of Sakura and the others. But she didn't hear any footsteps approaching.
Man, they did not care.
But nobody came. Monokuma's voice rang within the dense smoke.
Oh, you don't have to worry.
I
already told the other students to assemble in the cafeteria.
Wait, one of them died.
Yeah.
They were eager to follow my orders after I told them I disarmed the poison gas, and that a special police unit was coming to get them. I'm pretty sure Kyoko and the others are all in the cafeteria by now. I'm sure Makoto is with them too.
That boy Makoto is.
3 of them.
3?
Again?
I doubt Sakura will
get around with him.
But I'm sure Byakuya will torture Makoto once he wakes up.
Oh shit. Wait, what's with the double?
I could just imagine him rubbing Alder pouring soy sauce into his wounds. Oh man, I'm getting all hot and bothered right now.
Soy sauce.
As she listened to Monokuma's overlapping voices, Mukuro tilted her head slightly and asked,
I'm pretty sure that they're all going to find out that you lied about the special police unit. Are you really okay with that?
No worries.
No worries.
Oh my God.
Once I've dealt with you, I don't care at all if you find out I was lying.
Oh my God.
Oh, good God.
Oh, that's 5.
Oh my
There's
God.
more.
Oh my
You
God.
still don't get it. You're such a disappointment.
It suddenly dawned on Mukuro.
Totally dawned on Mukuro.
Not the reason why Monokuma didn't care if the students had found out he lied. But rather, the voices of Monokumas and smoke were gradually increasing in number.
Damn. Oh my God.
Everyone is
As
Monokuma.
the smoke started to clear, the shadows of 3 Monokumas appeared. 3.
There's
The
one
one that
left.
exploded could have revived, so a new one must have taken its place. There's no way Mukuro only heard 3 Monokumas talking just now. As if to prove her hearing had been accurate, the Monokumas suddenly made their move. 3 Monokumas bent over and began twirling their upper bodies.
Oh my God.
From behind them, new Monokumas emerged, like after images brought to life.
Oh, they're hitting a rose attack.
Holy shit.
Oh shit, the 9-sword technique. Oh shit. This second row of Monokumas mimicked the earlier ones with only one frame of delay, revealing even more Monokumas behind them. Eventually, Mukuro realized there were 3 rows containing 10 Monokumas each.
Oh my
All
God.
right, I want to hear Monokuma.
Oh shit!
Oh, did you know this is called circle dance?
Monokuma's
Oh my
30
God.
voices spoke in perfect harmony as they divulged for information they had nothing to do with the current situation.
Oh my
Uh-huh.
God.
Mukuro knew that multiple Monokumas were positioned throughout the academy. But only Junko knew how many Monokumas actually existed. Mukuro had no way of knowing if these 30 Monokumas were at the part of the last Oh, what? Part of a larger contingent. The flock of two-tone teddy bears continued to twirl around. Mukuro felt like she was bombarded with hypnotic images.
They hit the
No!
inspiration.
Teddy bears!
But faced with this abnormal sight, the ultimate soldier remained calm and maintained her focus. She was nothing like the girl that had panicked earlier in the gym when Makoto was impaled. As she stood before 30 emissaries of despair, she slowed her breathing and allowed her heart rate to accelerate.
Yo.
It was instinct, not fear or panic, that sent her blood racing throughout her body, speeding up the reaction time of her cells.
That's totally how it works.
As her senses sharpened, the Monokumas began speaking to her again.
I'm locking the fuck in.
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
I'll make sure Makoto doesn't die.
Oh my god.
As long as everyone lives.
I can reset their memory as many times as I want. Like Flowey. Oh wait. That's right. All your efforts, dreams, and determination are going right in the direction.
Wait, what do you mean hope, dreams, and determination?
The Makoto's turn. The Makoto's took turns speaking in groups of 10. Oh, Makoto's. The Monokumas took turns speaking in groups of 10.
My name is Makoto Nagi.
As if the mastermind controlling the Monokumas wanted to show off their ability to manipulate them. However, the ultimate soldier knew that the true purpose was behind all this was, or what the true purpose behind all this was. She strained her ears to their limit and noticed a certain sound hidden among the Monokuma's voice.
Lock in.
Mukuro's face remained perfectly still as she kicked off the floor. The moment she moved to the side, a roaring sound shook the entrance hall.
What?
The ceiling-mounted
Oh
turrets
my
in front of
God.
the gate started rattling bullets down at Mukuro. The Monokumas were just the mastermind's decoy while she tried blowing her away. As if further trapping her, the Monokumas charged at Mukuro through the storm of bullets.
Dude.
Mukuro guessed that the mastermind programmed their movements in advance so they wouldn't get hit by the single bullet. She ran for the gates, evading waves of bullets and claws every step of the way.
Oh my god.
Programming 30 Monokumas and 2 turrets while also predicting Mukuro's escape route. This would be considered impossible for anyone, but Mukuro knew it was possible for Junko.
Hey, get her out of here.
As ultimate despair, she possessed despair-inducing abilities that surpassed the capabilities of any normal human.
Uh-huh.
Her display of power was only for filling Mukuro with despair. Despair. The scene playing out in front of Mukuro was brimming with despair. The adorably deadly Monokumas laughed and danced like reapers as bullets whizzed through the air. It was despair to the point of absurdity, and it was all for Mukuro. But in the presence of such despair, Mukuro felt a strange sincerity. Serenity, sorry.
For me? Junko's doing all this for me? Junko, are you watching me right now?
In the end, perhaps Mukuro really was a disappointment. She clenched her fist.
Junko, thank you.
The sound of gunfire overshadowed her whisper, and Mukuro fell completely silent.
We tech these.
As a member of Ultimate Despair, Mukuro's heart was filled with joy. Though she was filled with emotion, her eyes had lost their sparkle.
Oh.
Silence filled the air. Even the gunfire from the turret seemed to stop for a moment. But that was only an illusion to the one controlling Monokuma. Something strong enough to silence the gunfire and avoid being picked up by the sensors spread through the school, with Mukuro at the center.
I'll make sure I do this right.
With that final thought, she closed her mouth and turned off her emotions.
It's that easy.
Yep. As she ran through the waves of scorching bullets, the air around her began to grow colder. As this coolness spread into her heart, it began to beat into a mechanical fashion.
I'm sick with it.
Several seconds later, Mukuro's body and mind melded together and became one with her surroundings. Her temperature now dominated the battlefield.
My aura.
Despair, bullets, and Monokuma filled the area. Mukuro predicted their movements and jumped into the air without any hesitation. One of the Monokumas jumped at her, but she avoided his attack, kicked his body, and launched herself in midair.
Yo, Aguma song.
No way. Bullets pierced through the space Mukuro was previously occupying, striking the falling Monokuma right through its internal bomb. The impact of the bullet caused it to explode, sending fiery Monokuma parts everywhere. As she rode the blast wave, oh shit, Mukuro balanced herself in midair as she kicked away 2-3 Monokumas that leapt after her.
Jesus Christ.
She moved so graceful. She moved so gracefully, she was practically flying. In contrast, the Monokumas threw themselves into the path of oncoming bullets, exploding one after the other.
Jesus Christ.
Some of them exploding near the main entrance, but their blast didn't even leave a scratch. With full control over the entrance hall, Mukuro evaded bullets and confirmed that the bombs inside Monokuma weren't enough to destroy the door. But she refused to stop. Mukuro needed to get information on what she must do to escape the academy. She had no desire to kill Junko. Mukuro wanted to fill Junko with despair by instilling hope into the future of Makoto and the other students. That was Mukuro's ultimate goal. Get information. Oh wait. In contrast to her determination, her mouth stayed shut. But this did not mean Mukuro was not currently speaking to Junko. This situation, this battle of death and destruction, was a conversation of sorts for Mukuro. All she knew how to do was fight. She thought she wasn't interested in anything else. She thought she didn't need anything else. All Mukuro needed to be was a sword to fulfill her sister's desire for despair. She's just a tool, no less. That purpose alone was the crux of her existence, and she lived her entire life convincing herself that she couldn't do anything else. That's why power was like a language to Mukuro. A battle to the death revealed more about her heart than mere words could ever could. Her words in the wind of savagery that blows across the battlefield, uprooting others who also speak the language of violence. This was true even against her sister. When Junko would berate her sister, Mukuro couldn't talk back. All she could do was cower and apologize profusely. But it was different now. For the first time, Junko was using a language her sister actually recognized. The child of despair who tore the world apart was speaking to her sister with a language of power. Mukuro's heart filled with joy. For that reason, she strengthened her focus on her conversation with Junko, and that emotion began to gradually disappear. On this frigid battlefield, Mukuro continued her heated conversation. Endless rounds of despair fired from the school's turrets. But Mukuro's words intercepted every last violent shot that threatened to shatter her body and mind in half.
We dodge all these.
We dodge all these. She quickly realized that the Monokumas hadn't decreased in number at all, no matter how many she kept destroying. Bro, there's an infinite amount!
Damn.
Not only that, she noticed that more Monokumas had been joining the fray until there were nearly 50 of them for Mukuro to fight.
We tank these.
But Mukuro's resolve wouldn't break so easily. As she continued to wield her power, yeah, that's basically her power. Her heart began to fill with something that was neither hope nor despair. Determination? She learned despair from being abandoned by Junko, and she learned hope from her acts of violence. For Mukuro, she had no interest in this world. This small space in front of the gate was a reflection of her life, a representation of her perfect world. This disappointing girl, filled with endless disappointments, who knew no other way to live, continued her lonely dance. She surrendered herself to the rhythm of despair, which accompanies the music of hope.
Ooh, okay.
Damn, how long is she fighting for?
Oh my
Also,
god.
like they haven't left that room at all, so she's just been like darting across the that one room,
Holy shit.
and dodging all that shit.
Yeah, dude, she just built different like that.
She is. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Computer room's innermost area, Monokuma room. Oh, it's this place. How much time had passed? The surveillance cameras at the gate were capturing footage of countless Monokumas falling at the hands of a child who fought like a raging demon. The Monokumas bolstered their numbers, and now 100 of them were trying to sink their claws into Mukuro. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Bro, this room isn't even that big. Most of them were running on autopilot, reacting to her movements based on prior information they had received in advance. I'd assume some of them were like really small, like mosquitoes. But despite standing before hundreds of mechanical adversaries, Mukuro's face showed no fear. She hadn't sustained a single injury, giving her a presence that was nearly divine to behold.
Oh my god.
Though Sakura Ogami was powerful enough to injure her arm, Mukuro, in her current state, could potentially fight Sakura to a draw now, without relying on firearms. To a draw.
Draw. My goat doesn't lose. My goat doesn't lose. Just know. She's still on top, baby.
She took complete control of the battlefield, taking in her surroundings as if they were a part of herself. Bro, they're still fighting. She dodged attacks from the rear as she had eyes on the back of her head and stabbed through Monokuma's weak points with her metal bar. Oh, there it is.
That's fucking sick.
No matter where the attacks came from, Mukuro deflected them as if her skin were covered in eyes.
Oh my god.
Describing her as ultimate no longer did her justice. Mukuro had transcended the boundaries of humanity and became a pure killing machine.
Oh my god.
But despite that, even though she understood the ludicrous power her sister possessed, Junko was not afraid. She felt not one iota of fear. I will not eat one iota of shit. After all, Junko can feel is despair. Also, can someone make a Monokuma circle of despair with the ludicrous image? I fucking love that one. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
She even started to admire her sister's attempt to fill her with despair. But that sentiment quickly filled Junko with an orgiastic? Please, so ecstasy of despair.
I guess.
Is there an I? Junko,
I have no
movie.
idea. Orgias. I've never heard of that word before.
Interesting. We're learning.
I didn't know there was an I.
Guys.
Are you sure there's an I? Okay. She knew that Mukuro was neither hope or despair.
You learned it from
Orgastic. Oh, what the fuck?
What?
No, that is what it means. Yes, it's what you think it is, but I didn't know there was an I. She knew that Mukuro was neither hope or despair, nor despair.
Of or resembling an orgy.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just didn't know there was an I. I thought it was G-A.
It's
yes.
orgiastic, not orgiastic.
Yat.
She was just a phenomenon.
Sorry.
A disappointing girl who no longer understood herself, who only knew how to be violent because it was all she could believe in anymore. Mukuro had become an avatar of destruction beyond that of any military force. She couldn't be considered a soldier anymore.
Remember, Prince Zuko.
She was a natural disaster, like a typhoon or a tornado, or Crash Bandicoot. Or perhaps, like gravity, she was now a fundamental force of the universe that existed to bring despair to Junko.
Wow.
Damn.
The mastermind enjoyed watching her sister go all out. If Mukuro destroyed everything and ruined her life, Junko would still be comforted by the despair. She could not just go right ahead and overpower her. Junko considered this for a few seconds until a familiar, hopeless habit reared its head. I thought it said rabbit. I was like, no way.
You saw me.
Her habit of getting so bored that it made her sick.
Oh my god.
The girl who had been grinning as she watched the screen now bore a look of calm stoicism, and she reached up for the microphone connected to Monokuma's speakers. Mukuro was no longer human anymore. But Junko knew how to bring her back. It was a simple feeling, really. And with that hopeless feeling for Mukuro in mind, the mastermind said just one word.
Mukuro.
Okay. Uh-oh.
In the front of the main
Uh-oh.
entrance.
Mukuro.
That voice. He was calling her name. Instead of using Monokuma's voice filter, Junko's natural voice was coming out of a Monokuma unit. That's all it took. With one word, Mukuro Ikusaba stopped being a force of nature and became a person again. Monokuma would not miss this opportunity. As if moving to the beat of Mukuro's shaking heart, a torrent of claws leapt to attack her. But Mukuro trusted her instincts and twisted her entire body to, again, defend off the attacks, leaving her with only a few scrapes here and there.
Oh, but she got an injury.
But that despair wasn't over yet. The ultimate despair didn't waste any time making her next move.
Mukuro, watch out! Oh wait,
Huh?
That's
Wait, who was that?
Oh.
Huh?
Is it
Makoto?
someone not?
Yeah, I think it's Makoto's boys.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Pattern. New line.
Mukuro, watch out!
As soon as Mukuro heard that voice, her mind went completely blank. There was no mistaking it. It was Makoto's scream.
Gas.
That scream that saved her from the spears of Gunganir and changed her destiny.
No, that's wrong.
It took her a tenth of a second to realize that voice was a sound clip that Junko had replayed. There was more than enough time to drag Mukuro, who had regained her humanity, into despair.
Oh no.
Right when she recovered from her moment of shock, Monokuma appeared from behind her and roundhouse kicked her in the temple. She twisted her head to roll with the blow, but at that moment, a different Monokuma attacked her from the opposite side with a headbutt.
Oh no.
And as soon as Mukuro dodged the attack, 3 Monokumas landed simultaneous drop kicks and knocked her to the ground.
I could not dodge tank all of this.
The fact that they weren't using their claws meant they weren't trying to kill Mukuro right away. Before she could stand up, dozens of Monokumas waiting for her on the floor climbed on top of Mukuro and pinned her limbs. One of the Monokumas waddled over to Mukuro as she lay face down on the floor and laughed.
A pretty girl getting pinned by all these bees. I wonder if I should feel more excited about this.
Girl.
Don't make that face.
Put you on a list,
If
bro.
I wanted to kill you, I'd just pump you full of bullets right now. But I don't think the audience watching this on TV would like that ending very much. I need to make sure I do it the right way this time.
What are you planning to do to me? Oh, emotionless.
Mukuro
What are
asked
you
in-
planning to do to me?
Oh. Mukuro asked in her emotionless voice. Monokuma guffawed and answered.
Nothing. I'm just gonna stick to the original plan and make you play the killing game at this school. I'll erase everyone's memories
Oh
again.
my god.
And I'll just make them redo the introduction and the entrance ceremony again.
The prequel?
Oh my god.
Is this a prequel? Okay. In typical Monokuma fashion, he leaned his face toward Mukuro.
But it'd be boring if we had to redo everything. Maybe this time, I'll have you participate as Mukuro Ikusaba. I'll take away even more of your memories like I did to that irritating detective girl. You'll just be a poor little girl with no memory at all.
Damn.
As Monokuma talked and wiggled his body from side to side, the other Monokumas danced and twirled around. Amidst this fantastical scene, Monokuma continued to describe his hopeless plan in a nonchalant manner.
First, you'll be the girl with amnesia, and everyone will feel sorry for you. But as they unravel the mystery of this academy, they'll find out who you really are. It's exciting to think how they'll treat you when that happens. Knowing you, you'll probably kill someone purely on instinct. Oh, maybe I should rethink my rules about self-defense.
You can't.
Her memories would be erased. There was nothing she could do about her classmates hating her. But losing even her childhood memories would mean her connection to Junko would be severed as well. Even if Mukuro had no interest in the world, that was unbearable, even for her.
I've heard of New Game Plus before, but this is the first time I'll get to see a New Game Minus. Should I tie you up for fun? Or maybe we should make this game even more masochistic. Forget hard mode, very hard mode, and inferno mode. Wanna just skip ahead to impossible mode?
Bro, the tweakler?
He's a gamer.
Oh.
Maybe I'll erase your memories after I drag you on a motorcycle, pummel you with 1,000 baseballs, burn you at the stake, and crush you with an excavator.
Oh my god, that's just like Danganronpa.
That's actually a pretty good idea.
Mukuro knew what Monokuma was talking about. He was describing the tools that he had prepared for the various executions they had planned for the students.
After everyone reintroduces themselves, they'll walk around the school grounds and eventually find a flat-chested girl with amnesia, covered in bandages with Fenrir's tattoo on her right hand. I bet a certain fan base might get off on that.
Why would you say that?
That's
I don't
crazy.
know.
Say that.
If this were a game, that would increase sales by 500%.
If this were a game,
Shit
oh
hit
man.
The fan, is you still a fan? When shit
Though
hit the
Monokuma
fan,
sounded like he was joking, everything he said was deadly serious.
No, it
he
wasn't.
gave us the killer game. You saying he touched those kids?
As evidence, Mukuro heard a rumbling sound off in the distance.
Now then, your sweet ride is on its way.
Do.
Based on the engine's noise, Mukuro surmised that this was the large motorcycle that was supposed to be used for one of the executions.
I took the time to bring this all the way from the punishment room, so you better be grateful.
The sound of the roaring engine grew louder and louder, like the approaching footsteps of death. Mukuro wondered how Monokuma would drive it with such tiny arms and legs, but then she remembered she was dealing with an ultimate despair.
That's what he's worrying about?
How did he build a, how did he build a parking lot with no arms?
Yeah, hang on a second. Got no fingers.
Oh,
He's
wait,
got thumbs.
yes.
Hold on, I'm gonna look
Junko
up the,
would make
I'm gonna look
the
up that clip again.
impossible... Huh? What? Oh, Junko would make the impossible possible and just to bring out despair. A despair that went hand in hand with Mukuro's fate.
Did I fail? Fuck! I couldn't kill Junko with despair? I couldn't save Makoto and the others?
Questions raced through Mukuro's mind,
I'm getting death by
but she wasn't
fucking
able to answer them.
motorcycle.
There was no way she could have answered them so easily. After all, she was still alive. The sound of the motorcycles grew closer and closer as if it was threatening to break Mukuro's spirit. Suddenly, Monokuma stopped moving. The other Monokumas continued to doing their automatic movements. As this strange event unfolded, Mukuro noticed something. The motorcycle had suddenly gone quiet. After a few seconds, the engine exploded to life and began to approach even faster than before.
Oh.
Only a few seconds later, what happened in front of the main entrance was an enormous motorcycle that plowed through groups of Monokumas like a predator hunting its prey.
Yo.
The rider of this motorcycle was none other than Mondo Iwata.
Yo.
He did something! What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Mukuro and Monokuma were both physically shocked by this turn of events. Instead of addressing them, Mondo accelerated the motorcycle he stole from Monokuma directly towards Mukuro.
I think he like punched the Monokuma off.
Just before his front tire touched Mukuro, he popped a reverse wheelie and turned the motorcycle entirely around. Holy shit!
Yo.
The back wheel swept over Mukuro's back, knocking away all the Monokumas that were pinning her.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Mondo!
Yeah. Let's go.
Mondo asked, begrudgingly offering his hand to Mukuro.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Confused, Mukuro took his hand and stood up.
What are you doing, Mondo? Oh fuck.
Oh,
That's
that
what
was.
What are you doing, Mondo? I was so close!
Oh,
One of the Monokomas protested, not in his normal voice, but as the hacker, Bashiki Madarai.
Oh, they're different voices.
Totally real now.
Oh yeah, you're Shiki or whatever, right?
And then I think Monokuma said.
That's right. Why are you helping a terrorist?
I ain't bragging about this or anything, but I have no clue who, if you or this girl's lying.
That's crazy.
The veins in his temple began to bulge, and his cheeks flushed with anger as Mondo said,
But still, I ain't the type to stand around while some idiot gangs up on a girl.
He's so
Oh, thank you, misogyny.
What are you saying? Get a hold of yourself! You must be experiencing Stockholm Syndrome! You've deluded yourself into thinking you're friends with the criminal who's taken you hostage!
Monokuma tried to explain to Mondo, but he ignored him, took Mukuro's hand and pulled her onto the back of the motorcycle.
Oh, shut the fuck up!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Boy, go ahead. That's you.
Oh, I don't know something. I don't know nothing about Stockholm's or syndromes, but don't go acting like you can boss me around.
Oh my god.
As Mondo shouted, he revved his motorcycle as if he was using it to punctuate his words. The ceiling-mounted turrets began moving, but the two disappeared before the turrets could take aim at the motorcycle. As they zoomed through the hallway, countless Monokumas chased after them, waving their claws wildly through the air. Pathetic.
Why?
Asked Mukuro. Shouted Mondo.
It's very loud.
His voice was even louder than the sound of the engine.
You say? Don't get the wrong idea. I don't trust you at all.
He lowered his voice.
Wait, what?
Oh, his lowered his voice. He lowered his voice slightly as if he were whispering to himself.
But still, I don't know why, but I feel like I can trust what he said.
Yo?
Inquired Mukuro,
That's right.
but there was no time for questions. She already knew. It was her Pookie Bear, no less. The unit leading the Monokumas chasing after the motorcycle had almost caught up to them.
You know, Makoto has multiple limbs.
And then the enormous maw of some fearsome creature, they brandished their claws in perfect unison. At that moment, the motorcycle zoomed by a certain girl. Better not be who I think it is. A girl who's fighting. Oh, sweet. Zoom. A girl whose fighting ability surpasses that of any normal human. The strongest girl on Earth.
Let's go.
With a fighting spirit that defied comprehension, the ultimate martial artist kicked off the floor.
Oh my god.
A sound even louder than the motorcycle's engine filled the room. Could even say it echoed. When Mukuro looked back, she saw Sakura landing on the floor, sending the pack of Monokumas flying several meters away.
Oh my god.
Sakura?
If she heard Mukuro mumble her name, Sakura didn't acknowledge it. Like a statue of a fearsome god, she calmed her breathing as she stood before the pack of Monokumas, ready for battle.
Oh fuck. Your pursuit methods seem unbecoming for one who claims to be the ultimate hacker.
An overpowering aura seeped from her skin, and her skin shimmered as an intense heat began to fill the hallway.
Oh my god.
Unlike the power of Mukuro's sheer violence, this was the power of martial arts.
Oh my god.
Mukuro froze the air around her and the time along with it, but Sakura was generating enough heat to boil the space itself as she stood before the Monokumas.
I kneel.
With that heat stinging her back, Mukuro looked ahead. Or stinging.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Hifumi and Chihiro were cautiously peeking from behind the door leading to the dorms, while Aoi and Taka kept watching from inside the building. It's the Goon Squad.
Oh my god.
After passing them by, Mondo slowed down the motorcycle as he reached the front of the cafeteria and turned into a complete stop. The other students looked warily at Mukuro. But among these students, Mukuro noticed two people who weren't regarding her with suspicion. One was Kyoko, who seemed to be studying the situation naturally. The other was a skinny boy who was leaning against Kyoko's shoulder.
Makoto?
Mukuro's lips began to tremble as she sat on the back of the motorcycle. Ignoring the pain coursing through his body, Makoto smiled at Mukuro and repeated what he had said to her earlier.
I'm glad you're safe, Mukuro.
Who did this to you? Unfortunately, Mukuro was unable to realize her hope of filling her sisters with despair. Her little sister with despair. Instead, she had successfully planted the seeds of hope into her fellow students.
Yo.
Yo. Polycule?
Makoto had barely regained consciousness while Mukuro was fighting the horde of Monokumas. Wait, Mukuro was fighting the Monokumas at the main entrance. Okay,
so
they're
this
talking
is
about
the
previously.
flashback, it looks like.
When he woke up, he did something extremely simple.
Stop fighting!
He talked about his memories. Most of the students were still skeptical after listening to Mukuro's recorded confession on Chihiro's laptop.
Oh, right.
Yeah, obviously they were still not entirely convinced at first when Makoto woke up, but after Sakura asked him a certain question, the ambiance completely changed. I think that's Sakura? Sakura?
Yeah.
Then beyond the walls of this school, the world is completely destroyed? You're saying there's no one else alive?
Makoto slowly sat up to answer Sakura's meek question.
Don't worry. I'm sure Kenichiro is still safe.
Alright, we never did Sakura's free times.
Oh.
I'm sure.
Well, we know about this person.
He'll still keep his promise to you.
Yeah.
I can infer.
Sakura gasped.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Kenichiro was the only man she couldn't defeat. A man who had promised her a rematch, and made her one other promise as well.
How do you know that name? How do you know about that promise?
Because you told me. No.
Makoto slowly corrected himself.
You told all of us.
Sakura was silent after hearing those words. But she then faced the other students and spoke in a clear, loud voice. Other way around.
I'm going to trust Makoto!
Oh.
Sakura!
Though Aoi was shocked, Sakura continued to speak with determination. She let her girlfriend speak.
What Makoto just said is something I kept locked away inside my memories. In fact, I was planning to keep that a secret until the day I died. But if I share that secret, that means there was once a strong bond between Makoto, myself, and with my fellow students as well.
Makoto continued to talk in a gentle tone. Oh, oopsies. Do you hear that? Okay, no. He continued to slowly talk about his memories that the other students had no longer had.
Oh. What do you know about the story I'm planning to write? Are you a specialist net user who could predict the future?
That might be Ifumi actually.
That might be
Yeah. Oh.
Oh
No.
Oh no.
She would not write about Hunter x Hunter,
No,
bro.
she would not. Okay. Hifumi.
Oh, do you want me to say that?
Yeah,
Go
sure.
ahead.
What do you know about the story I'm planning to write? Are you a specialist net user who can predict the future?
Nah, she died.
Damn.
Makoto says the other two.
Makoto?
You had already finished that story, Hifumi. You had me help you with inking.
Is he in the drawing den?
I'm trying,
Oh my
dude.
God.
Okay, click through all these so we know who.
That's definitely you.
What?
Hero?
That's you, Hifumi.
Hero.
Oh wait, no, that's
Yeah.
what?
I think that's Hero.
Is that Hero?
Yasuhiro?
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 Yeah.
Oh,
Or
that's
against
definitely
Polly.
yeah. That's definitely him.
Hold on, give me a second. I'll say it'll be.
Hold on. Oh my God.
Oh my god.
What
Gotta
do you
reprise your
mean?
role.
You have to wait for Chloe.
Did we do Heroes free time events?
We didn't do all of them.
Wait,
we didn't.
no.
The only
we
ones
did
we
some of
finished were
them.
like the only ones we finished were like I think.
Back. Sorry.
Who did we finish?
I think we
Actually,
finished Toko's question mark.
we did
know.
Taka's, and then
We finished.
and then
We did
Mukuro's.
Sayaka's.
Yeah,
We did.
Sayaka's.
We did Byakuya, I think. I don't
I'm
know.
pretty sure we
a
did
few
Leon.
Mhm.
At least
Did
part
we
way
do
through.
Leon?
We did the ones that
think
were like
so.
shorter.
Yeah.
That's Yasuhiro.
Okay. Whoa! Wait a sec. How do you know I started money from that girl related to the Kusuryu clan?
What did you say?
That's crazy.
Because you even tried to sell my organs to them.
That's crazy, man.
His wounds were excruciating.
Oh my god.
His organs were very sellable.
Yeah, but even so, Makoto kept smiling and talking about their lives together and the other organs he planned to sell, as if it was his duty to do so.
Sell his
Now
organs?
that he had regained his memories. As the other students
No.
listened to him, they slowly began to realize something. Dun, 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 dun. The vivid accounts he was providing couldn't be explained as just passing knowledge.
I wonder if it was Peko.
Clearly, some kind of bond between them had all been
Nah,
erased.
he just like majorly stalked them for like 2
Only
years.
Byakuya remained cynical.
That's fucking cool.
Natural
what he did.
observant. Just saying.
There's no way I would have grown closer to any of you. It's likely that you're all secretly working together.
Oh my god, dude.
Though Byakuya was still hostile towards Makoto's recollection of their memories. For the time being, he determined that Makoto wasn't actually a terrorist, but a terrorist of his heart. Mukuro had bought enough time for Makoto to wake up and share his memories with the others. Even if she hadn't intended to do that. It was still a small sliver of hope that she grasped tightly.
Yo.
God, still in the hallway. And now,
Oh my god.
as she looked at the boy who had once smiled at her, Mukuro didn't know what to say. She couldn't think of anything to say at all. The battle was over, and Mukuro was now back to being a disappointing girl. She turned away from everyone's faces and apologetically climbed off the back of the motorcycle. But Makoto saw her and slowly opened his mouth to say,
Thank you, Mukuro. You saved my life.
Bro, we got a beautiful sunset here.
Oh my god.
Makoto gave her words of sincere gratitude between his weak breaths. Mukuro couldn't bring herself to look at him as she mumbled to herself.
Why?
Huh?
If Kyoko told you, then you already know what I did, right? The terrorisms.
After regaining his memories and learning the truth, Mukuro had been nothing but a hated traitor to him. Why would he smile at someone like her? I mean, really. Mukuro kept her head down. Makoto smiled, as if he was unsure how to respond, and said, "'Cause I like you."
Well, I guess you're right. But you also saved my life many times during these past 2 years. And
Makoto took a deep, quiet breath and smiled at Mukuro again.
you're my friend. We all spent time with each other. It would be great if you could look for a different path. Not despair. And if there's any way I can help you, I will.
Do you really think I can walk another path at this point?
I don't know what you can do, or even what I can do. But I think it's more important to look for that path, instead of actually finding it.
Was this intentional or a coincidence? Just before he regained his memories, Makoto had said something similar to Mukuro when she spoke to him in the nurse's office as Junko. Regardless of whether he lost his memories or regained them, those words revealed Makoto's true character.
Jesus Christ.
He's Jesus Christ. As Mukuro confirmed that to herself, Makoto blurted out something that was almost too trusting. One of you will betray me.
And it's not just you. Even Junko can.
But he was immediately interrupted.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Monokuma's face appeared on every single monitor in the academy, and his laughter seemed to be coming out of every speaker.
I could have kept pretending to be that ultimate hacker. But it's boring to impersonate someone who doesn't even exist. If this keeps up, I'll lose my identity and turn into Konokuma.
Kyoko looked up at a surveillance camera and addressed Monokuma directly.
You seem to give up pretty easily.
There isn't a bear anywhere that gives up as easily as I do. Regardless, I'm pretty sure Chihiro has figured out the secret of my control program by now. Just as I thought.
Wait. Oh, that's probably,
shit.
that's probably good, yeah. But just as I thought. You included that program on purpose.
Kyoko realized something when Mukuro told her about Junko. There were two reasons such a hateful person would intentionally leave an obvious clue inside the Monokuma units. Either Junko wanted the students to learn the truth about the outside world and themselves on their own and turn their hopes into despair, or she was looking forward to the clue resulting in her own plan being undone, which would allow her to feel despair towards herself.
No one never did this in the main game, dog. How?
She was an angel of She was an angel of everlasting darkness, delighting in her own despair and using it to spread despair and destruction to those around her. Why would someone like that continue to play the role of Monokuma?
Actually, I set that program for Chihiro to discover if she happened to be one of the final 5 survivors. I feel so sad and empty that my preparation was a waste, but I'm going to think about it positively. The word retreat doesn't exist in Monokuma's dictionary.
Neither does HR. Nervously began to grip the students as Monokuma continued talking in his relaxing, uplifting voice.
Now then, it looks like everyone's here, including Toko, who's still tied up in her room.
Oh my god.
So, let's start the heart-throbbing, exciting, special graduation exam.
Oh shit, the students broke out in noisy confusion, but Monokuma ignored them and kept talking.
Don't think about it too hard. Relax. Change Ilax to Upert for all I care. I'll still be the most adorable bear here.
I don't get it.
Rupert?
Interesting.
I don't know.
Is that a bear?
I don't know.
Rupert the bear? Oh shit.
Like from Family Guy.
Byakuya, visibly annoyed with Monokuma's nonsensical rambling, shouted,
I already know it's you, Junko. Stop this stupid game and show yourself.
He figured it out all by himself.
Oh my. Don't you know? If you want to lure the mastermind out of her heavenly hidey hole, you need to bring a worthy sacrifice.
Put him on the
You're
cross.
not worthy enough at all.
Damn.
Do you really think the mastermind would show herself for your pathetic hope and despair?
He roared maniacally, then began to explain the special graduation exam.
If you pass my exam, everyone will graduate. But if you fail, you'll be held back for a full year. Reset your memories, give you a fresh new lease on life, and you'll reintroduce yourselves at the start of the school year again. They say people's lives don't come with reset buttons, but I'm not a people. Whether it's soft resets or hard resets, I can do as I please.
Yasuhiro seemed confused, but the other students knew what Monokuma meant by reset. He was going to force them to relive their school lives once again. As Yasuhiro struggled to understand, Taka pointed at a nearby monitor and shouted,
Tuck, are you here?
Fred.
Fred, are you still here?
Are you alive? Stop this already. No matter what you do to us, we'll never commit murder. These past few days should have already made that clear to you.
What was that?
jumped Monokuma.
Are you serious? Of course.
Who's it?
Taco.
Oh yeah, that is you.
No one here would ever take another human being's life for any reason.
As Taka shouted, one of the students, a pale-faced girl standing apart from the others, looked away.
Especially not a girl like Sayaka. She's surely a moral beacon of our society.
As she trembled, a voice popped up from behind her.
Who is this?
Probably Monokuma.
I think it's Monokuma.
Yeah, okay.
What do you think, Sayaka?
She couldn't even turn around from sheer terror, but Sayaka knew. She knew Monokuma standing right behind her.
You really think none of you will become the killer?
Monokuma leaned towards Sayaka and asked her a question only she could hear.
By the way, Sayaka, why did you go to Makoto's room when nothing strange had happened yet?
Did you two have an inappropriate relationship? What would your fans think if they found out you made a move on a boy by sneaking into his room?
Oh, that's not cool, Monokuma.
Or were you there for some other reason?
Not cool.
With the music stopped.
She could barely make a sound, much less scream, as her trembling worsened. Monokuma had nothing to gain by cornering Sayaka and toying with her emotions like this. It was just really funny. He simply wanted to see the young singer fall into despair over her true character. And for that reason, Monokuma did not relent.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Hey. What were you trying to do with your close friend you've known for the past 2 years?
Leah!
Her determination from last night blended with the memories of Makoto had recounted and ate away at Sayaka's mind like a disease. As her mind began to rip itself apart, she fell to her knees.
Oh my god.
A clear ball, flying at just under 105 miles per hour, struck Monokuma in the mouth with enough force to sink it in the face.
Yo!
The speaker in Monokuma's mouth was immediately destroyed as his body rolled into a wall and stopped moving.
Damn.
Sayaka came to her senses and looked at where the ball came flying from. She saw Leon breathing heavily as he stared intensely at Monokuma. Hey, it's the murder bros. Yasuhiro grabbed him and yelled,
Dude, why do you do that, Leon? That crystal ball was really valuable.
Leon had stole Yasuhiro's crystal ball and thrown it at Monokuma. That Monokuma bastard was trying to take Sayaka hostage. What was I supposed to do?
That crystal ball cost me $2 trillion. $2 trillion.
Is that me or you?
Don't bring that much money anymore.
Yeah, that's you.
No, that's
Oh, bullshit. Besides, even if the world is all screwed up, what in the hell are you gonna do with that money anyway? But if it's safe out there, I'll just join the major leagues or whatever, and I can pay you back. Well, I can pay you back by doing something else in baseball.
Baseball.
As the two argued, Sayaka fell to her knees.
Why are they so stupid?
Hey! Shouted Leon, running towards her. Sayaka, you okay? She looked at him and stared blankly.
Oh my god.
Leon.
Oh, you mean 711? Okay.
11037?
She
11037.
Oh my
she had made her up her mind, and she raised her head as she said,
There's something I need to confess to you later.
"Oh, whoa, what? Seriously?" Sayaka was staring at Leon so intensely that he briefly forgot about the current situation.
He doesn't know, Chad.
He doesn't know.
Not just to you. but to Makoto and the others too.
Whoa,
All
now
of
they're
us?
running into a poly.
Yo, I mean,
Oh my god.
Sayaka had made up her mind to confess the sin that was weighing heavily on her heart, but Leon seemed to not hear the latter half of her remark. He ran back to the others, slapped Hifumi and Yasuhiro on their backs, and shouted,
God.
"All right, everyone, let's ace this exam or whatever and get the hell out of here."
Oh my fucking lord.
He's doing
There's
the
no way I'm gonna let my happy memories of this place get taken away.
He's doing the and you can tell everybody.
And Monokuma inside the monitor responded.
Fine, fine. Now that things are finally coming to a boil, let's start the graduation exam.
Sakura, who had been outside the dormitory, suddenly appeared with some information.
The Monokumas in the hallway are acting peculiar.
Students moved to the main building to see what Sakura was talking about. There, they saw 15 Monokuma standing in 2 rows along the walls of the hallway, and one standing at the very end of the hall.
Ooh.
There was something strange on the top of the Monokuma's head. It's a graduation cap, and a large version of the escape button that Makoto had obtained from the Mono machine. As each student took this in sight, an announcement rang throughout the school. More ringing.
The me at the end of the hall has a button on top of his head that'll open the main entrance. You'll have 15 seconds to get that button, and if you do, I'll let you have it in place of a diploma.
The students seemed surprised by the straightforward explanation. Only Celeste remained calm, and she asked Monokuma with a bored look on her face.
Of course, it is not as simple as running up and taking it, is it?
Well, as being useful for the first time in Danganronpa history.
How mean. Do I look like the kind of headmaster that would interfere with his students' graduation?
Looks at
Forget the gunfire salutes. I'm gonna send my graduates off with some fireworks. 100 fireworks to be exact. Enough for 20 seconds of hardcore partying.
The more perceptive students immediately realized what he was talking about. The bombs installed inside each Monokuma. They would explode one after the other, filling the hallway with fire as soon as time started.
After 15 seconds, the me standing at the back of the hall is gonna sacrifice himself to give you guys one final firework. By the way, this probably isn't important, but that button isn't very durable.
This graduation exam was Monokuma's way of saying that he had no intentions of letting anyone leave. It was clear from the explosion the students saw during the entrance academy that the halls of Hope's Peak Academy would be bathed in fire. Even if someone was lucky enough to survive the explosion, the burns on their body alone would be enough to send them into a fatal shock, except Makoto. Their lungs might be sent completely and would be completely incinerated by the scorched air before that. Even if they sacrificed one student to run through, the odds were low that they would even succeed.
Nah, we tech this.
We take
But
it.
there was no reason for every student to run in at once, and a shadow of despair fell on their faces.
Monokuma?
No.
Nice. Very nice. I almost want to take a picture so I have those faces as a souvenir.
As Monokuma laughed from behind the monitor, Sakura stepped forward.
I take those.
I have only... Oh wait, that's you.
I have only seen the explosion once, but I believe I'm capable of withstanding its power.
She would absolutely tank that.
No,
Shouted Aoi.
you can't. Even if you couldn't handle 100 of those explosions.
Sakura
You know,
shook
just
her
some
head.
light work.
No.
I'm the only one who even has a chance.
It's like I was made for this. Suddenly, Mondo remembered the motorcycle he parked inside the dormitory and said,
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's me too. Hold up. That motorcycle might be fast enough to get through those explosions. I'll do it.
Don't be
"Don't
hasty.
Oh wait, that's you. Urged Sakura.
Even if the motorcycle isn't harmed by the explosions, that doesn't mean its rider will be.
As Sakura and the others continued their debate, One person stepped toward the hallway lined with Monokumas. It's her, for sure.
Yeah, it's probably her.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Mukuro!
Screamed Makoto, weakly. Mukuro, with her face back facing Makoto,
Makuro?
turned her head. Makuro,
That's a
with
whole
her
different
back
person.
facing Makoto, turned. Makuro,
like
one
when
entity, turned her back
Mongo and Taka, like, became
turned
one.
her head to the side slightly
I'm so
and
cool.
gave him a small nod. She knew it would come to this. She knew why Monokuma would pose such an impossible exam. Junko, no, that's you.
Yeah, Mukuro.
Well, Junko's already looking forward to her next despair game. She's going to erase everyone's memories, including mine. She just wants to torment us and fill us with despair before that happens.
But Mukuro knew her sister's personality all too well, and that's why she was confident. She knew that the escape button was real. Whenever Junko brought despair to others, she would always make sure there was a possibility that despair would befall her instead.
Okay.
If the students won this gamble and made it through this horrible situation, they would finally escape to the outside world. That outcome would obviously fill Junko with immense despair.
Let's go gambling, Makoto.
In the same way she left a clue in Monokuma's control program, Junko could not be satisfied unless she took pains to assure her own destruction. It was this quality that made Junko the ultimate despair. That's why Mukuro was determined to do it. She knew she was the only person who stood a chance of making the outcome impossible. Even if she had to risk her life. But right now, Mukuro wanted to live more than anything. She wanted to hold onto this world, a world she had no interest in previously.
I want to live!
I want to live! She didn't even know if this hesitation she felt was disappointing or not. But she wanted to live and continue searching for a new path. A path where she could abandon her submission to despair, where she could accept the sins of the past and continue to live. Mukuro, who was known as a war machine, found her heart beset by overwhelming fear and anxiety. Until now, it had never occurred to her that the determination was necessary to live. As if she was brushing with that fear aside, she quietly said,
Thank you, Makoto.
Unfortunately, the words she said to the boy who showed her new possibilities never reached his ears.
What?
She died.
Sakura, however, heard her and frowned as she said,
If you're planning to sacrifice yourself as an act of penance, I'll stuff you with all my power.
Ah, dang it.
Though her words were firm, there was an unmistakable affection hiding in them. Both girls had dedicated their lives to battle, and yet Mukuro felt a twinge of jealousy towards Sakura for possessing something she had lacked.
A girlfriend.
Mukuro leaned towards Sakura and whispered in her ear. Makuro, sorry. Oh,
Is
one
that
of them is-
Sakura probably.
Wait,
Sakura?
Sakura, yeah.
Yes.
What?
Wait, what?
Are you
Damn,
serious?
600? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, guys, we're reading the fuck.
As Sakura's frown intensified, Monokuma's voice blared throughout the halls. All right. Oh, wait.
All right, I'm gonna start the exam now. Ready, set, go!
Lock in!
There was no time for question or objections. The frontmost Monokuma exploded, sending a roaring wave of heat through the hall. But Mukuro didn't look away. She began moving, powered by resolute determination.
Yo.
We tech these!
Determination.
We tech these!
Monokuma room. As soon as the graduation exam started, the mastermind focused her control entirely on the Monokuma holding the escape button, and completely synchronized her field of vision with it. She knew what was going to happen next. She could predict what her sister Mukuro would do in this exact situation, where she would choose to focus her superhuman skill with weaponry. And so, through Monokuma's eyes, she watched the scene unfold exactly as she predicted. A pointed metal bar burst through the explosion, headed straight for the weak point of Monokuma holding escape button. Specifically, it was aimed for the point where the bomb's detonation system and the Monokuma's power source overlapped. It flew straight and true, as if it had been fired by a master archer. In order to bring despair to Monokuma, and by extension Junko as well, the super soldier known as Mukuro Ikusaba threw the pipe like a spear so it could attack the same weak point she had pierced in the nurse's office. As explosions filled the hallway until only fire remained visible. The spear's speed and precision as it soared to its target defied all human logic. I thought it said peed, but the mastermind knew. She knew Mukuro had used her power to fill the world with despair. Power was all that disappointing girl had. But that power was useless against Monokuma. The mastermind had predicted Mukuro would put all her effort into that throw, and Monokuma caught that metal bar perfectly between his hands. Fuck! The force of the throw knocked Monokuma back several yards, but the pointed end of the bar never pierced through his chest.
Well, that was disappointing.
The mastermind turned to look at a different monitor. She wanted to see the look on Mukuro's face when she realized she failed to strike Monokuma. Despair of seeing the final Monokuma explode right before her eyes, completely obliterating the escape button. She wanted to sear this memory of her disappointing sister's final moments as her newfound hope sank into a dark pit of despair. On instinct, she turned her attention to the surveillance camera that hadn't been destroyed, but instead of seeing Mukuro and the others, she only saw Sakura, who looked as though she had finished launching an attack.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
She only thought it was strange for 1 second. But then the hopelessly powerful mastermind completely understood the situation, and it shifted her point of view to Monokuma. But because of that single second, Junko would feel just a pang of despair.
Okay.
3 seconds left.
Holy fucking shit.
Amid the smoke, flames, and heat encircling the hallway, it burst through with the speed of a cannon shell. It glared at Monokuma with hot, boiling eyes that betrayed the icy expression on its face, and then, sharply, swiftly, strongly, it transformed into a living weapon that cuts through everything, revealing its true form in that hall of despair. 2 seconds left. Monokuma, who was still holding that metal bar in his hand, tried to move, but at that exact moment, the living weapon carved a path through the flames and appeared before him. Its body, which had never been wounded on any battlefield, was sustaining all manner of burns and injuries. But even so, it did not falter. The fire in its eyes never flickered once. 1 second left.
We tech these.
The living weapon, Mukuro, slammed her knee into the back of the metal bar of Monokuma was holding. The sharp tip of the metal bar pierced through Monokuma like a rail spike, shredding the detonator and his power source into pieces. Time's up. The 100 explosions ceased and smoke blanketed the hallway. Mukuro had dived into Monokuma, and the pristine escape button now rested in her hand. She and the other students of Hope's Peak Academy had passed the graduation exam.
Yay!
It was only a small amount of despair.
Huh?
Monokuma had tasted it only 3 seconds. Only 3 seconds.
We done it. Yippee.
First floor hallway.
Junko.
Mukuro looked down at Monokuma. He could no longer move or self-destruct. When she spoke to him, a static-filled voice emanated from his mouth. It seemed his communication function still worked.
I never expected you to do that.
He still sounded like Monokuma. It seems his voice modulator was unharmed as well.
I must have overestimated you. I never thought you'd need anyone's help on the battlefield. When I give the signal...
Flashback.
Oh.
When I give the signal, please launch me forward with a roundhouse kick.
Oh my god.
Mukuro whispered those words to Sakura just before the explosion started. After Mukuro Mukuro through the metal bar, she jumped into the air at the exact moment. Sakura unleashed a roundhouse kick. Right then, Sakura's foot made contact with her own. Mukuro used the force generated by her kick to propel herself at Monokuma.
Oh my god.
Using the
50
ultimate martial
meters.
artist's superhuman attack and like a springboard, she shot herself through the air like an artillery shell. Enduring intense heat, shrapnel, and blood-draining G-force, she
shit.
stayed conscious and charged through the hallway engulfed with explosion and despair. Mukuro trusted Junko. She trusted Junko to predict that she'd throw the metal bar and catch it accordingly. And then she tried to look at her face as the despair set in. The Junko Inoshima she knew would definitely do that. Although Mukuro hadn't predicted that her sister would try to kill her with the spears of Gungnir, she had a better understanding of her actions now. As Mukuro stared at Monokuma's face, all he could do was laugh scornfully.
You put your life in someone else's hands for a deadly battle? I don't know how I feel about that. You'll always be a half-assed disappointment. I guess I'll just say I lost because I didn't see this much disappointment coming. The end. The end.
Mukuro shook her head at Monokuma.
No, you're wrong, Junko.
As?
As
Whoa.
I said the line.
Yeah, yeah.
I think
No, that's wrong.
No.
Huh?
If you want to talk about winning or losing, I think we lost before we even started.
Mukuro's eyes shifted from side to side, as if she was unsure of something, and she fidgeted in place as she continued to talk.
No matter how much despair they felt, you didn't think they'd kill each other the way they were before. That's why you erased their memories. They aren't like the others you forced in the past. You knew these students would never do it. That's what you believed, isn't it?
What are you talking about?
So, it's okay, Junko. I'll bring back everyone's memories someday, and I'll show you everyone's happiness and their bonds. I'll show that all to you, and fill you with even more despair.
Mukuro nodded after she said this. As if to cheer her sister up, after several seconds of silence, Monokuma responded.
You finally beat me this one time, and that lame speech is the best you can do. You're such a disappointment. You never fill me with despair. It's just constant disappointment.
After pouting like a sore loser, Monokuma continued to speak in his usual tone.
But you guys will be back. And when that time comes, I'll invite you guys to a wonderful place. I found out about this fun island while I was running things here.
Oh, fuck.
Post-credit scene.
What is blood talking?
Monokuma's laughter filled the room before the static finally cut out, and his remains fell silent. He wouldn't be talking again anytime soon.
Oh my god.
The mastermind was already preparing a new despair to bring to the world and to students of Hope's Peak Academy, Junko included. In the end, the mastermind stayed in her Monokuma persona until the very end, and Junko Inoshima never showed her face again. It was as if she resented the despair Mukuro had given her. That thought almost filled Mukuro with despair. But when she heard her classmates calling for her, she sealed that despair into the depths of her heart.
We're suppressing it.
From now on, she would seal away all her despair.
Oh.
I don't think that's healthy,
Nothing
man.
bad will ever happen.
And one day, when she can give Junko the perfect despair, she'll unleash all the despair she stored and plunge with her sister into a dark abyss.
Group suicide.
Listen, okay, she's been fucked up her entire life.
Yeah.
This is probably like the best we can do right now.
Yeah.
I won't leave my little sister alone.
In the end, That was the first hope. That was the first hope the disappointing older child had felt since she was older sister had felt since she was a child.
Oh my god.
The tragedy killed off all the therapists, you know.
Several hours later, main
Uh-huh.
entrance.
Oh my god.
Yo, really speed
And
run.
she's there too.
Why is she still there?
Huh.
You might have to
I mean,
click
we know we
through
couldn't
I don't
more.
think
afford
they had.
Jen.
I don't think they
Yeah,
had budget for more CGs.
Yeah,
We
they
can't
didn't have
afford
the
it.
budget for
Yeah,
that.
man. Listen, man, we
Oh
have
wow,
we
they're
have-
addressing it right now.
Yeah,
who's
secret
saying that?
ending in the first game.
You might.
Who is?
Oh,
Who's
okay.
on the left?
Makoto.
Who's that guy on the
Makoto.
left?
That's
Mukuro, are you really going to go out wearing that wig?
After receiving a blood transfusion of the correct blood type,
Oh, okay,
Makoto was
cool, they
beginning to
figured it
show
out.
signs of recovering.
Yo.
Mukuro, holding her wig to disguise herself as Junko Inoshima, nodded.
If I live as Junko, I might be able to understand her better.
That's actually not how that works. But
Yeah, girl, please,
Uh,
okay,
Mukuro's
girl,
voice
you know,
still sounded like her own, as if she still hadn't fully decided.
And I've made up my mind.
I said she hasn't fully decided.
No. Shut up. While I'm out there, I've decided I'll accept everyone's hatred towards me and toward Junko. I can't die until I've destroyed all the despair that Junko has spread.
The damage that ultimate despair inflicted upon the world could not be measured in terms of money, culture, or even human life. Television broadcasts had already begun informing people that Junko Inoshima and Mukuro Ikisawa were the heart of ultimate despair. Among the survivors in the outside world, there are still people who hadn't been tainted by despair yet. Regardless of the fact that she was released by released Makoto and the others, to these survivors there was nothing more than the reason the world ended. Okay.
I am the reason.
And to the terrorists wearing Monokuma masks who continue to ravage the world, Mukuro was nothing but a traitor. She was now in the hopeless situation of being enemies with most of humanity. But Mukuro wasn't making a big deal out of it.
No biggie. I'm going to try not to kill anyone who comes after me for revenge.
Oh yeah, I guess that's.
This will go very well.
Wouldn't it be better if? Wouldn't it be safer to just turn yourself in?
Wondered Yasuhiro. With glazed eyes.
Oh my God.
Well,
yeah.
Well, you might just get executed instead. But you could live to be an old lady if your child keeps getting pushed back.
The little
Mukuro slowly shook her
depressing.
head at Yasuhiro, of course.
Laws, justice, these things no longer exist.
Damn.
Damn. Hold on. It's still me.
Go to the next line.
Who says?
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yasuhiro.
Is it really that bad out there? Ooh, maybe we should just, stay here. You know.
Byakuya glared at Yasuhiro with contempt.
Ignorant idiots should just shut up. Your fate won't change whether you stay in here or not.
Oh, Byakuya.
Though he was shocked to learn that Togami Corporation had been destroyed partially, Byakuya continued to remain firm and proud, even toward Mukuro.
You are a rare asset.
Continued Byakuya.
So I'll let you live for now.
He said peacefully.
Depending on your actions, I may consider forgiving your crimes after I built a new world.
With conviction. Only Togami would boast that they're capable of forgiving the crimes of ending the world.
Uh-huh.
Bro's not light Yagami.
You don't need to do that. I don't plan on just surviving.
After turning away from Byakuya, Mukuro looked at the other students. Everyone was reacting in their own way. Kyoko had a look of quiet preparation. Toko, having just changed back from Genocide Jack, was panicked and confused.
Oh my God, she was
missed
not
all of
here
that.
for any of this.
She was like, what the?
Mukuro looked back on the 2 years she spent with them. She turned to Makoto, who had shared the same memories as her, and gave him the escape line.
Real.
We can't afford another CG. I mean, Makoto, you press it.
Huh? Me?
Yeah, you're horribly injured and stuff, but it's symbolic.
It'll prick
I
you on the
think
finger again.
It's better if you press it instead of me.
As she watched Makoto accept the button with some hesitation, Mukuro thought about what Monokuma had said.
He's pressing them and just gets shocked again.
You can take me back.
Mukuro knew Monokomo was telling the truth. After all, the file the students needed to fully restore their memory remained hidden in the academy. The research notes of Yasuke Matsuda and the ultimate neurologist. Oh, the ultimate neurologist.
Yeah, that's him.
That's him. His
Nice.
research is key to
Danganronpa
restoring everyone's
Zero.
memories.
Okay.
Ooh.
Even if the students no longer have their memories, they may be able to repair their bonds they had built among themselves over the past 2 years. But as long as their memories remained unrestored, the mastermind could still repeat her deadly plan. Although the island mentioned earlier sounded strange, I guess, the students could not turn their back on the despair facing them. We're just gonna ignore that.
Let's go.
Then let's go.
Dakota remembered everything that was happening in the outside world.
Oh yeah, he just knows.
The boy who had chosen to remain inside the academy 2 years ago was now choosing to leave. How much did he struggle to come to that decision?
Probably not, because our headmaster died.
Yeah, true. But he was determined to face the despair awaiting him outside, and hid his internal conflict from the others.
Oh, character?
By protesting Makoto's hope, Mukuro would bring despair to her beloved sister. Oh, protecting, sorry. But she no longer knew if the end result of her goal would lead to hope or despair. She pulled the wig over her head and hid her face with her hands. She still bawled. She was smiling because her hope was waiting for her.
She did all that bald.
Or was she crying because her path would lead to despair?
Okay.
When she lowered her hands, her face devoid of all emotion, Mukuro no longer knew what expression she would wear on her face. At the same time, Makoto pressed the escape button. A siren began wailing as the turrets retracted into the ceiling. From beyond the heavy door, a bright light appeared. An infinite number of ifs, and all possibilities contained therein encased the world. Accepting everything, hope, despair, and even the feelings of that disappointed girl, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay.
The CG.
You know, I guess she was doing this, like all of this in Junko attire, just without the wig.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Her ass did not have time to change.
Is this fic like 8 this fic is this like not like 8 hours of real or like I don't
I think this was like
1 hour.
5 or 4.5 hours, something like that.
Oh, we did it!
That's it.
Hey, run it back!
Okay.
Let's do this one last time.
Hey, honestly, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be so for real.
I
with you.
understand.
Harvey was like, "Who's your favorite Danganronpa 1 character?" I'm like, "Would you kill me if I said Mukuro Ikusaba?" Yeah.
No, I can totally
I
see it
get
after
it.
this.
You completely see it, yeah. Yeah.
It's hard to say.
No, I
because,
can
like,
see that for
technically-
sure.
It's hard to say because like this technically isn't like the actual canon, right? It's just,
But it's like what would happen if.
Yeah, it's literally an if. Like it is
It's literally
all of
it is
this
what she would
character.
do considering
Yeah.
that. So it is technically her.
Like this is no somebody's doing an out of character fanfic. Like this is straight up just like what would have happened if these things had happened, you know?
Yeah, I feel like it's being written by like the guy who wrote the series, so it's more of an AU than it is.
Like they're not canon events, but they're canon characterization.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I still really like Mukuro though.
No, yeah,
I really like
She's
this.
an interesting character.
Yeah.
Very cool.
It's a whole character.
Another thing.
she died.
So we're starting Ultimate Spirit Girls right now.
No.
No.
Don't do that.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this was nice though.
Yeah.
I liked it. I liked
Some
it.
insight to how Junko works, and then the anime shits on that, and then
Damn.
makes me the shit.
I had it as if it never existed. Oh my god.
Also, they dropped a reference to Danganronpa 2.
Oh my god.
Danganronpa 2.
Crazy.
That's crazy to actually do that Danganronpa 2 anime. They couldn't make so much money.
Wow, yeah.
Especially
it was-
for Nagito.
Yeah.
animated Nagito. Everyone would eat that shit
I
up.
don't think I would have made a lot of bank.
Yeah. Animated Nagito.
At least
He's
there's something
okay.
manga.
He's alright.
Yeah, I
He's
I think I really
alright.
appreciate all this like exploring of Mukuro's character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We finally
Especially
get to
because
see
she's
who
like,
was a 16 student.
like it is very much you can tell the damaged psyche of her character, you know.
Yeah.
And it's also double duty because it's also interesting characterization of Junko. Ho 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 ho.
Yeah.
I did not like Junko before this. Now she's alright.
I mean, she's alright.
Yeah.
She's not
Yeah,
the hero.
Mukuro, that girl's a victim.
Yeah.
You
definitely.
That Junko was really interesting.
And then guess what the Danganronpa 3 anime does.
Wow.
I've only heard one single word related to what they do to Mukuro and Junko's relationship, but that word carries such weight that it like shits on everything.
Oh.
It's
Whoa.
crazy. One single thing I've heard about that, like what they do to their dynamic, is
Guys,
crazy.
It's okay,
Like,
look
wow.
at study chat. There's Miki ballin'.
She would never
Oh my
ball.
god.
She would never ball. She would like trip and fall, and like knowing this fucking creator, it did not end well.
You can tell us that.
Mukansumiki.
Dog, when you look
I
at
don't think she would be balling.
No, she would never ball. Absolutely not.
when you
Okay.
look at what they did with like Mukuro and Junko's relationship compared to how it was done in the novel, it is like light and day, genuinely.
Crazy.
That's
It's crazy good. Again, it's like how does shit come up from the same mind, you know?
I mean, wasn't like didn't Kodaka just like look over the scripts and not write
I mean,
them?
yeah,
per
but
se?
like if these are your characters still and you're looking over it, you can go and say, "Hey, bro, he would not say that."
yeah, she would not fucking say that.
Like she would not fucking say that because this is constant with like so many different characters in the anime where it's like, wow, they just shat on it, huh? Like, wow, I mean, damn.
Yeesh.
Especially because this was a really good characterization for both Junko and Mukuro. Like, it was a lot of character work that I think
Yeah.
that was good.
There's nuance like the codependency, the oh
Yeah,
god.
the really bad codependency. I enjoyed it a lot. Honestly, I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, it was very fun just like doing the DR1 cast again.
I
It
missed
was
it.
very, yeah, no.
Goat cast, bro.
I still can't believe they left Makoto bleeding out on the floor for like
He
a
was-
whole
he
like
was-
20
he was
minutes.
dying for like half an hour, dog.
I'd like to imagine that like Makoto is like 5 times shorter and he's like skin, he's everything, it's just skin tight. And he's like, oh guys, I'm so glad. You want me to keep talking about the memories? Can I get water? Oh, I have to keep talking.
Okay,
Okay.
this is like no, listen,
Oh my
this would be like these are like this is how Makoto looked.
That didn't already happen when he got sick and stabbed in chapter 5. They just left
Holy
him
fuck.
suffer.
Oh wait, I forgot to
Oh,
post those.
Shattered.
What?
Yo, Shattered.
What?
Locked in, looking Doodlebin.
Doodlebin, yeah, Doodlebin, oh my god.
I need to draw Mukuro right now. I need to draw.
He's so cool.
Let's go.
I can't wait for DR3 to ruin her.
Ryan Den will change their names to #1 Mukuro fan.
God.
So do we gotta do the Mukuro Ikusaba apology form?
There was never anything to apologize for.
I don't think there was much slander because she was barely a thing in there, really.
Yeah.
She
And
was
the
just
most
a
slander it was,
student.
it was and like yeah, the slander was against Junko mostly because at that point we thought Mukuro was Junko, so it was like man, they for real just forgot about Junko.
No.
Except that was on purpose.
You called
Yeah.
her a bobblehead.
She serves her part in the first game, but
called her a
here she's
bobblehead?
actually
When did I say that?
Called her,
good.
when we saw her her photo for the first time.
Oh yeah, I did call her that.
Oh my god.
Mukuro.
Oh yeah, I forgot to actually
Tosuke.
post those animations I
Oh,
was
wow.
talking about, and
Oh, jeez.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
post it,
these
post
are
it, post
fire.
it. Show it, show
Oh
it,
shit.
What?
What? Where
show
are
it.
you?
Oh, you should probably put a spoiler on
Oh,
those
dude,
in
yeah.
case.
Well, it's in voice acting things, so.
Damn. Oh my god. Whoa.
God.
Oh shit! Yeah, I remember seeing these.
They're so long ago.
different. She's got here. Watch out!
And then he laid on the floor for 10 minutes.
For 20 minutes.
Yo, these are awesome, dude.
Who voices these?
Damn.
Dude, these are so good.
Yeah.
Makoto, are you okay?
Damn.
Are you dressed up?
Oh, he was just on the floor. Holy fuck.
I thought it was. I
Get
thought it was
out.
like a small thing. Like the.
Now let's do the magical miracle.
Oh shit!
Marathon.
I thought the spear. No, I thought the spear was like stuck in his side the whole time.
No, they
Yeah.
said they went through his side.
Yeah, they said it went through, but I thought like it was just there. I didn't know that.
Frankly, if it was stuck inside him, it would be more convincing that he didn't bleed out. But if it was like pulled out like that, then yeah, homie should be dead.
No, he's fucked.
Yeah.
He should be super fucked.
Yeah.
He
got donuted,
They
bro.
like took it out. Honestly.
Hot donutted.
He got invincible.
No, he didn't get donutted. He got Swiss cheesed.
Yeah. Oh shit, the teacher from Doremi.
Huh.
Oh, are you fucking
Okay.
gambling?
Oh,
yeah,
too late. That
I'm
would have
gonna
been so
assume we're,
good.
we're well, I mean, we
No.
did finish the if. I'll
Yeah.
put this up recording now.
Yeah.
No more Danganronpa.